Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers, for wherever you're at. I got a couple updates for you all. I'm loving this brush, by the way. Couple pandemic updates. I'll edit this when we're done. Um, so, a couple updates. I'll edit the title when I get done. I was so big of a hurry to get this video done, thanks to Chloe saying, no videos, take a break. And I have some great extended family members that care for me too. Worried about the thing. So this morning I have a couple updates for you about the IRS closed their portal off. That's first of all. So if you wanted to try to get your stimulus, there is a lot of problems. Okay, a lot of problems. But in my opinion, the IRS portal is shut down. So I think they're done. Now they're just running the get my payment tool only. So anyways, I wanted to share that with you all. So I'm liking my new brush. I like the color of it too. This little greenish thing. So anyways, so I wanted to share that with you all on that aspect. Another part of our discussion is the pandemic news. Now, I'm not going to go into politics, okay? This is not a political channel, but when I do speak about things, take it as a grain of salt, okay? And I know you're like, well, where's your glasses? Where's this? But right there, I'm just putting them on as soon as I get done brushing my hair this morning, okay? I just woke up, all right? So I hope you lovely people bear with me for a minute, okay? So, the couple pandemic things that happened, okay? One is there's people out there, all right, in Congress, in the Senate, in the whatever, they're talking about how this virus is going to get bad and it's going to cripple America. And what the president doing is ordering everyone to go full speed. Everyone can look at it from two sides of the fence, okay? And I'm not playing politics here. I'm not playing devil's advocate. I'm just gonna basically give you the skinny this morning while I have my morning coffee, okay? Well, Chloe's out doing some chores, and I'm gonna rest. One, the pandemic is so bad that it's causing food prices to spike. I saw reports today of dairy products going through the roof. Canned goods going through the roof, as they just said. And they're talking about raising prices more because the supply and demand isn't there to cut people from hoarding. This is stuff that we need to discuss, people. If you're going to go and hoard fucking like my apartment manager does, then you need to know that hoarding is wrong. So, here's the deal. Okay? Prices are hurting severely. They're going to raise prices as the supply and demand ain't there. And so we need to address this today by saying prepare to stockpile what you can and make sure you have at least a month to 2 months or even more, because they're talking about how this is going to be the biggest and worst summer in American history. They're talking that without you guys preparing, there's going to be hunger strikes, there's going to be death, and there's going to be chaos. And I don't want to see any of that. What's going on is the fact that this pandemic is going to get worse. The American people sit around. They sit around and they do everything they need to, but they don't care. What they care for is other issues. You know? Literally. Nope. So, basically, what's going on? I'll tell you. Basically, we have a pandemic that's hurting, all right? Prices are going through the roof. People aren't thinking about that. They're thinking about themselves. And because they're thinking about themselves, everyone around is suffering. They're not listening. Everyone around is focused on that second stimulus, which is dead on arrival. There's 2 days till it gets voted in. Do you think it's going to be approved? No. They can make their own. They can make their own. The Senate can make their own bill, and the Democrats are going to look. The Democrats will basically say no, and it'll be back to square one. There might be a second stimulus closer to the election time, only because everything else has failed. I mean, literally. Let me put it to you this way in terms that you can understand. I know there's a lot of people out there. Like Sister Pee Wee, she might agree or disagree, or Kimmy or some others. But my point is look at the pandemic. Basically, the Republicans don't give two shits unless it gets so bad that's their only option. And then they will basically take it ungracefully as they're bitching. I mean, look, we all know that if they're going to really do something, right? I've seen the political numbers. They're saying Trump's saying this. I mean, look, Trump wants to go and attack. He's going to use a playbook in the next couple of weeks. He's going to use a playbook to basically make Biden and Obama look bad, okay? And I'm not saying I'm for or against it. I'm saying this is what he's going to do next because he's losing. Literally, the elections are basically faltering, and he's trying to basically save America, but he can't save America because, frankly, he doesn't know what he's doing when it comes to the pandemic. And he's allowing Congress to run things, and they don't know what they're doing. You got experts saying you open up. You're basically opening up a wound so bad that you can't seal it. And this is going to spread. Whereas what if the entire country got infected and 95% of them passed away? Huh? We'd have to restart over. Doesn't anyone realize if you look at the numbers around the country, basically state, quote unquote, that and I mean around the world. Sorry, around the world. Correct me. Around the world, they're basically getting it under control. Some places are spiking a bit, but they're getting it under control. Was us? We're letting this go rampant. The American people think they're civil rights and constitution is being violated. There's going to be so many lawsuits. I mean, look, this is a recipe, okay? I want to say this, okay? This is like going to be a recipe for disaster in this country, all right? Disaster, and I'll tell you why. The American people turn around, and they turn around, right? See, how's this? Yeah, that works. American people turn around, and what happens? It's a disaster. It's a disaster waiting to happen. American people are sitting there. They're tired of sitting around. They're tired of going ahead and basically watching their entire country go down the crapper. Using contract tracers. A lot of them are thinking of throwing away their phones, just getting rid of them. They don't want the fucking government basically following them. And being like, oh yeah, you were in connection with Joe Bob and Pee Wee and Kimmy and such and such and such. They're all linked together. So I mean, literally, I'm throwing that out there as a joke. For some of the moderators who might be watching or Lisa or her son Skylar. I mean, if you look at the big picture, they're trying to track everything. I don't have a phone, so they try to turn on my computer for tracking. Matter of fact, I've learned that when I sleep, I turn my laptop off. I mean, literally. Hell, I can turn my router off and they can't track me then. The thing can't do jack shit. I mean, literally, there's ways to protect yourself. I mean, literally. Civil rights, for example, okay? Again, Washington wants to make it mandatory that if you go to a restaurant, sit down, you have to give all your info. I won't. If any place demands my info, I'm turning around, and if I'm leaving, if they say you can't leave, I will pretty much basically defend myself, and I would go to court and say, the guy blocked me, he wouldn't let me leave, so I had to use force, which I wouldn't use otherwise, because frankly, this is against the Constitution, literally. If you're basically turning around, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to basically give my name to anyone unless I have to, because I'm the type of person that I don't trust Big Brother. Now, my family, who I love dearly in Oregon, wants to hit up, say, 500 bars in one night, and they have to sit down to these bars. Yeah, fine, let them. Me, I don't think it's right for the government to trace you. I mean, literally, contract tracing through phones. I mean, literally, this is the stuff that needs to be looked at as civil rights. I mean, literally, they're taking away rights by backdooring it. I mean, but yeah, they're basically trying to force all this. But back to the thing. The media is trying to basically let people and warn people that this is going to get worse, okay? This is going to get the worst it's ever been in American history. People need to sit back and wait and watch. Fortunately, they're not. If you look at the numbers, a lot of people want to go back to work. Other people want, to stay at home and freeload. So you got a divided country. You got an election year. The longer you basically wait, the longer it's going to be, okay? I've said this how many times? The President of the United States doesn't give two shits about your health. He's mostly giving two shits about his numbers and being reelected for 4 more damn years so he can get away with everything. Unfortunately, I'm not against the man. I'm not for the man either. I'm neutral. But my point is look at the country. I say keep the government closed. Literally, we won't have a vaccine anytime soon. Bye. Sorry, I was saying hello to the bun. Morning. You get your food, huh? Literally, that's what I wanted to share with you all. Basically, if you're going to go down this route, then maybe it's time for you all to maybe it's you guys got to look at it from that point of view. I mean, look, do you really think, and I want to say this from the bottom of my heart, okay, do you really think the government cares? No, it's numbers. This is my channel, and I'm going to speak about the pandemic. You care? Do you care? I know Kimmy does and others care about the death toll going up because of the pandemic, but does the government really care? Or is it about re-election numbers? It's about re-election numbers. I'll tell you why. Because right now they're turning around every street. See the latest news? Every news agency saying that the president's telling Pennsylvania to hurry up and open. I'm sorry, but if Pennsylvania is a hotbed, you keep it closed. If you basically spread this and 100,000 people died, look, we're on day 13 of the lockdown of 31 days from the month of May. If this spreads, it will spread. I've been getting reports all over the place that this is spiking. A lot of people say, oh, well, this or that or this or that when it comes to this person or this person is a moderator, that person. But you know what? I'll back my moderators. Last night, Kimmy said that in her town or around her town or around the, in the area around her town or something basically was spiking of this virus. Literally, look at it. If that's the case in Texas, as I believe she is, Then what's it tell you? It tells you we're all in a pandemic to the point that we need to do things. I mean, look, we're in a pandemic and we need to protect the people. People don't feel protected. They're going to stay in. What are they doing? They're trying to give extra bonuses, right? Look, the bill is dead on arrival, okay, for the financing. They want to basically offer money for the first responders, right? Our manager turned around and said, "Oh yeah, they want to offer me money to be well, what do you call that? A business that's you know non necessary. They're necessary." So I asked the apartment manager, right? I said, "Why is it that I have a list of 2/3 apartment complexes in the state closed down during the pandemic, except for the drop rent off or the rest, right?" And she says she's an essential, right? But 2/3 of the apartment complexes around the country that aren't subsidized aren't essential. So they want to give her extra money. Congress does. She's like, the manager's like, "I'm a Republican. Fuck the free money to me just because I'm doing an essential job, I mean, she doesn't really want to do it. But look at the country. So, and then I'm not feeling too well, I mean, I'm having a little, my tum tum area here is, I'm not doing too well today. Hopefully, no one jokes about being pregnant. I really would not like that. So, maybe. So basically, with the price of meats going through the roof, prices going up. But like I said, president doesn't care. Okay, it's about numbers. If he has and everyone gets infected, there's going to be a change of plans. I mean, literally, everyone knows it. I mean, literally, okay, everyone knows it. Literally, everyone knows it. I'm not feeling too well today. Might be one of those days, to do this video short. But yeah, I mean, literally, like I said. So, anyways, the people around us, basically, they're always basically saying, well, give us more money or give us more money or, whatever. Unfortunately, the American people are greedy. So they're trying to push for it. These Democrats don't want to go back to work. So they're pushing for more money. All right. No, I'm not for or against Democrats. Okay. The Republicans are saying, let's open up now. We need to get back to work. We've been furloughed a long time, right? Problem is the virus ain't contained. And states don't have testing equipment, which testing equipment doesn't do any good, right? So the news is basically saying, look, we're in a big conundrum. The mainstream media, they're all posting that if we don't get it contained, what happens? It basically goes around to other crap. Yeah. And so because of it, it's other crap. I mean, literally. I mean, look, there's people out there, okay? I've had people literally turn around, okay? And they have turned around and they've basically said to me that they want me literally to take a break. I am. But I decided this morning while Chloe was walking the dog, I would get on board for a couple minutes and talk to you all about what's going on in the world. All right. Literally what's going on in the world. And basically to talk for a minute about what's going to happen in the world, Now, for me, for example, in the coronavirus situation, we're not allowed to open our windows. So it could bring the virus in. Well, how do we know we're not walking around with it right now? Anyways, is what Chloe said. Some people are asymptomatic. They could walk into 6 grocery stores looking for food. Next thing you know, they got 6 grocery stores. And so that's why they're trying to do like contact tracing. But to me, contact tracing to me is a violation of the Constitution. I mean, literally, I'm not going to let someone fucking sit there and scan me. I'd rather be at home. As long as the fucking groceries come in from Amazon, I'll eat a beef jerky before I fucking eat. I'll send Chloe out. Chloe wants to be contact traced. That's fine. But for me, don't care. Don't really care. I mean, I could care less. Literally. I could care less. And that's because the American people need to know that I am for your civil rights, all right? You want to go out to eat and they need to know all your information, that means Big Brother is planning something big, and I don't trust Big Brother. I don't also trust, other things. I mean, literally, they can trace your fucking computer when you send an email to whatever, then, I mean, there's a lot of things going on down that doesn't make sense, but I wouldn't put anything past them right now, literally. I mean, if you look at it this way, you need to stockpile as much groceries as you can and stay in as long as possible until this is over. A lot of people say, "Oh, well, I'm going stir crazy." You may be going stir crazy, but what's more important? Staying in or staying out? I mean, there's a lot of people out there that turn around and they're a lot of people out there that say, "Oh, well, nothing's wrong," yada yada yada. Well, there is stuff wrong. There's a lot wrong, and because of it, the American people need to know to stockpile what they can because prices are going to go through the roof. I guarantee this ain't going to be over June. It's like some of my subscribers said, and I'm trying to prepare you for this. This is why I'm doing these videos. This is just the beginning when it comes to this virus. This is going to spike so bad they can't get it under control. I mean, literally. I mean, let's talk about the virus for a minute. The virus, people said, "Oh, if you have these symptoms, you're good." Did you know there might be like 25 different or more symptoms now? You can have stomach cramps, bloating, gas, headaches, heart attacks, kidney problems, you name it. It could affect every part of your body, basically, one section at a time until you're dead. Literally. We're dealing with someone who's basically how do you know that people with paper checks, the government didn't infect the paper checks with these viruses? So when you get your stimulus check on a paper, you're already infected by it. I mean, how do we know that? Yeah, I mean, literally, we don't know what kills it. They say heat does. Heat. But if your body is 99.7% or whatever it is, and how is it still not? How much the heat do you have to kill a virus of this magnitude? You see? I mean, look at the math. Look at everything that's going on. All right. I mean, I'm preparing you not for World War III, but the fact of things. I mean, look at it. Basically, the news media posted today that China's trying to steal the virus, the information on the vaccines that's being used. Try to steal all the data for themselves. Literally. It's basically all over the world news that China is trying to do this. I mean, literally, they want the fucking vaccine first. Then they want to say they had it all contained. I'm sorry, but right now, we have to look at it. Now, remember what I said. There's another problem. China's basically upset themselves. China's trying to steal the information for one reason. It's not about saying we were making it first. It's because China is trying to save their country. You see, here's what happened. The entire world got affected by this virus, right? Crippling the world. Because of it, doesn't anyone realize that even if it cripples the world, right? People say, oh, you're full of shit, Brita. Cripples the world. Pay attention here. This is a life lesson. Cripples the world, right? U.S. is hit the hardest. We weren't prepared for it. We had prepared books. But again, President Trump threw away the handbook because apparently he did not like Obama at all. Rumor has it he's basically racist. I mean, that's what my father says. That's why I call it a rumor, okay? But we're not talking about this man himself. What he does is his business. I'm not going to go criticize him either. I'm just saying, supposedly threw away a handbook. Now, I don't want anyone to basically sit here and give me a long laundry list of this, and this, okay? I don't care. I'm telling you flat out right, I don't give a shit. What I'm talking about in general is asking you all to prepare for yourselves. You don't prepare for yourselves, then what's good is the laundry list. We're not talking about politics here. We're talking about the fucking pandemic, okay? We're trying to prepare people for the worst. Stimulus check comes up and we get one approved. We'll talk about that too, but right now this is about the pandemic. So China's basically wanting a cure because it's crippling their country. It's crippling Asia. It's crippling around the world. It's hitting China hard. And people say, oh, well, that's good. It's hitting China. But it's hitting the U.S. hard too. China wants the cure because they want to try to reverse the damage for themselves. And then trying to mass produce the medicine so they can sell it to the world. Corporate espionage. Unfortunately, the problem is the Americans are going to basically do what they can to keep it hidden and protected. Even if they have to keep it protected on a secondary server that no one knows about. Because the problem is look around at what China has done, okay? People say, oh, well, blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm going to say it this way, okay? The intel came around, okay? Let me put it this way. Let's just say hypothetically the commander-in-chief knew this virus was out there and he let it run rampant in the country, right? Thinking it would take care of the poor, wipe them out, and then we don't have to pay Social Security. He'd be like, praise me, I got no Social Security anymore. People still pay into it for other people. Or whatever, right? Or whatever the reason. But maybe he let it rampant for his own reason. Maybe, if anyone wants to break it down like I have, thanks to reading the Bible, I'll tell you what I think. Basically, it's breaking down. China makes about 75% or more of the world's crap, okay? When people are tired of waiting for their exports and everything, and China's sitting there, right? All of a sudden, the government, let's just say the commander-in-chief gets angry. Basically, what happens? He wants to go after China for something. Oh, yeah, we'll do this and tariffs and that and everything. All of a sudden, this virus gets out. Crippling China's economic, right? Basically, China's holding on to a thread, right? Unemployed's going through the roof, all right? He wants to bring back Americans back to work, but other presidents said, oh, well, you can make money and earn income over here and pay corporate taxes even if you have stuff overseas. It's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't, So people moved everything overseas. So all of a sudden, jobs are taken away. Unemployment was like 3.5%. Now it's like almost 20%, and it's going up, right? What's he going to do? Make a new deal? Oh, he's not the FDR. I'm sorry, okay? The problem is he's not. But he's allowing this country to get so sick right now that he doesn't know what he's doing. All right, Congress doesn't either, or the Senate. And I say that as a loving person watching this from my own perspective. I mean, I have my own opinion, so take it as a grain of salt. Or a grain of salt. He basically is turning around, right? China is crippled. They want the cure so they can get everything back to work, right? A lot of people are fucking bitching, okay? No ships are coming into port. Nothing's being bought. Look around. A lot of places that buy and make clothes are make clothes around the world, right? Are at stalemate. Nothing's being moved. Malls are being done. Even if you open up retail, you might be open up just the food courts at the malls. You can't actually open up anything else. Look. Look at the main thingies. Okay, let's break this down here for my own perspective. Okay, clothes are made in the Asian countries, usually Malaysia, Philippines, Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, etc. Right, China. Then you had the best electronics at one time in Japan. That changed to them changing formulas, moving factories to China. China turns around and has it all, but now they're crippled. So what's happening? The fucking problem is China's basically crippled. Who do we got here this morning? Hi, Rita. Hope all is well. Good morning, MGM, or afternoon. So, you go poo-poo? Yeah, you did. All right, so anyways, let me just finish it up here because I don't want to be on too long today. I got to get Chloe to do her chores, and then we got video reviews. And so, the thing is, I don't want her sitting on the computer all day because the government's really state agencies are really having trouble. They're like, Chloe's too disabled, group home, and she can just sit there. And I'm going to say something, okay? Chloe's got this problem. You got three different people saying three different diagnoses. One says bipolar, one says borderline, one says Asperger's, and the fourth one, says it's something else, where, either she's on a computer all day or she's, what they call chronic masturbation. And so the government thinks, that she needs to be in a special group home because of it. And I'm trying to get her motivated so she can fix her problems through the Bible and so forth, But all right, so how are you doing, MGM? So let's just talk for a minute, everyone. So basically, what I'm trying to address here is look at China, okay? So many companies have put so much made in China that these factories can't produce, and if they are producing, they have to shut down their warehouse due to the fact that there's got too many products manufactured and not enough coming in. Look. We got exports not going out and imports not going out. So you got import exports around the world not going out due to cargo ships being stuck in most ports. Cruise liners ain't moving. People say, oh, well, cruise liners should be moving. They're not moving. That's the thing. Has anyone seen them move lately? So anyways, MGM, today we're talking about not about politics because I won't allow politics to be on the channel, but I'm talking about preparing more preparedness and talking about somewhat about the second stimulus and today's updates in the news. So people are updated on my channel with what's going to happen, So basically what's going on, like I said, for all of you out there is basically China is basically trying to steal the information for the virus, the antidote or the vaccine. Yet the vaccine, we don't have one, so they're trying to steal the info. And the U.S. will keep it closely guarded because China is crippled. Same with the whole world. But because China's crippled, China's getting worse and worse because, frankly, they can't produce anything. And all these companies out there, I want to talk about all these companies, okay? A lot of people don't have the money. A lot of these small business people are using money, and eventually it's going to run out. Someone basically was saying in a report that they wanted a small loan, and they got approved, and, etc. And they turned around, apparently gave the loan back due to the fact that their rent and their electricities and everything else on their bill list equal $15,000 or more than their cost of their employees to keep them. So they had to basically give the loan back. You haven't yet? SSI was paid this morning at 10 a.m. So, literally, we're all trying to figure out what's going on. Miss Charlene, Miss Baker was the same way. She didn't get hers yet. And I want to talk about that for a minute. I think mainstream making music good, and since we're friends, I think, and they're joking. He's somewhat crying about it, with the emoji. But I think it's time I address this, frankly, for you people. Okay, I'm gonna say something that might be cold and harsh, but I don't mean what I mean. I'm basically speaking from my heart. So if any of you take offense to it, please let me know, okay? Because as MGM knows, I'm a caring person and I care for all of you. But I'm going to say this, and I want to get your opinion on it. MGM, you're watching, so maybe you can give me your opinion when I'm done speaking about this. SSA, SSI, SSD, or SSA, or Social Security Retirement, I should say, Social Security Disability Insurance, Social Security survivors, railroad benefits, they all got their payments. 99% of them got it. The rest are waiting for a direct deposit or paper. Most direct deposit went in. SSI and VA was supposed to be dropped in, and I only knew about 18 members of my own group apparently that got paid, right? So 18 members. Other people said they haven't got SSDI or SSI and so forth. So I'm wondering if the government's playing tiddlywinks here and basically saying, fuck these people, everyone else has got it. Or, again, if there's no more money. I mean, literally, they're taking their dumpy ass time, and I frankly think they're trying to shit on someone. They're not giving any answers, and that's what I think is fucking bad. I want to say this, that I think the government's going to fucking play some fucking thing. I mean, look. Are you well aware, everyone? I know MGM just came in. I haven't seen MGM in a couple days. Is anyone aware that the IRS portal is now closed? All the payments, if you haven't updated your payment status by noon today Eastern time, then they say you might or might not get a paper check, depending if your information was updated. If it's the wrong address on your tax forms and you didn't update it, well, oh well. Government gets your money. And because of it, here's another reason why I think they're screwing up left and right. One, they won't open the fucking government's own IRS call center. They don't want people calling asking where their damn money is. I mean, look at Miss Baker. She's on SSI and she still hasn't fucking gotten her check yet. And I'm saying it's a fucking check. I'm not saying she's a problem. I'm saying her check. So, I mean, look at it. We're in a pandemic, okay? I mean, look, I'm going to be blatantly honest, okay? I personally think the government's fucking doing this, okay? They're trying to force everyone back to work. They want to kill people off. And then on top of that, you got the fucking do-nothing Republicans sitting around, jack shit going, we need to wait. I'm Mitch McConnell. We need to wait and see how the money plays out. Well, let's put it this way. They're basically probably secretly fucking making it so the people that the last people on the stimulus checks can't get it. I mean, look, they guaranteed all stimulus checks would be out within 2 fucking weeks. Now they're saying it'll be all the way to September. September. That's 2 months till the fucking election. 2 fucking months. The higher paid brackets. Everyone else is getting it. But because you're going into the overlapping of SSI, SSDI, disability insurance survivors, retirement, veterans, railroad, all these benefits that because of people working and stuff, right? They're basically lumping it into stages for paper checks, right? But no one knows if they're going out with the fucking different checks or pay schedules or nothing. They're just basically saying, "Oh, you'll get a check, you won't get a check." I mean, look at Miss Baker, for example. Miss Baker was supposed to get a fucking check on May 1st. She hasn't seen her fucking check yet in the fucking mail. Oh, exactly. I agree completely. Boy, what's going on? Why are you delaying things? I mean, anyways, MGM, I agree completely. Chloe would agree with you. I mean, look around. Basically, you got fucking people turning around, and when you owe the IRS or the government money, they track you down like fucking like a barracuda and or a wolverine, and they want their money. They wring it out of you. But when it comes to fucking them trying to pay, no. I think this is a big fucking stunt. They're basically, this is a delay tactic. Well, we can't see what they're doing is, well, we owe money to these people because it's in the law, but we don't have to pay till December 31st. So we're going to do this. We're going to delay payments of these people and let them basically suffer. And then that delays Congress in giving more money, or the Senate to give more money to or deals. While they're sitting back going, we have to wait for all this money. We know there's glitches in the system, but there is no glitches. The only glitches now has to be revamped. Portal's closed from now on. I mean, literally, now they're just going to ramp up checks. Meantime, payments are going to be lost. I mean, literally, people sit there and think I'm insane. I mean, look, they're not doing anything, okay? Look, here's another reason why I think they want the fucking pandemic to fucking cripple this country, okay? They want to get out from under fucking China so bad that they're willing to risk the lives of American people to cripple this country. I mean, look at it from this point of view. You sit there and think I'm insane? Well, I'll give you reasons. China basically makes a lot of useless shit, okay? They don't make top quality shit anymore. I mean, look, I was talking to a guy the other day, okay? Talking about train sets, for example. Let me give you an example of train sets, MGM. Americans, Lionel basically was bought up. I used to love Lionel. I used to have them made in America Lionel sets, and also one day, the news spread like wildfire. Collectors started slowing down. The product was getting more cheaper and shittier, right? The molds came from the United States, but everything went over to China and Korea. No one trusted those fucking people. So eventually, the companies, right, like Lionel, I'm giving you guys an example. So if anyone wants to call me an asshole, feel free to. So Lionel and MTH, for example, and Williams and whatever, all these companies fractured, okay? Fractured. And what happened? When they fractured, they had to and slow down because of the China thing. People stopped buying their products. They wanted American-made, meticulous items, not fucking Chinese or fucking Korean. So what happened? The market split, basically. So eventually these people that had to hold on to their company, for example, had to cut corners by cutting some people and laying people off. And these people said, oh, well, I'll just go find a new job. I've spent 20 years and 30 years here, but, I'll take retirement. I'll do this or that, and, the model railroad industry has never been the same because of China. China, more and more stuff's coming out of China, but China's basically selling stuff, And the reason I say this before you guys basically turn around and say, oh, you're wrong, is look, let me ask any one of you here, would you prefer to buy American-made? Or would you prefer to spend something that's an American-made company that's making a $2,000 train set that's from Korea? You'd sit on that and chew on it. I want your answer eventually. Now, let's take another industry, for example, the food industry. They can't keep producing foods fast enough because people keep fucking stockpiling them faster and faster. So what happens? They're turning around and they're doing it faster and faster to the point that there's not enough supply and demand. And because of it, the supply and demand ain't there, and this news is big. Food prices. We'll say hello to everyone. Everyone loves seeing you. MGM always thinks you're, and the rest of them, they're always saying, show our girl, Chloe girl. Show our girl, Chloe girl. I mean, I was talking to Chloe, and I said, this has to be addressed this morning.
Hey, where's that knife at?
Well, it's right here. Why? I mean, you're going to have to wash the blade eventually and dry it with a towel because it needs to be cleaned eventually. Oh, yeah. Well, let me put it this way. MGM, I got bad news for you. My brother. Sears Craftsman is made in China now. To dig up an all-American-made tool set, you got to go through eBay, and those ones aren't being parted with so easily.
Yeah, because they're not made anymore.
Well, I'm trying to explain things, Chloe. So basically, like I said, Chloe doesn't realize that China, if you didn't read the news this morning, is trying to steal all our vaccine data to get their country to be the first to be vaccinated.
Wow.
Fortunately, like you said, that's because their country is failing. I mean, let me put it this way. MGM just answered it himself. He wants fucking American-made. You know, I got a lot of cramps this morning. I'm going to take some pills and see if this helps. I'm having some bloating, so where's my fucking pills I just bought today? This. Let's see what the instructions are.
Okay.
I'll try this and see if it works first, and 4 hours later, if it doesn't, I'll take some Midol. Well, let me just say, he said, "What's up, Chloe?" She's doing chores and stuff. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is look around, okay? China's basically crippled, okay? A lot of companies. Let me tell you about the American fly making companies, okay? American fly rod makers. Oh, thanks. I was looking for that. My other red one. Thank you, Chloe. You know, I was looking for that yesterday. So basically, fly rods, for example. A lot of fly rods are made in Korea or China. A lot of people don't want to buy Chinese made junk. But the problem is they're also unhappy because they're turning around. Yeah, I got some Bible stuff to do with you today, Chloe, after I'm done with this video. It's basically, let me put it to you this way, everyone. The Chinese is basically pumping so much out that right now China is so upset that they got so much they can't ship out. Literally, with the pandemic going on, you got warehouses full of crap and cargo ships not moving crap. You see what I'm saying? Cargo ships aren't moving anything. So because they're not moving anything in this in our country or vice versa, the entire nations and world is at a grinding halt or slowed down. So he said, "What's up, Chloe?" So basically, let me put it this way: for the fly fishing people, right? The Americans, all right. I'm telling you this that I know. The ones that rely on South Korean fly rods, okay. Some of these companies have enough money to back them. Some of these companies have enough money to back them, so they won't go out of business. Okay, like rumor has it that I've heard one of my favorite companies is G Loomis, which is owned by Shimano. Shimano's in Japan, so Shimano can keep G Loomis going. Whereas other countries, basically, as long as their fly rods aren't being shipped in containers, the fly, for example, the fly fishing market is basically shot. I mean, look at some of these big wood companies that sell $900 fly rods. They're having people put together the fly rods at home, assembling them at home, and so forth. Can I ask you a favor real quick?
Sure.
Why don't you talk to the audience for a minute? I have to take a dump so bad I got cramps.
Well, I gotta clean too.
Yes, I know, but you can take a moment.
All right. Well, hello, everyone. Sorry, my allergies are not working with me today. My allergies are kind of a nuisance right now. But yeah. So. Oh shit. Food shortage. Yeah, it's getting bad. Store I went to the other day, they're starting to run out of chips and stuff. They don't have, their supplies are running short on. So, I mean, it's something we got to take in major consideration right now. So my advice is whatever you can find that can make shift of what you need, get it. Don't be picky. Just get what's available that you can survive off of. 'Cause that's the only thing you could do right now. So that's what I do. So just get what you need. If what you're looking for is not at the store, and you can find something similar to it or something that could get you by just as much as what you were looking for, get that. Because you may not get what you're looking for. And stores can't really, stores don't really know when they're going to get what you're looking for back in stock at this moment right now. So that's what I have to say about the pandemic. What are you doing in there? Oh, I want to get this cleaning done. I got a floor to mop today and a stovetop to clean. So I'm going to do stovetop, then the floor. When this video's done, I have some vacuuming to do in this house. I'm going to vacuum the floor. That's why I want anything on the floor right now. I want the floor cleared. That's my tasks for today. I want to get those done so I can move on to the bathroom and then the bedrooms. And we'll be done for now. But right now, we got a lot going on. Got a lot going on. And if any state agency's watching, I'm trying to get this place cleaned. Any state agencies that said I can't cook, that's bullshit. I cook dinner half the time. I cook half the meals in this house. I do a good job at it. Sorry, I got phlegm in my throat. But yeah, I cook half the meals in this house. And they're pretty good too. Ray says they're good. I mean, I could cook for myself. I've learned to do that long ago. Because here's the thing, when I was growing up in my early adolescence, and when I was like a tween or a teen, my mom and them, they'd be out by the time I got home from school. Sometimes they'd be out all day. My mom would get done work, go shopping. Stepdad worked late nights at the mill, a steel mill. He worked for a steel mill. We had to pretty much fend for ourselves, so pretty much, I cooked some of the meals because I had to. I had to learn how to cook. So therefore, if they weren't home and we needed dinner, I needed dinner, so I could cook dinner and cook myself something to eat. So that's what I did. I had to learn. And the thing is, growing up, my mom actually sometimes had us in the kitchen watching her cook dinner and telling us, how to cook dinner and trying to teach us how to cook dinner so we would know how to cook for ourselves. And I learned. And it's something I've learned. And when I lived out on my own in Arizona, I've learned to do that. There was a time I ate out a lot. That's when I had a car, lived in Ohio at the time, still lived in Ohio at the time. This is before I lived in Arizona. I lived in Ohio. I worked at a warehouse for Cabela's distribution center. And there are times where I'd be working 8 to 12 hours a day. So I didn't really have time to cook because by the time I got home, because it was a 40-minute drive to work and then back home, 4 minutes one way. So by the time I got home, I'd be too tired to cook because I've worked a long shift. So for breakfast, I would stop at the gas station, which is also a fast food chain. Get breakfast there on the go, get lunch on the go on a break, and get dinner on the go on the way home. All right, Go ahead. What the hell? But yeah. But when I lived in Arizona, I've learned, when I lived in Arizona, most of the time I did cook at home. And that's how, and that was a normal part of my life. Anyways, okay, so.
Knock it off.
All right. You're on.
I need to get my sports bra on. I think it's fucking too hot in here.
It is.
I can't survive. Where did I put? Oh, it's right there. So, anyways, I finished the bathroom. I also left some floor cleaner for you. You can choose whichever you want, Chloe.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring that out here when the time comes. Right now, I have to get this stove top ready.
Yeah, that reminds me. I don't know. Did we need any Comet or some Ajax or something? I was wondering about them.
Comet, give me some. I get it.
No, I mean, do I need to buy some?
Let me check. No, not now.
I can have it ordered and brought in. You know me, I love using Amazon for everything, people. Anyways, I'm trying to prepare you for a food shortage because the numbers came out today, like I said, it was not easy, Now, back to the story about the fly rod companies momentarily before we talk about the food shortages. Fly rods turned around. Basically, what has happened is the American companies that make in American, assemble in American, everything else, they are having their people do it at home.
Get this top off.
Watch and learn, young Padawan.
Okay.
Basically,
It's rusted on there. I'll hold this back.
it's supposed to be lifted right up. That's the thing. It's supposed to lift. Unfortunately, hold on. The fuck? Usually it lifts right up.
Let me look at this. The handles are right here. I believe so. Oh, wait a minute. There's screws here that's holding it down, I think. What the hell? There's a screw here holding this down.
Usually these things just lift right up. Got a flat knife or a screwdriver to pop that right there. It's locked in there, or it looks like it's rusting a bit.
It's locked in.
I'll grab this to try something real quick.
Well, if you can't get it, I have another idea. I'll just put my hand in there and clean.
It's supposed to lift up. This has a lifting mechanism. Unfortunately,
yeah, I remember you lifting it. For some reason, it's pretty much stuck where it is. Wait a minute. This screw here.
No, it's not that. The screws aren't supposed to be screwed together. It's supposed to lift.
I understand that, but I'm telling you what I'm seeing here. If we could undo this, and then the other side, we could get this lifted.
Well, usually they're already preset to lift. These are this one's a 40-year-old fucking stove. So, if you want to do it, you can do it. I mean,
we need a small wrench or pliers.
Some milk guzzler decided to fucking.
Your Majesty, do we have any pliers?
No. We have to buy some, and the manager didn't expect us to want to clean under this.
Yeah, it looks like it. But I do want to clean under it.
Yeah, well.
Oh, I'll just leave it be right now. I'm going to have to. Until I get to the hardware store. I will do what I can under there first.
So fucking old. Why can't they just give us a new one?
Yeah, well, they didn't.
Doesn't even have a fucking window.
Continue your video. I will figure this out.
It was lifting up just fine earlier. They didn't put a screw in it then.
I don't know what they did, but I'll figure it out.
Let's just say they screwed up our stove is what they did.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, okay, leave it to you. Anyways, so for all of you out there, I wanted to share this with you all that apparently our stove's got some problems. Oh yeah, exactly. The price gouging is so ridiculous. I've been trying to prepare you for that too, but no one wants to listen to me. That's the thing. I mean, what I'm trying to teach is, for example, these fly rod companies, right? They're turning around and what they want is they turned around and what they're doing with the fly rod things is $900, $900 rods being made at home, right? But if they make too many of them, then what happens? They're going to flood the market with overstock. That will have discounts when the time comes. I mean, literally what you're going to see is, for example, people's favorite pastime like fly fishing, they'll just invest in flies and fly tying equipment, and they're not going to go and invest in anything else because the economy is going to basically take a dump. Everyone is going to watch the world go bye-bye when it comes to fly fishing or model trains. I mean, look at video games. So many people are supporting the game industry over going with food. I want to say something, MGM.
Artist one, see if it's got a thing on it.
Look at it. So Chloe and I were doing some shopping the other day, and Chloe was completely right. I don't know what this Loves did, but I'm not going to go dig it up unless I have to find it. But apparently, somewhere in the freezer here. Oh, hold on here. I want to share this with you. This is what I think it is. So this is this small piece of chicken breast, product to USA is $7. So $7. I mean, literally, hamburger was like $9. I think it was. Chloe said it was $8. So we're paying $8 for chicken breast, $8 for chicken. The other place is not having any deals at all due to the fact that the pricing has gone up.
Oh, even if it's made in Canada, I still trust it.
Yeah, well, I would too. So basically what you're dealing with is it's going to spike. Look, the reason the price of foods is going up is because of supply and demand. Why do you think I keep telling people, like our beloved Clydell, not to go buy a fucking TV? Even though, this and this. I'm trying to prepare you all for the worst. People don't realize the worst is yet to come. Let me ask Chloe something. Do you think this is just the worst of it, or is this the beginning of the virus?
Most of us will die.
Nah, I mean, I'm going to try not to, literally. I'm going to try not to.
We can't guarantee our own survival right now, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you remember that. Remember that one guy, what was it, Mike Hunt, who wanted to fucking spend money on strippers and it pissed off Gail? I mean, basically the big news right now is prices going through the roof.
Hell, if I would have became an escort in Vegas, I would have...
You would have been going hungry now.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been having clients come because I've been taking caution, and I would also not want people to waste their money on me. I want them to buy food with that money.
Anyways, what I'm trying to say to all you loving people out there is look around. Look around. Right? Look around. We're sitting around right now, right? We're sitting around. We're fucking struggling. It's fucking 5/13, May 13th. We're struggling. We're sitting around. We're looking around. We're seeing around. And people are panicked. So what's oh, save for later. Okay. So apparently okay. I mean, literally, people turn around, right? They turn around and they are, what do you say? They are looking at me and they are calling me insane. They're literally calling me insane. And people are like, oh, well, you got to do this. And, you're insane. The government's opening up, all is well. Yeah, when you fucking are sitting around trying to eat your TV, you're going to realize you have problems. I mean, look, last night, okay? Last night I was talking to someone. I was making some jokes last night, right? Seeing my my extended family member just to see, for shits and giggles. I'm the type that I don't sit there and poke fun at people. Okay, I don't sit there and say, "Oh yeah, bad dog," or whatever. I was actually making a joke, and I said to them, out of love, I said, "Yeah, Chloe's entitled to buy what she wants. She's got the money for it. So if Chloe wants to fucking buy a TV, let her buy a TV, right?" Of course, people are like, no. I was talking about an 86-inch TV, right? Chloe, I mean, literally, let me put it this way for everyone watching, okay? You could sit there and say I must be insane having Chloe buy an 86-inch TV. The joke was last night that Chloe's qualifies. She could, but the truth of the matter is, and I'm saying this jokingly, of course, too, that before you sit there and reprimand me about televisions, okay, television sets, how do you know Chloe's going to buy something like that? I'll tell you why I know she ain't going to buy something like that. Because, frankly, it was a joke. We already know the big experiment, okay? Let me put it this way. It's like MGM was talking about. Chloe should buy a gaming PC. We're going to leave that in God's hands. If God tells us to buy a gaming PC, we will. But right now, it's not time. What's time is, we're not going to do this. You see me going to basically buy a gaming thing? No. And why aren't we doing it? Because it's not the proper time. While people sit there and say, good on you, it's not the proper time. I'm tired of people turning around and saying, oh, yeah, Chloe's got the money. Chloe doesn't have the money, okay? Chloe's got money put aside for groceries, emergencies, and so forth. The 3 made big checks have to be put on Direct Express. 10 business day. We're on business day 3 of 10. So if anything doesn't happen by the 22nd of May, we got to call them again and restart for another 10 days. I mean, literally, it could take her 6 months to get that money. So in the meantime, we have to prepare for the worst. I mean, literally, I'm saying the big experiment right now for all of you is Chloe is waiting for her Direct Express to hit her stimulus, or not stimulus, her retro check. Looking good. Anyway, I'm doing this. Well, do me a favor, keep peeking out the window from time to time, Princess, for the package. I mean, literally, all I'm trying to say to all of you is
how's this inside look?
Looks good. It's looking great. Waiting for once.
Thank you.
You earned a Chloe snack. It's not a Scooby snack or a Moppy snack. It's a Chloe snack. You know, I don't
Hey,
like
Moppy snack, please.
No, your Moppy snack doesn't get it. So, basically, sorry about that. I was giving her beef jerky. So, time for my dip and talk to you for a couple more minutes. As you know, I'm waiting for a package to come in, and I have to get reviews done. I can't sit on my butt, okay? But because of the situation we're in, people, you need to prepare, okay? Look, I made a joke last night about Chloe buying a fucking TV, right? I told Chloe, my dip should be around here, but can't even find it. It's buried. There's an open can somewhere. Oh well. I'll just. So basically, what I'm trying to say to you all is, look, the American people are suffering. People just sit there and they think government's just going to give them a handout and that'll be it. It's not that simple. It's like I said, the Republicans are basically saying, we'll wait and see. I mean, look, people sit there and tell me, well, I don't know why I didn't get my money yet. It's because the government's using your delaying so they don't have to do jack shit for you. They're basically turning around and delaying and saying, oh, yeah, meanwhile, it's a delay for Congress. Congress basically turned around. Great. What is it this time? So basically, you know, like I said, they're delaying it. I mean, look, they used to tell you, okay, let me put it this way, for everyone sitting there pointing fingers and saying, but I need my stimulus money. I haven't gotten it. I'm going hungry. Well, and they're on SSI or something. It's like, look, you shouldn't be relying on, okay, this is bonus money, okay? Here's the problem. Okay, well, you sit here basically. The IRS, I want to basically be blatantly clear. Let's just say the federal government. Let's just call them the federal government or the feds, the federal IRS. The IRS and the government under Trump basically knows to delay tactically, to delay it so there's no more stimulus money, people pushing for stimulus money. They want to use, let's see how well the money goes for this time. Oh, the Band-Aid ran out. We have to re-clean the Band-Aid wound when it comes to the small government loans. I mean, look, let me put it to you this way, everyone. I want you to picture this. Apparently there is 230. I want Chloe to picture this too, because Chloe's doing a fine job in the kitchen. You're doing great, Chloe. There's 230,000 small businesses in the
I
country.
have to let that sit for a little bit. Yeah, I'm listening.
230,000 small businesses. Pay attention. I know Chloe's not focusing. The news came out, the numbers, 100,000 are now bankrupt. No more. Bye-bye. Not coming back. That's out of 230,000. When it hits 15,000 more, that means it's hit 50% of small businesses have failed within 2 months. 2 months. Going on 3. You do the math. We're going to watch, and some of these bigger small businesses, even though they're factories, they can lose. I mean, literally, we're watching a pandemic unfold that's going to cripple our nation and raise the unemployment rate. Some of these companies lost their potential to work. The bigger factories are fucking going to be crippled too because of it. I mean, literally, they want to get back to work, but most people aren't. You got two sides fighting it off. You got the Republicans saying, well, let's see what happens. The virus ain't that bad. We need to go back to work, put ourselves back to work. We got to get our numbers up there so we can get reelected. Meanwhile, the Democrats are going,
I'm going to check something. I'll be back out to clean. I just got to let that sit so it soaks up.
So the Republican turned around, and, the Democrats are turning around, and the Democrats are saying, whoops. And the Democrats are turning around. I didn't mean to do it that way. So turning around, and what are they doing? They're turning around. I was trying to do this. They're turning around, and what are they doing? They're basically trying to protect us. Unfortunately, the Republicans don't give a shit. They want to help their big buddies out. Let's build Wall Street out. Let's build this out. Let's do that. Meanwhile, the Americans are suffering. $12 a pound for fucking chicken. Maybe it'll be $20 a pound. Maybe it'll go to $30 a pound. I mean, look, I've told you time and time again, canned goods, stockpile, because once people realize they can't get canned goods in the stores, they're going to be fucking sucking it up at Costco, Target, Walmart. Eventually, what's going to happen? There's nothing left. You need to fucking prepare. I mean, look, my apartment manager, oh yeah, I took a card out the other day and I picked up 6 pallets of shit paper at Costco. I got it all. Woot! Who the fuck is the hoarder now? Yeah, I've been trying to prepare people for it. I mean, look. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse to the point of no return. Literally. We need to apply what we know now and to basically stay safe. Literally, to stay safe. We're basically holed up here, okay? We got to hold up here. If Chloe would learn the lessons of stockpiling 4 gallons of milk at a time, we wouldn't have to go out and worry about getting this virus. I mean, literally, that's one thing I'm kind of panicked about. But otherwise, we're cool. Look around. We're basically figuring out what to eat, you know. I got to figure out what's the dinner tonight, you know. Personally, I think 80 tortillas is something that's, you know. Oh, no, this is 36 count. Well, I mean, literally, I don't know how many people could live on tortillas. I mean, literally, I can make tacos galore. You know, we got bratwurst for a couple nights, too. I mean, look, I'm trying to prepare everyone to get to prepare for the worst. People don't care. MGM, they don't. They just want to turn around, and they want to do other fucking things. They're like, oh, yeah, I'm going to buy a TV. Government's going to bail me out. They always do. Oh, yeah, we're going to buy this, and they're going to bail us out with a third payment. They can't give it. I mean, literally, look, they're not. I mean, look, the Republicans want small business liability to be protected. But what are they going to protect if there's no small businesses left? Does anyone realize this? When small businesses fail completely because they didn't give enough money and they didn't secure that, and only the corporations are there, then what? They're going to basically brace for a full corporation takeover? No. The companies are going to fail. Look at it. Eventually, everyone's going to suck everything up. People aren't going to be buying flowers. People aren't going to be buying fucking vacuum cleaners. People, I mean, everything is hindered on many things. I mean, let's break it down here, okay? For people that think I'm stupid, okay? I've studied somewhat personal economics. I know how it works, okay? China's hurt. China wants to steal the information so they can fucking get the vaccine first. Do you think China's going to win? No. Hold on 1 second. Because China's not going to win, we're going to be fucking screwed. Man.
I'm soaked up. I should have enough time for it to soak up. Oh, the tuna should not be on the floor. Oh, I'm making tuna sandwiches for lunch for us.
Huh?
I'm going to make us tuna sandwiches for lunch.
I don't want tuna, sorry to say. Because my stomach's hurting to the point that I feel like throwing up, Chloe. I can't barely keep my coffee down today.
So you're sick?
I'm sick. I'm literally having severe stomach cramps.
I have something else then.
I might eat some soup for lunch a little later. But I was wondering about dinner mostly because dinner, it's 3:30. It's going to be dinner time.
Hey, we can have that for dinner, tuna. Okay.
I don't want tuna. I told you this.
Hey!
You want tuna? Help yourself. Eat all the tuna you want.
No.
Besides that, the bread's no good. It was last week's bread.
I can always pick some up at the gas station to sell bread there.
Do you really want to waste money going out again?
No, I don't.
We got brats for dinner.
We have the buns?
You bought buns. They're on the freezer.
All right.
My stomach is not doing too well.
Hey, we'll do brats for dinner, okay?
My stomach hurts right here.
I know.
I just hope no one thinks I'm pregnant. And I apologize. I don't mean to be snippy. I'm just fucking hurting. With all the viruses saying various different symptoms, I'm basically scared, everyone. So, I don't apologize if you think I snapped at her. It's just my stomach is hurting. Literally hurting. I can barely keep my coffee in me, and, And then I keep getting fucking bugs in my coffee.
Yeah, I'm taking care of the bugs right now. I clean the damn place. We don't have any fucking bugs.
Oh, it's also in that fucking cage.
Yeah.
Right, little guy? Look at him. He's looking at you. He misses you, Chloe. Look at him. Maybe we'll I don't know. Hi.
Hey, Abs.
That thing's piling up, so I think it's a good time to clean it today.
It won't be that hard. It's not as bad.
Yeah, we'll just pull this tray out and deep clean it too real quick and let it air dry. Oh, yeah. I mean, literally. I mean, look. Let me put it to you this way, okay? Chloe's got the money coming, okay, in the next 7 business days, okay? 7 business days, the 22nd, okay? Here's the joke. I made a joke last night. People are like, oh, yeah, I'm going to get a TV. Oh, I got a TV. I went to the pawn shop. I turned around basically being funny. I said, look, Chloe can buy anything she wants. I went on to Best Buy and said, Chloe was with me last night when I said it. You want to buy an 86-inch TV? And Chloe says, yes. Well, you're getting used to, it's the chemicals, huh?
Yeah.
So I asked her, by the way, I've been curious about some things. Said something. I want to see this. Someone was talking about this last night. Gail was. So apparently, places called you can get free masks right now on free masks. They're offering a free mask for every American, Chloe.
Nice. That's where.
The place right here, if you want a free face mask. Just looks like a medical mask anyway. It's just one.
Oh, they give one.
Yeah. They just mail one. I personally think that's crappy. I personally was just looking at that, someone, Gail was saying that, she's like, but okay, so I told Chloe, I know she couldn't afford the 92 or 98 inch, so I said 86 inch, just to be funny. And, the point is let me put it this way. Chloe's like, oh yeah, we could get a new TV. We can do a new gaming system. I want this. I want that. Problem is we got to trust God to give it, because we're not going to do something stupid. She might have the money for it, but what if we're going to be in a pandemic for 2 years? What's more important? Her computer or her food? Hey, one of those.
Trash bags.
So you're using another trash bag.
No, I use it for the cleaning.
Yeah, but so you're using these ones here when your bag right here are open.
Okay, I'm sorry. You didn't see it.
No, I'm saving these bags. These bags are $20 a box. The odor shield, yeah, they charge $20 a fucking box for it. Ah! Ouch! Stubbed my elbow. Alright. I'm not doing too well today, literally. But no, I mean, I can make jokes about Chloe purchasing a new computer or desktop or laptop. I mean, literally. I mean, look, I want to ask you all a serious question here, okay? This isn't about Chloe's retro check or what Chloe can buy. This is about survival, okay? Literally pure survival. I want to ask it. Do you think it's proper to go out if you have, say, between $40,000 and $125,000 ballpark figure? I'm just throwing those numbers out there. I always have. To go out and buy a TV, knowing that we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I mean, literally. Father-in-law says, prepare for the worst.
What do you think? Do you think I'm someone who knows how to survive things?
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, look at it. Let's break it down layer by layer, okay? Let's just talk about Chloe's situation for a minute. I'm basically breaking it down for everyone, okay? let's just say second stimulus rolls out, okay? You got me and you got Making Music, you got Clydell, you got Pee Wee, you got all these, right? We all sit there and we discuss the options here on the channel. We say, hey, Chloe, what's this look like from your point of view? I cracked it pretty hard. I'm just hoping it doesn't turn into break.
It's nothing that should be life-threatening.
I'm just hoping I didn't break it. I'm one of these tough people that can ignore pain and eat things that Billy Goat would puke.
If you had broken something, we would both know.
I hit this pretty hard.
Well, you didn't break anything.
Well, I did discolor I did take the paint off.
Yeah, but you still didn't break anything.
All right, so back to business. Okay, so now let's just put it this way. Okay, let me put it this way. Let's break it down. So, Clydell, me, Minnesota, Pee Wee, we all get our money. We all converse about it. We all decide to go and buy food, right? Let's just say we all agree food's the key, right? Food and a few other things, right? Okay, so we're buying food and we're doing this and we're doing that, right? Other people are like, oh yeah, look at this. We got 2,000. Oh, we got 2,000 or we got 1,200, not more, right? They go and they spend it, right? The next thing you know, they turn around, then they fucking spend this money. Again, you got to look at the big picture here. The big picture, where the fuck did I put my dip? Here we go. The big picture is wasting money. I mean, literally, going through a pawn shop is perfect for me. Going through fucking Best Buy, no. I mean, going through fucking Walmart, can't get anything anyways, no. I'm saying in general, if they're going to give a second stimulus, that people need to realize what's more important than on the second stimulus money. Fucking switches, TVs, home theater system, computers. I mean, look, for example, Chloe could go, when the money hits the debit card or whatever, Chloe can do what she wants. But we're in a pandemic that every day the numbers are going up. And I'm not basically sitting here saying, oh, we should not worry. People are throwing this out saying, oh, it'll get better, but it isn't. Half the people don't want to go back to work. The other half basically want to go back to work. So you're split out what to do. President's pushing the states to open up, and when basically 80% of the population or 95% get infected, then he's going to be looking like a jackass. I mean, literally, we all got to look at the big picture here and say, why? We can't jeopardize the lives of Americans. Fortunately, the numbers are basically giving us a bad picture when it comes to the grocery. Good morning, Timmy. The groceries. I mean, look at the news article. The news is basically that 100,000 businesses out of 230,000 that are small businesses are gone. They won't go. And if these people can't contain 130,000 businesses that are left, there's nothing left. All you're going to have is giant factories, and these factory workers can't build more factories fast enough. So where is the president's idea of typical Americans working? Are they going to build more prisons? Are they going to build infrastructure on the roads? No, there's no money. I mean, literally, the Republicans are duking it out with the Democrats. I like the Democrats' ideas. I really do. Unfortunately, these fuckers are turning around, sitting on their ass, as I said, MGM. And like I said, good morning, Kimmy. I'm not ignoring you. That turns around and is delaying, like, Miss Baker's payment because they want to delay it. By delaying it, they can delay sending out a second stimulus by saying the first stimulus hasn't worked properly yet. No, I wasn't addressing it for you. I was making a joke last night about Chloe throwing money around for a TV. It's what I'm saying. I'm not letting Chloe buy a TV. I'm not letting Chloe buy it.
I'm not letting myself buy a TV.
You're not even allowed to buy a new laptop for $2,000. I mean, literally, right now, you need to use your money for food, Missy. I mean, literally, when it comes. I mean, we don't even know if it is going to come. I mean, literally, it could come in the mail again. Whoa, be
See?
careful,
Those
princess.
games could wait too.
Everything can wait, Chloe. Thing is that's what I was trying to talk about in general. Everything can wait.
The games and the laptop when the pandemic's over.
Pandemic will never get over. That's why I'm saying we need to prepare for the long haul. I mean, literally.
Pandemic the rest of our lives.
Well, we don't know how long the pandemic is. No one's giving the numbers. That's why I'm trying to prepare people. I mean, look, when people basically, you see, every day things are getting harder to get a hold of.
Does this oven have a self-cleaning thing?
No, it doesn't. Isn't that fucking shitty? It doesn't. You have to lock it for, whatever. There, see, look, right there. There's no self-cleaning button on all.
Great.
So to clean it, you gotta spray with one of those.
That's how they treat those of us on subsidies.
No. Remember the old manager, Mary? She was awesome. She gave us a new one of those new stoves with the self-cleaning. We did it. We used self-cleaning. It worked. Whereas we got those. Yeah, I mean, literally. I mean, this damn piece of junk. The temperature is the stove's like 40 years old. I mean, the stove is like 40 plus years old here. I mean, literally, it's like a junky thing. I mean, literally, that thing is so damn old that we got a new refrigerator, but we didn't get a new stove. So basically what I'm trying to say is it's okay to buy a secondhand TV. My point is you don't need to go buy a new one. Now, if you can find a deal on a pawn shop, so be it. If you can't, oh well. I was making a joke about 86-inch because of Chloe's finances, but technically I was basically looking them up because Chloe's been talking about buying one so she can play Halo on the new TV. Unfortunately, the problem is, again, she wants a computer that's $2,000. She wants a desktop that's at least $1,000. When you look at throwing money out the window like we are in a pandemic, you got to actually ask yourself a couple questions. And that's where I'm trying to teach you all a lesson, including Kimmy Love here, because we got to look at the big.
But what did I do?
You didn't do anything. You're just, I don't know what you're doing. You're going back and forth and mumbling, so I was wondering if you were okay. Anyways, we all got to look at the big picture here. It's okay. Big picture is right now is one. There's a couple things you need to look out for. All right. One, food costs. Literally, freaking food costs. Food costs is going through the roof. The numbers don't lie. The supply and demand, because too many people are at home, too many people don't want to go to work, which is fine by me. I don't condone not going to work. It's whatever you feel safe, okay? I condone, whatever. But with price gouging, with prices going up, it's like MGM said, $12 a pound at a supermarket for chicken. Hey, MGM, what's beef going for right now? I mean, all these people talking about how the price of food and the price of this and the price of that going up and down. We're in a pandemic to massive proportions, and no one has any answers. That's why, hey, boo-boo, how you doing under there? That's why I keep talking about you all need to prepare for the future. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to piss off anyone. I'm just saying, look at the big picture. If you're sitting on, say, $40,000 to $125,000, what do you do? Do you fucking sit there and go out and waste it, blow it because the government tells you to? Or do you basically go out and waste money and say, oh, well, I mean, literally, you got to plan carefully, literally. I mean, literally. I mean, literally, that's what it is. I mean, I'm not trying to say yay me or bad me. I'm just saying, look at the big picture here. I mean, I care for all of you, okay? And frankly, we all need to pull together and look at all resources. I'm not saying, oh, well, whatever Chloe does. But I want to say, look at the fucking price. Prices are about almost $9. You see? $9 right there. $9 fucking bucks a pound, okay? Was that you that made that noise?
Yeah. Don't worry.
I thought it was a package. Anyways.
Nope. The packages.
Anyways, all I'm trying to say is if you look at the big picture here, okay, prices are going through the roof, all right? Soon people won't be able to afford food. And if it gets that bad, we're going to have a lot more problems than what we need. The elderly, I mean, I've talked about this yesterday in yesterday's post, okay? People are saying that the people like you and me and Kimmy and Pee Wee and the rest of the group on benefits, we don't need to worry. We get a monthly benefit. We're not entitled to it. But the fucking working class is entitled to it because they're suffering. You know what? It's attitudes like this that the working class is causing the fucking prices to go hiked up. I mean, look, if it wasn't for fucking Joe Blow and his wife and children were still stockpiling 500,000 rolls of shit taking every fucking piece of meat out there, we wouldn't have this problem. I'll tell you another problem with the fucking economy. Every time you fucking make a news article, breaking news, man, meat can be infected in these places, right? What happens? People go out and take everything and they double check, they make sure this and they do that. Next thing you know, the frozen warehouses that have this meat is empty. And then people are panicked again. And then people are sitting there, right? What about these companies that makes the frozen foods, pizzas and stuff? You got to think that you're going to be fucking pretty stupid thinking that that's not going to get around. There it is. You got to look at your food supply. I mean, look, I'm looking after everyone. It's not about what money you make. It's about common sense right now. And right now, I want everyone to follow their heart. I mean, literally, Kimmy did the right thing by buying groceries. I've been buying nothing but groceries. I mean, literally. They're talking about pets testing positive for COVID. Hi, Boober. Hello. How's my little Don Jimmy Hoppa? I mean, look at it this way. The American people are suffering. I mean, look, I was just laughing today. No offense, all right? I think it's a joke. It's a serious matter, but Chloe's probably thinking, what did I laugh at? Well, you'll get the joke, Chloe. Even though it's a serious matter, I was laughing about a little problem that I've seen happen. Okay, picture this. It's between 6 and 15% more for a package of hot dogs nationwide, 6 to 15%. So I was laughing at it, even though it's not a joke. It's not a laughing matter. Hot dogs went up 6 to 15% in price. You get the joke?
Yeah.
Even though hot dogs are hard to get a hold of, don't you get the? I guess you don't.
My mind's on this right now.
Look, pay attention.
Okay.
6 to 15% price hike on hot dogs. I was laughing about it because of a certain someone who feeds their kids hot dogs and there's no hot dog.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
She'd be screaming and playing.
Well, yeah, exactly. But the joke is, truthfully.
Just get her surrogate grandma at the store to get her something.
No, apparently, I was talking to someone about that. Everything's being sucked up as long. They get like supply day twice, and then as soon as they restock, within 2 hours, everything's stripped to the bone. But the problem is coffee. Coffee is not moved at all. Apparently, there's not a coffee shortage right now, but you get the idea. So what I'm trying to say is, look at the big picture here, people. You got to think about the future. Your future is important to me, and that's something that I want to share with you. Great, another Amazon order shipped. Why are they shipping it now? No, that's what I don't get. They're like, your Amazon order has shipped. Okay. Check out your newest video games and pre-order your favorites. All right. All right. Well, yeah. So basically, what I'm saying is, in the next few months, the pandemic's going to get worse, and when it gets worse, food's is going to spike. That's why I say stockpile what you can now. But also use common sense when it comes to your pricing. So, those coils, most electric coils don't need to be cleaned. Otherwise, they got to be air dried properly for days.
The platforms are on need to be cleaned.
Oh yeah, well the underbelly does, but everything else is good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put these over here right now.
Don't worry about it. But we got it because, yeah, I understand your comment. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, look, when it comes to the economy, okay, we as in people need to realize that pricing is going to go through the roof. We got to prepare for it. I've been trying to teach you all this. I mean, we can't just flip a switch and everything's back to normal. I mean, look at it. Let me put it this way. That I don't believe in going to a restaurant and giving your name so they can trace you. As a matter of fact, someone tries that, I already said what I would do. I'm not going to give my name or anything. I ain't buying anything at a restaurant. People shouldn't be buying food out anyways. We're in a pandemic. So restaurants fail, well, that just means more food at home. But how do you get food at home? They can't even get commercial ingredients for restaurants right now. So if the restaurants are having hard time staying afloat, eventually, with the grocery stores running out of everything, I mean, the one on the island that Chloe goes to is 30% less. I mean, look, honestly, I want to talk about that. You're right completely on making good music. But anyways, I'm actually proud of Kimmy for, getting a TV from the pawn shop. She did good. She literally did good. Me, I was just joking about buying an 86-inch TV because, well, Chloe's loaded. Fortunately, Chloe's only loaded on paper. Can't cash these, and we're waiting for it to go on Direct Express. So if Chloe wants to buy TV, she can feel free to. But right now, I was told by Chloe that during this pandemic, she wants me to be more in charge of the accounting. So, do you think, I want her to waste money? No. I mean, literally, we're in a pandemic. And the true question is, in this pandemic, there's a few questions. I'm going to address them right now. One, how's this going to play out in the elections? They're going to be basically at hammerheads. Like you said, President Trump's going to try to blame President Obama and some secret list and everything else to get the Americans to turn because his numbers are down. President Biden's using the pandemic, but Vice President Biden. Problem is the pandemic is bad. Why? Because no one can keep it under control. They're trying to force people to go back to work when it's not time, and they're going to kill many more Americans because of it. It's like we have terrorists running things. No offense, I'm just freedom of speech. No, actually, they will. They will because Popeyes and KFC uses various different chicken houses, and because of it, those chicken houses are having a lot of problems. I know what you're talking about. I mean, literally. Problem is, we got to look at it as no one needs to buy it. Fast food. If people start buying fast food, then they're going to basically they're good. They're going to be basically lazy. I mean, literally, look at it this way. When fast food ramps up, people are going to flock to go get burgers and everything. But what happens when the ingredients aren't there? I mean, literally, the American people are going to be going hungry. I mean, literally, we're going into a Great Depression. You got to prepare for it. I mean, look, you're going to see a lot of people on eBay trying to make mincemeat so they can buy food because they bought that TV. And not that I'm saying Kimmy didn't do wrong. She did great. We get monthly benefits. We're fine. But most people, they're going to lose their cars. They're going to lose their houses. The housing's going to collapse. The fucking grocery stores are going to be harder and harder to stock stuff. I mean, literally, there might be trucks driving down the road with armed escort going from one grocery store to the next because of the food shortage. I mean, what we're dealing with is we're going to see housing crash, stock market's going to crash, and I mean, literally, look at China. I've talked about this how many times? China wants the vaccine so they can get their people back to work, but people can't work. The economy is crippled. Right now, nothing's going out of China. So if you don't have commercial shipping going out to deliver stuff like Switches and PS4s, then what? People might have to revert back to their tooling for Japan, and you'll see Japanese-made products or Filipino-made radios or Walkmans or whatever. I mean, the companies that aren't hit the hardest might be the ones making a lot of the products. Exactly. And they're not talking about it. Right now, the numbers are going up on unemployment. People are losing their job faster than anything. And the Republicans that do nothing, Republicans are like, no, we're not going to give more money. We're going to see how this plays out with this third wave of money. Meanwhile, to do something where Democrats are saying, well, we'd like to get more testing equipment. We'd like to do this. We'd like to check everyone before we get them back to work. But no president's saying, get them back to work, get them back to work. My numbers are going down to shitter. I need everyone to vote for me. I mean, literally, they're duking it out between the two, and guess who the collateral damage is? It's the American people. This isn't about politics. This is about the fucking American people right now. They're suffering. I mean, literally, people are suffering. But, as everyone knows, I'm a very big, staunch supporter of hoarding food. The more food you have, the better survival you got. The less food you have, the more likely you're going hungry. I mean, literally, people think they're going to get bailouts, more bailouts, mail bailouts while this goes on. More stimulus, more stimulus. I mean, literally, let me put it to you this way. If this can't be contained and it spikes by January 1st, like Dr. Fauci says, states are going to have to close again. And then here's how it's going to be in the Rita's playbook. And then the American people, let's hope most of them, turn around and say, you do nothing, Republicans. You passed all these bills. You put Band-Aids on everything. The country's still crippled. And you guys are basically sitting there with your thumb up your ass. Literally, the true problem is they're realizing there's going to be a Great Depression.
Let the things dry and I'll come back out to put them back in. And so, how do I do on the stovetop?
Great. It looks gorgeous, Chloe. Thank you. I mean, literally. I mean, if you look at the fucking big picture, look what's going on. I mean, literally. I'm not sitting here toot my horn, okay? I'm not saying bad Kimmy. I'm actually proud of Kimmy. I really am. But, Kimmy and I, we're trying to get numbers together so we can actually do a good video so we know what's truly happening. Pee-wee's doing the same. But frankly, I'm tired of these YouTubers basically doing videos every day about free money. I mean, literally. Father-in-law said it best himself. Where's the money coming from? I mean, literally, everything is being fucking hoarded. Week by week, I'm looking at numbers of stuff, and week by week. Eventually, people are not going to have anything to buy. And then they go hungry. Because all these people are basically saying the government's going to bail them out. The government ain't going to do shit right now. I mean, literally, you're not going to see anything be passed till June probably, or even July when this fucking thing hits. I mean, look, my playbook says this. They're waiting until Congress gets back to office or until this blows up in their face. I mean, literally, wow, this looks really nice. This stove looks great, Chloe. Wow. I mean, literally, look at the American people. The American people are watching carefully. And they're basically making the determination on who they're going to vote for. You got the loyal Trumpers that's going to vote for the Trumpers. That's fine. I don't care. This isn't a political channel. But this is about the American people. They're suffering. A lot of these Americans want to revolt. They want to go out. They say it's Constitution violation if they got to go to a restaurant, put all their information in. A lot of the government wants people to have phones, so they can trace everything that you fucking do. To me, I think it's a big brother control tactic, and I'm not allowing it. Literally, I'm not going out of my house either. I get mail notification. What's in the mail today? Oh, something from the thing of, and before anyone calls me Republican, some from the campaign for Donald Trump. I always put in does not live here and pops in the box because literally the previous lieutenant was a supporter. A Hispanic woman, from what I gathered from the mail notification, but still, I mean, literally. So, there's nothing I want to see in the fucking mailbox. There's nothing I'm going to go up there and get. I'll stay right here and complain about how hot it is. And hope like hell the temperatures drop so we can actually feel cool. Literally. I mean, definitely we're in a pandemic and people need to realize and they need to look at what's important to buy and what isn't. Now, like I said, I'm proud of Kimmy. I really am. She actually got a steal for that TV. Me? I am literally talking about new TVs. People flooding Best Buy. Have you noticed on Best Buy that the bigger TVs, the more expensive ones are in stock, but every other cheaper TV's been sold out? It's because people are wasting their money on new stuff. They might have supported Best Buy or Walmart just a little longer, but they can't restock because most of these items are made in China. I remember in the 80s, stuff was made in Taiwan. You don't see Taiwan made stuff anymore. It's all made in China. In the end, you're going to see people selling off. I had a guy, nice guy, okay, I'll tell you this. I actually emailed a guy because Chloe was interested in buying a train set. She gave me her specifications for a train set. One of the things was American made. The guy says, well, what's it matter? I said, it does. Person I represent wants a train set, and they have to be in a made in America. If you want a train's 20 years old, it's new in the box. He's not buying made in China or Korea. The guy said, well, this is the top of the line train set, but it's made in Korea. He said, nothing's made in America anymore. He told me outright, he's a Boeing employee. He said his wife did not want him to buy something from Korea, but he did. He also brought up fly rods made in Korea, but nothing's going out. So Korean fly rods are all sold out. People at the fly fishing community kept buying new rods when their stimulus check came. I mean, but supply and demand is going down. People think they can go fishing for fish. Eventually flies will run out. And fly tying equipment and this and that. What's going to happen? I mean, the numbers don't look good. And that's why this morning I came on to talk about the numbers. The numbers don't look fucking good. It looks fucking terrible. Food prices are going up. They say next week food prices will go up again and again and again. I mean, literally. If they run out of canned goods, then what? Them? I mean, let me put it this way. Trying to find ramen at Walmart is trying to find a needle in a haystack. I like to stockpile ramen as an emergency. And right now, there's nothing. Everything is sold out. Sold out. And people are suffering or they're jacking the price up on it. Literally. People are getting stocks in. They're charging $30 for ramen. They think some more poor schlub's going to pay that. I say don't pay it at all. I mean, literally. When ramen bowls are sold out, you got a problem. Because ramen bowls are selling out, everything else is selling out, and people are suffering. Who's going to be paying? You know. I mean, they're bringing in different flavors, but those different flavors run out eventually, you know. People sit there and say, oh, well, you know, I'll buy those or I'll buy these. And I mean, look at it that way. A lot of stuff is being sucked up. Families are buying ramen, giving it to their kids so their kids could survive, you know. They're only allowing 3 boxes of ramen, damn bugs. We all are suffering. You got to look for what's available in stock. Is beef sticks a necessity? No. But yeah, I mean, literally look at the big picture. Free shipping? Fine by me, but still. Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's the thing. We're going into a Great Depression, so like I keep telling people, it's stuff that you don't want to eat, then don't eat it. But for the rest of the American people, stockpile what you can. We're going into a depression. Let me tell you, candy is a secondary thought. Right now, Candy is something that you just don't want to buy unless you have to. Look at meats. People sit there and say, oh, well, you can go without your candy, you know. Candy, you save it for later. People say, oh, well, what about other things, you know? Like beef jerky. Well, it's up to you. What you do is you utilize the free shipping. I just placed an order for more ramen. I mean, more ramen is what someone needs, you know? Oh, great. Hold on. I mean, I bought ramen, more ramen. People say, oh, you know. I mean, literally, I bought 9 cases of ramen just now. 9. That's all I can get a hold of. Nine cases. I mean, it's not bad. People say, oh, well, what about other things? I mean, literally, 9 cases. I keep watching for ramen. I got like 46 boxes of mac and cheese. Only buying food right now. Food, toilet paper, and stuff that's needed, you know. I mean, we got to look at the big picture here. I keep telling people stockpile food, you know. I mean, that's what I'm saying, you know. That's the thing, you know. People sit there and say, how come? I got to check a UPS package for today. Find out why it's where it's at. You got that manage home deliveries at UPS My Choice. I'm a My Choice member, so I got package due in today. Currently, it's saying it's delayed. So it's supposed to be here today. It says by 9 o'clock. Right now, my order is sitting from Salem to Salt Lake City. I mean, it went from Salem to Salt Lake City. It went to all the way to Salt Lake City. It doesn't even hit my thing. So you do the math. My package is supposed to be in today, ain't coming in today. Literally, oh, here we go. Full tracking details of this one. Currently, it's at the post office. Transferred to the post office for delivery or tomorrow. Well, the post office has got that one. My Thursday's delivery is at the post office again. My Friday delivery came from Texas. It departed. It's going UPS ground. So that one's going to be delayed too. So you can see the map. I've said it time and time again. Stockpile what you have to. I mean, literally, candy's an option. Chips, option. Popcorn, option. Jerky, option. We're in a pandemic and we have to look after each other. I mean, if you can't get meats, stockpile ramen. Can't get ramen, stockpile beans. Can't get beans, well, then there's a problem, you know? Because, like I said, you need to survive on everything you can. Hi. Hello. Little hopping pepper. I mean, beans aren't expensive, and other things aren't expensive, you know. I mean, we're in a pandemic. We need to look after each other, you know. My best advice is to, you know, the pandemic. I'm going to check something out of curiosity. Yep, right here. Talking about how UPS is being blocked, you know. Hmm. So basically, the report is basically the UPS is getting hammered and everything's being delayed a lot. So, you know, I mean, literally, people and they're handing it off to the United States U.S. Postal Service. Again, you know, I mean, beans go a long way too, MD. And the problem is we have to look after ourselves right now. I mean, it's almost 5 o'clock, and we have no, uh, no stuff. Everyone loves him, you know. When we're in a pandemic, we have to take this as a pandemic. I keep telling people to invest wisely, and people say to me, "Oh, well, you didn't invest wisely, you bought a couple movies." Well, I did, Oh yeah, it's been shipped. I'm waiting for it. I'm looking forward to the Remy XO. I also want to get a bottle of the there's another brand I was looking for too to look at. Can't remember the name of it, but there's a couple others, but that was my own purchase for myself, but we're all suffering right now. you know I mean, it's on its way. It's going UPS ground. Unfortunately, they're shipping everything ground. The ground's delayed. I mean, I can't believe how much ground is delayed right now. I mean, we're in a pandemic of mass proportions. Oh, here's a new one. So apparently the Wisconsin, here's something new for the pandemic. So the Republican-controlled Wisconsin legislature basically said the safer at home emergency order at the same time an extension loosened some restrictions and etc. Basically is a violation of the Supreme Court strikes it down, which means when Wisconsin gets hit heavy with the spike in viruses, then it just shot itself down. He says, the guy says, focus. It was filed as it focused entirely on how to get legislative Republicans more power in exploiting a global pandemic to further their attempts to undermine the will of the people. Government also said the Republicans want his administration to ask for their permission to save your lives. As of Wednesday, Wisconsin, more than 10,000 confirmed cases and 421 deaths. But they've been forced to reopen due to the fucking Supreme Court of Wisconsin. So basically, the governor of Michigan saying that they're going to extend the lockdown due to the fact of protesters. So again, the stay-at-home order is extended to May 28, despite pressure from Republican lawmakers. The GOP leadership of the state of what is it, Michigan again? Let me correct myself. In Michigan, saying again, it's unlawful. All right, so let's talk about this. This is very important to me. President Trump says liberate Michigan, shows support for protest Democratic governors, criticize and yada, yada, yada. Look, problem is the one that should be criticized in the fucking government is state government. I mean, look, we're looking at it from a point of view that the Republicans have gone too far, okay? Our state's got Republicans saying that we've overstepped our bounds. Open the government now. Fortunately, if you do that, you're basically killing people. Basically, what they're doing is they don't care for the lives of you. They care for the lives of the business owners. They don't give a shit. The lives of the business owners are more important than the lives of the citizens. So the lives of the citizens have to ask themselves, you go to work, make money, and die? Or do you stay home and save your own life and your family's life? A guy basically said, we're going to go into a dark ages in the United States if we don't ramp up to take care of it. Another thing that's happened, Republicans in Texas have asked to stop mail-in ballots. Sorry to say, but if people don't feel safe going to their box and they're forced to vote the Republicans out because mail-in ballots are safe. Another news is the Republicans. Here's the news thing. The Republicans, here's a news article right here. Republicans have said a bill is a non-starter, $3 trillion. After the recess, Missouri told when passed on the Senate when serious talks about another stimulus bill. After Memorial Day. One Republican who wants to keep his seat said, let's fix what we missed last time rather than adding more money. Basically what they're trying to say is, let's put more Band-Aids and fix the problem. I mean, on one hand, many want to avoid more spending until they see the impact of the last bill. We're going to cripple America more. Many Republicans also know they can't ignore issues. With the last round of stimulus spending much longer, as they hear from governors, business owners, and constituents anxious to make federal programs and then to help stem an economic crisis work for them. It's not working for them. They're basically giving crap around, you know? Mm-hmm. See? Here it is. Without control of both sides of the Capitol, Senate Republicans acknowledge they probably can't get changed as the last stimulus bill without more money for key Democratic priorities. But the situation left members, state workers in limbo after multiple hard-fought bipartisan, sometimes unanimous stimulus packages. Democrats and Republicans appear to have hit an impasse, one exacerbated by conflicting views on when and how the country should return amid the coronavirus. Again, I've said this many times. Democrats want to keep us at home for our safety. Good work. I love it. The Republicans want everyone to go back to work, and if they die working, well, it's not their problem. They're looking out for a big boys. So there you go. There you go. See, the House going to move on a measure maybe as soon as Friday. Senator and Republican from Alaska, without even looking at it. I really question whether that approach is really to do the right way now. I've looked over about 600 pages of the bill, okay? The bill is really good. We have a lot to put out there, and we need to make sure it's getting to where it needs to go. It's not going anywhere. They're basically giving rubber checks to people who are big business owners. They're getting the fucking fixes, and the small people are getting shit on. At the core of issues, Republicans want to fix our problem with the Small Business Administration Loan Program. I'm sorry, but when you claim that loans are not good for hard-hit states like Washington, California, Oregon, Nevada, New York, there's problems when you're basically handpicking who gets the loans and who doesn't. Out of 230 businesses, 100,000 failed, so they didn't get help. They're gone bye-bye. State and local funding and unintended consequences of increasing unemployment benefits. Right now, we need to increase unemployment benefits. But also, if you're going to increase unemployment benefits, you should be giving unemployment as extra money for the people like us who's got to pay $145 for Medicare premiums, which goes up again next year. Other Republicans have been looking ways to incentivize more workers to return to the workplace after the increase in unemployment benefits. Congress passed in March made it more lucrative for some low-wage workers to stay on unemployment rather than return to their jobs. Republican from Ohio has floated with colleagues in recent days a proposal that would give an additional $450 plus their normal wages to make it financially viable to get back to work. But a lot of these people don't feel safe going back to work. They see what the shit's happening, so they're stockpiling everything they can to stay home because they know the shit hasn't hit the fan yet. GOP leaders are urging caution, worried that moving forward with a narrow fix could open the door to negotiations with Democrats are pushing trillions of dollars for new programs. Well, as I said, out of 1,805 pages or so, or 1,815 pages, I've read 600. The bill's really good. Then it says, is looking to expand the timeline business has to spend on loans they get through Small Business Administration. Proposal could be released as soon as Wednesday. Under the program as it stands, business owners had 8 weeks to use the money, but many owners have made clear that spending the money in that time frame when the shutdowns and the economic uncertainty looms longer may not be possible. This is why I've been basically telling you to prepare for, just putting a band-aid on the problem. State flexibility is another, and many Republicans don't think they can wait much longer to fix. Multiple senators have proposed to give governors and mayors more options to use $150 billion in federal funding allocated to deal with coronavirus in states and cities. A Republican from South Dakota proposed allowing states to use a fraction of the money they got for revenue replacement, an idea that has deeply divided the conference. Many of the issues on the table have bipartisan support, but lawmakers warned that the new House bill further complicated any hope that lawmakers would put aside their political messaging and pass legislation quickly. Basically, they're bickering. I think it would have to vote demonstrate how generous they are at Christmas time, said a Republican from North Dakota. So if you're looking at this, in no way they're going to pass anything. Further downplaying everything, wanting to get everyone back to work. This is not the time for politics. This is not the time to play politics. We're playing with American lives. Oh, Mark. Literally, basically, they're basically claiming that the states in the country are, quote unquote, I say we need to stay home for the safety, and it doesn't matter about the unemployment benefits. Lives are at stake. I mean, look, the elderly can't see their families. The young children are passing on. Okay, as Americans, how much more does the American people got to take before enough is enough? And then decide it's time for new leadership. I mean, new leadership ability. I mean, we're basically watching American people suffer, and they're playing politics. They want to get America back to work so fast that the virus can spread rapidly and kill millions. If they don't get contained by June 1st and August 1st, they're talking about 183,000 more deaths. This is something to take not lightly. Americans are tired of the bickering. They need to pull together and get more testing get a vaccine created as fast as long as it works, and keep everyone at home. I mean, look. Staying at home is the best course of action. There is no cure. There's not enough testing kits, and testing kits don't work. I mean, you got it's time for the American people, if they're serious, to vote out these idiots in the Senate and Congress. And get people in that understand the American people's votes come first. It's not about polling numbers. It's about American lives. How goes it in Ohio, Mark? What's the latest out there? I mean, literally, they're basically having everyone in every state that's Republican challenging the stay-at-home order so they can give a president a victory. But what cost to the American people? Their lives, when families are fractured and people pass on, they're gonna fund the funeral homes. Funeral homes will get more business. Is that how they want to spread the economy? Help the businesses to make caskets and urns? Crematory? Come on, we're all in lockdown. This isn't about China. This ain't about America. This is about lives. I mean, look. Worldwide, there's 4.34 million confirmed, 1.54 million recovered, and 296,000 deaths. The United States, 1.42 million confirmed, 243 recovered, and 84,000 dead. I mean, when they turn around and they're basically shooting down government stay-at-home orders, they're basically undermining the safety of American lives for their own political gain and for their own monetization of gain. Good. All right, we got your money, Mark. I'm glad you helped her out. I wouldn't have spent it because unless I was engaged to the person I was planning to marry, I would have hoarded it all for groceries. Now, here's the problem with Wisconsin. They shot it down. Other states are going to follow suit and say Wisconsin shot it down. You got to follow Wisconsin's law. Which means every state will open up. When the pandemic gets bad, hospitals will overfill. People doesn't feel comfortable stay home. Groceries will be hoarded. And nothing's going to get fixed. There's something to not take lightly. I mean, look at the big picture. The Republicans are trying to take over the entire country. And we have a free democracy. We have to work together. Not give them more power to open up everything. And I don't like how things don't spike. Well, haha, Mark. Yeah, well, I'm just saying right now, Mark, the way I see things, it's not looking good. It's looking bad. Very bad. It's looking very bad. The point of no return, Mark. And no one literally cares. They care only about businesses and workers. Mm-hmm. Oh. I mean, look at it from this point of view. As I've said many times over, there's too many people wanting handouts thinking government will bail them out so they can get a second stimulus so they can spend it freely. And then they're in the same boat as they are the first time. I mean, literally, we're in a pandemic in massive proportion. Hey, Clydell. I mean, literally, I don't want to say this to be rude, but Americans need to spend wisely. Look, I spent $50 and I got 9 cases of ramen today. 9. That should be a good supply of food for another week when it comes in. I'll probably have food stockpiled till June, maybe even July. We got to survive this pandemic. Oh, I know, literally. And Ohio doesn't care either. I mean, like I said, if you read the news today, the Republicans want more power so they can force everyone back to work. They don't, I mean, look, people that haven't got their stimulus checks on SSI, SSDI, VA, retirement, railroad survivors, they're delaying it. Use the IRS portal. Oh, Oh yeah, well, because you didn't use the portal, fuck you. We're gonna make you wait till September. And people are like, why, oh, why? You know? Look, don't do it, Clydell. Clydell, don't. Put your money away. Don't cash it. It's a trap. You get 2 stimulus checks, they're going to turn around and nail you. You're going to lose 2 or 3 of your monthly benefit incomes if you do this. Basically, you take it and you send it back to the tax department. You already got it on Direct Express, then you basically accept it. You take a second one, they're going to nail you. We're entitled to 1, not 2. That's the thing. Look, if you go and cash it, you're basically jeopardizing your benefits for a month or 2 or 3. Do you really want to jeopardize it just because, look, I've been saying this for a while. People get second and third stimuluses, they're fucking greedy. They go out and they fucking cash it. And then when they get nailed, they get nailed. Look, Clydell. We lost a subscriber the other day. Remember I was making fun of Rick last night? I don't know if you were here or not, but Minnesota was and a few other made fun of Rick. I basically said, look, Rick got a paper check for $5,600. I said, I got my bag of popcorn and butter ready to go and watch him fail. And the reason I said that is because the IRS, you can't call him. He said he called the IRS and they said he could keep it. When he loses 5 or 6 months of benefits because they overpaid him, then it's going to basically make him suffer. Same goes if you go and cash it. Look, if you got 1 deposit, it's fine. I get 2 benefits, okay? I only got 1 check. Oh, yeah, well, he cashed it because he didn't care. Let me tell you, remember what I kept saying, Clydell? There's too many greedy people in this world. There's a Gail knew someone that got 2 checks. She cashed it. She's suffering for it. So you got to look at the big picture. Do you want to fucking suffer or do you want to fucking, literally, the IRS is doing this on fucking purpose. They know who's got disability. They know who's got SSI, veterans, etc. If you get benefits, they know, you're on, what are you on, Clydell? SSI or, yeah, SSI, right? You just got your payment recently. So you're on SSI. So if you get 783, they're going to take 783 out of the check and then take like 5 something the next month out. So you won't be seeing a full check till August or September when they repay you back. You got 1 from Direct Express and 1 from the mail. Is what Clydell's saying. And while Clydell's sitting here saying, look what I have, our own beloved moderator, Charlene Baker, a.k.a. Miss Baker, didn't get jack shit. There's people out there that have not seen their checks. Miss Baker was supposed to get hers May 1st. She hasn't seen shit. And me and Kimmy are trying to figure it out, That's the thing. People will sit there and rush out and go cash it because they're fucking greedy. And then they don't see the consequences. Like I just said, he basically said 1 came on Direct Express, the other came in the mail. Yeah, well, that's not the thing. I didn't mean to be rude about jack shit. I basically said, MGM, if you were following my video, I said people are getting shafted. The Republicans don't want to give any more money until everyone gets their current money, and if it takes till September, right before election, because they're basically delaying people. You didn't get yours. Other people haven't got theirs, and now everyone's fucking suffering. Everyone is fucking suffering. Look, We're sitting here, okay, me and Chloe. Did I ever tell you guys the story about Chloe? MGM, did I tell you the story about Chloe? Hi. Tell me what's up. I'm eating. You're a fat little schlub, you know that? You eat more than anything. Here's the story with Chloe, for reiteration. Chloe got several retro checks. She could cash the smaller ones, but the huge, larger ones she couldn't. So she went to every bank. We went online to set up accounts. Denied. Her credit shot. Banking setups shot. I went out and did a joint account out of experimental for KeyBank. Denied. So I went and tried KeyBank for myself. Approved. I tried Wells Fargo for her. Denied. Tried one for jointly. Approved. But my lawyer said don't do anything with these bank accounts. And then guess what happened? Then we couldn't cash her big checks for retro from her disability. So we called Social Security and told them we couldn't cash them. Banks weren't doing it, blah, blah, blah. They said everything in the next 10 business days would be going for the Direct Express. So right now, 10 business days would be the 22nd. So by the 22nd of May, Chloe should have her money. But do you think I'm holding my breath? We're on day three business days. Nothing. Tomorrow's business day 4. So, let me put it this way, okay? MGM Clydell. Remember last night, Chloe and I was talking to Chloe about an 86-inch TV. I actually was kind of joking about that, Shit is nuts. Well, let me put it this way. I was joking about Chloe buying a TV. I mean, right now, we're putting our faith in God. Basically, what God tells us we'll do. We're not going to go out and spend money foolishly. Because as I said before you came in today, Clydell, we're going into a depression, okay? You got both sides of the fence basically fighting. The Democrats saying we got $3 trillion to plunk out. We can help people. We'll give them another stimulus. And the Republicans saying no. We ain't doing this. And the Democrats are saying, well, we have to help the people. And the Republicans are saying, well, we'll wait and see. Back and forth, dangerous game of cat and mouse. So basically, remember I was joking last night, Clydell, about TVs. Unfortunately, I mean, look at it that way, okay? We're not talking about you foolishly spending money. I'm basically saying buying an 86-inch TV is foolishly spending money. Even though Chloe has the money and she can support Best Buy, I don't think it's time to foolishly spend on a TV. I mean, literally, go ahead and do what you want with it. You want to cash it, that's fine. I mean, literally, I'm just looking out for your future payments that might be delayed. But when it comes to Chloe, it's fucking nuts. I mean, literally, we're waiting until the 22nd of May. I mean, literally, we're basically in a pandemic, and people sit there like, what was it, MGM? It was Big Hillary saying that she should buy a fucking computer for herself. I mean, literally, does Chloe really need a fucking computer? No, she doesn't. So, I mean, she's talked about a new laptop, but that's the one she wants is $2,000. I mean, we could punt $2,000 down, but that's $2,000 less that can go to groceries. I mean, literally, she needs to eat. She can't eat a laptop, you know. I mean, literally, she's got money to survive on, but still, she shouldn't be spending it foolishly, you know. Yeah, exactly. Big Hillary. I mean, literally, I mean, oh, I'm holding Chloe back from getting a new computer. No, I'm not. Basically, in this pandemic, what's more important? A new computer? Or making sure you have plenty of money to get through the fucking pandemic? I mean, look. Chloe's promised me a new computer, too. And a digital camera. And she wants to buy herself a train set and wants me to have a train set. She promised me my video games since I supported her and spent over $40,000. Do you think I'm gonna sit here, everyone, and say, "Oh yes, I'm gonna get $40,000 in video games"? Nope. I told Chloe plain outright. I said, "Look, we got game reviews to watch, but right now is not the time to buy." I mean, literally, my father-in-law was talking about Bibles. Now, you could sit there and say, "Oh, what's so good about a Bible?" Well, you guys need to know I bought a Bible. He's like said it wasn't time. But we have to. We're going into the Great Depression. Yeah. And there were 2,000 Republicans want to fucking hold off on doing it. Did you hear what Wisconsin did? It's unconstitutional and unlawful for an emergency medical order. So the governor is trying to get it appealed because in Wisconsin they say it's against people's rights to stay locked in their house. They're saying they want to get back to that. So Wisconsin can fight all over the state. Tells you right there something ain't fucking kosher. Now let me share this with you all. This is a purchase I made to guide Chloe. And I told Chloe we will listen and ask God for guidance. Literally, before we make any big ticket purchases, we will be asking God for guidance. Now, before you sit there and say, well, what does that mean? I'll read you one of the study notes. Study note says, after Christ was taken up into heaven, the disciples immediately returned to Jerusalem and had a prayer meeting. Jesus had said they'd be baptized with the Holy Spirit in a few days, so they waited and prayed. When you face a difficult task, an important decision, or a baffling dilemma, don't rush into work and just hope it comes out the way it should. Instead, make your first step prayer for the Holy Spirit's power and guidance. Basically saying we need to pray. That's something I told Chloe we must. This is my new Bible. It's chronological Bible in chronological order. Well, yeah, spending it on money is the best course of action, you know. Remember, I was trying to teach you a valuable lesson last night, Clydell, that every dime saved to buy groceries is a life saved for yourself or your family due to the fact that you truly don't need to waste your money on junk. I mean, look, let me put it to you this way. We're in a pandemic, okay? Being in a pandemic means find what you need to survive. I'm going to give you some advice. Candy, crackers, cookies, soda, more candy. I mean, I got candy galore. Okay, I've shown enough candy. Jerky, dip, popcorn, all stuff that can be spared from your diet. Literally can be spared from your diet. You can sit there and say, well, and what is good? Well, I got 36 cans of various flavored beans right here. Beans. 36 cans. I got $45 boxes of various mac and cheeses. I got 24 cans of beef ravioli, Chef Boyardee. Literally, I got cases and cases of ramen. What's that tell you? Tells you that's the stuff that you have to stockpile when things get tough and cans are getting harder and harder to get a hold of before they jack the prices up. Buy what you can when you can. Literally, make sure you get it through. The way I see it is by the time June comes, I'll probably be well stocked to July. But my point is as I said many times over, you know, if you can get a hold of meat, get meat. If you can't get a hold of meat, make sure you get stuff that you can survive on. Bye. Eating again, pooper. That guy eats so much, you know. I mean, literally. People sit there and they're going out of their way and they're like, oh, I mean, I did some of the stimulus money. I got sodas and I got stuff, but, you know, I had 8 12-ounce Pepsi. They're gone. I got 6 16-ounce Pepsis. 5 left. I got mini cans of Pepsi. No problem, you know. But yeah, candy is something you should cut out of your diet. You're better off not having the candy and the chips. Yeah, I mean, we're going, every day gets closer and every day we get wiser. And as we get wiser, now you guys could probably sit there and look at me and say, well, Ruda, you spent $35 on a Bible. Well, you can't eat the Bible, but as long as God's with you and you know God's word, you'll get through it just fine. I mean, literally. Oh, you can't eat the DVDs about. Well, at least it gives me some entertainment during this time of problems, you know. I mean, literally. I keep a calendar of week by days when packages are supposed to be in and etc. I mean, literally. I mean, I know Chloe's kind of cranky about my rule of no computers right now. It's because you got to ask yourself, okay, and this is something I want to ask the viewers today. Making Good Music in Clydell. Do you think we're in a Great Depression? And if so, what can you do to stay alive? Do you go out and pray you get a second stimulus or a third stimulus? Or do you do other things? Or do you just sit back at home and watched every Republican unravel the entire fabric of trying to contain this by getting everyone back to work, and seeing out of 340 million, 300 million pass away because of their stupid greediness. I mean, you got to look at it from a point of view. How safe do you feel at home? How safe do you feel going to the grocery store? I'm going to grab some dip. I hope you can answer some of those questions for me. I'd like to hear. I'm doing a poll. How safe do you feel at home? How safe do you feel going out? You feel safer ordering your stuff online? Do you think there's a Great Depression? Do you think the Democrats and Republicans actually know what they're doing to get this contained? I'd like to hear your guys' opinion. I personally think both parties are going about it the wrong way. I mean, literally, keep the government shut down, keep the stores shut down, keep the states shut down. Until they get a virus cure, keep it shut down. I mean, look, other states are opening, they're going to fucking fail. Other countries are opening, they're going to fucking fail. So, let's hear your guys' opinion. Maybe I'm just a negative Nancy, but still, it's what I see. Fuck. I, for one, am worried about all of your lives. I don't care about politics. I care about how we survive. Survival is the key. And that's why I guess, honestly, I'm worried about you all, and that's why I keep doing these videos when people tell me, oh, you need to take a break, you need a break till Friday, you need a break till Saturday. Well, when they keep talking about a second stimulus dead on arrival, you know. So, anyone got anything to say? No? I guess I'll sit around for a minute and do paperwork while I'm waiting to see if anyone has anything to say.
my back in shape. I got some stuff.
Well, LOL, Snow, how goes it? Sorry, I'm just looking over some paperwork and waiting to see what's going on so I can do some reviews and watch reviews and stuff. So, how goes it?
Now I'll be done with the stove top, and I can wipe down the sides, and then we'll have some lunch.
Well, let me put it this way, okay? Robert unsubscribed last night after he kept bombarding me with email, okay, Clydell? I'm not going to go into this whole Robert situation, okay? But let me put it to you this way, okay? Kimmy is a wonderful person, okay? Kimmy wanted to help, but the problem is let me put it this way. If you're living in a hotel, and I want to ask you this without pissing off anyone, okay? If you're living in a hotel and you're waiting for your $1,200 stimulus to catch up on bills, okay? The question to you is this. Do you choose a room that's $50 a night? Or do you choose a room that's $283 a night? First of all, Kimmy basically messaged me, and I'm not going to hide this so you guys can understand. Kimmy asked me if $283 was a proper amount for a hotel room. If you have good tastes, literally. So before you sit there and say, oh, I wish I could help, think of where it's going, okay? Now, I was talking to Pee-wee this morning via email. She was sending me some reports, okay? Now, I don't think Pee-wee would mind if I share the emails that says what's going on. But let me see what El Snow has to say. People have to realize this country's on a pace to go bankrupt, and it could happen relatively soon if we don't start taking serious steps. Exactly. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say, El Snow. And then welcome, by the way, friend. Welcome. How are you doing today? I got a couple things to share with you, but it has to do with, you know. Mm. So, got an email from our moderator, Sutton. She just says, hey girl, I'm doing okay. Now I have a much bad past few weeks. First I got sick, and then I found out H&R Block screwed over her dad. Remember, dad filed because he wanted that money with a stimulus, and mine had the wrong bank info on it, but it turns out it was the right info, so I got it finally, and I'm just in time. I've been in such a hard place financially, and now my dad is severely sick. Now my dad's sick. Keep us in our prayers. Well, I am praying for her, okay? So that's good to know.
Shoulders look broad.
So, no, your shoulders aren't broad. You're a woman's shoulders. Quit dwelling on that.
I'm just.
Mine aren't broad. Yeah, sure. I brought shoulders fine, but I don't.
Pee-wee wanted me to let you all know that there's a good article she wants me to read. Basically for a good topic, and then good topic of discussion. She says I will be looking up scam reports for a warning for all our subscribers on our channel. So that's good, you know. So basically, one of the things that Pee-wee was talking about 9 hours ago is one of the things she said is Nothing more to say about Robert. I know you guys are worried, but it says it could be that just hypothetically, just don't take this as a grain of salt. She said that possibly he's possibly making money because he owns a hotel, and because he's owning the hotel, he can't book any rooms out or low amounts for sure. So he comes up with a scam to generate revenue money by getting the most expensive rooms rented out, like $283. That's why he had pictures of a fancy room he was in. If he's homeless, why would they rent out the most expensive room for a person at $283 a month? He was not living in that room. He just wanted to rent out the most expensive room to anyone stayed in that room or not. That makes sense. A scammer with everyone getting stimulus checks and all the scammer more likely to scam on a lot of blind people. And then hold on. Then she says he almost got our beloved moderator Kimmy. Thanks to me saving Kimmy with the idea of it's too much money for a hotel room. Go on, Chloe. Give your opinion before I read the next email.
Scammers are taking this pandemic as an opportunity.
And it's just her and her husband's own opinion, okay? Then she said this, okay? She was talking about that it's wrong to have everyone dump their problems on me. Okay, that then she says, Robert was doing what he was doing, okay, scamming. He knew that Chloe and I came into some money. Unfortunately, we didn't. It's mostly on paper. Getting people to feel sorry for him and praying for his room is wrong. He finds a good-hearted person, tries to take advantage. And, goes on with what she's done over the years job-wise. And she says, I've seen a lot of people scamming others when she worked in California. Then she said basically her theory, it's just hers, that scammed his parents till they died, left all their money in a trust for him. She actually tracked it down, by the way. That's what she's talking. Spent his monthly trust and then wanted to scam people until he gets more from the executor. Don't believe he's homeless. Home that belongs to a trust in the family name means he owns the home, which she tracked that down too. And so to cut this tight so we don't talk about Robert anymore. And then she said, nevertheless, bad news. Wild for Wi-Fi for a customer, but not giving him the company email address. So he works there, knows someone, and he's gotten the email. So, So she said her husband worked as a paralegal for 12 years. Then she says in the end, when we were all talking about him, worried about him, that he pops up and says, I couldn't get back in here. He just in time when we're talking about him, worried about him. He had been lurking, listening the entire time. Then he said it was not the same person that I found. But between cross-checking and everything that she's checked, everything matches up. Trust me, I've done the research myself, okay? And then she said he lied pure and simple. What a night. I saw you were getting fed up, so I left the chat so you could rest. And I asked other people to leave because, quote unquote, you have heart disease and your heart can't take this. But people won't leave you alone, so I hope you basically, yada, yada, back off. Just write it as a life lesson. It's good to use professionalism with our moderator, Minnesota, when he was talking about homelessness and ending it. Well, I referred him to law that tells him he can qualify for mental help and the social worker can help. I was referring that to Robert too, but as you all know, it was a different story. But, from all the sources say, I'm actually proud of Pee Wee and Kimmy. I'm proud of both of them because Pee Wee did her own research and Kimmy basically came to me, thank God for her. She's truly, I nicknamed her Love because, I was very proud that she came to me first and said, oh, I want to pay for his room. But $283 a night, as I said, that could put almost $300 in groceries. Or she could buy a Nintendo Switch or more meat. Putting it for one night means you've just pissed your money away for one night at $300. I even said, when I go to places, it's between $39 and $59 a night when I go to a place and I only get 2 nights. 2 nights at 80 to 120 is cheaper than paying $283 a night. I've spent $400 for a room one night, and let me tell you, it was one of the best rooms I've stayed in, but that's when I had to go for business. And then I got reimbursed for most of it anyways for the hospital, but still. Well, there's the hospitals that I stay with. They always make sure I got good rooms because the hospital I go in. So to me, I wanted to share that with you all. Please attack me if you wish. I'm just giving you the information I got from email this morning. I had a boatload of emails about this morning. I kept getting up to go to the bathroom, bladder problem, and there was an email about it. So I've had to protect everything and that, you know. Let me see. Could happen as little as 5 years. It happens. We're not a tiny country like Greece. We're the biggest economy in the world. That means there's no cavalry coming to pay our bills for us because we're the cavalry. Payments from the government would dramatically decrease or stop, contrary to what some people believe. There's no money set aside to pay these programs. To increase Social Security, Medicare, welfare, food stamps. Yeah, I know that it seems unthinkable. People with the government doesn't have any money, then it can't pay it out to the people. Hi, sis. Hello, Gail. Who's got nerve, Gail? So basically, so you came in to talk about politics, and I'm talking about the entire economy right now and how we have to prepare for the worst. And yeah, you basically come in, you do all these big things, and then you're booking it out. I mean, what nerve is that, Chloe? Basically, I explained that we're having some problems, okay? Yeah. And in the end, it basically says, know my politics. I know my politics better than most people, miss or sir. My politics state that we can't basically watch everyone playing the fence. We can't rely on handouts. We have to basically look after ourselves by stockpiling. Fortunately, a lot of people want second and third bailouts because they want to go spend foolishly while they're in lockdown. And I've been talking about this how many times? And then you come in. We know these programs can fail. Thing is they just keep kicking the can. I mean, literally, we know this country can go bankrupt. We know it's also talking about a new digital currency. I mean, you know, sometimes I think some people just don't make fucking sense. Plain and simple. So we got someone here that's being a negative Nancy. They come in and they want to troll basically and basically state that, you know, we better prepare that our benefits are going to be cut because these people are right. Well, country can go bankrupt, but like I said, each side's playing the fence. And frankly, I don't buy this bullshit right now. We know it could be cut. And then what are you talking about, Gail? Who has nerve? I mean, come on. You guys are starting to confuse me again. I got one person basically spewing stuff that people know people need to hear this. Well, guess what? People might need to hear it, but they don't want to listen to it. That's the thing. There is no way. They might pass a rule on it by after Memorial's Day. They say after Memorial's Day, the Senate might take up legislation, but they want to see how well it plays out in the Democratic-controlled House first. However, Gail, what do you think? You think we got a troll in here? Oh. Yeah, well, you know how it is. I had to share that. But that L Snow, I'm basically wondering about, you know, I'm wondering if I should boot them out of here. Literally, I don't really give two shits, you know, but I'm thinking of kicking them out. What do you think, Clydell? Are you still with me? thought about kicking Clydell and making good music. I'm thinking about kicking them out. I mean, literally, we're talking about what could happen in this economy, and yet he's thinking that we need to reopen now. Well, guess what? I don't think so. Think? Oh, hey, Brad, about time you surfaced. What do you think? We should kick him out? That L Snow? Seems like they're a troll. Any of you want to take the honors, or shall I do it for once? Because I'll gladly remove the person. The comments are not justified when we're talking about benefits in general and trying to get people prepared for the worst. Literally. I mean, what do we got here now? Think? Thank you, Brad. Literally, I'm tired of fuckers basically surfacing. So, Brad, did you read the comments of what Mr. Think said? I mean, literally, yes, we know we could lose our benefits. Thanks, Brad. So, does anyone think we could lose our benefits? I mean, literally, we could. Literally, they're kicking the can. Money will run out by 2028. But they come in here and say people are relying on too many benefits and it could be slashed, so we all have to look after ourselves. I mean, literally.
You want me to log into your account?
Sure. Oh, I need to check on what's that name? Discord. Yeah, Discord. Check on Discord real quick. We wanted to see what's going on with them. I should let them know by Friday. I should have that cable if it comes in properly, so I can actually use my internet properly. The internet's so damn fucking wonky because the fucking neighbors using it to download movies.
I had 2 more avocados. They disappeared.
They didn't disappear.
Where'd they go?
They're in that damn jug right there.
What jug?
It says snack sticks. By the dish strainer. By the dish strainer.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that container came in handy. Put avocados in there.
I'm having tuna sandwich.
Yeah.
Discuss dinner. Yeah, just.
So apparently it says you're on and I'm on and no one else is online.
I'm always on this one.
No.
But yeah, I figured let's do that before I continue cleaning the kitchen. At least we'll be making dinner with a cleaner kitchen, with a cleaner stovetop. And look at this. This thing's like, top of it's clear. Not exactly all the way clear, but it's mostly clear. It'll be good enough that if the state agencies come in here to investigate, they see stuff like this, a cleaner stovetop and stuff being cleaned or stuff that's clean, then they might leave me alone, right?
Why the hell do I have Dropbox on my computer? Oh well.
All I'm saying is that if they
Yeah, and what's your opinion, Brad? Yes, I'm listening to you, Missy.
if the state agencies see a cleaner house, do you think they'll leave me alone?
Well, yeah, I think so. I mean, literally. I mean, right now we're in a pandemic. I don't think anyone's doing anything.
Yeah.
So what do you think, Brad? So anyways, I finally got rid of some jackass who was insulting us for payments. You know, they're saying we're going to lose payments. And I frankly am tired of this. Literally, we're basically in a pandemic. We need to pull together as a unit, not fucking do something else. Literally. And so, I just decided, I mean, literally, they come in and they're like, we're going to lose our benefits. And we don't need to hear it right now. You want to cause panic and chaos in this time of thing? We're in a Great Depression. Oh, the country could go bankrupt. Yeah, that's why the Republicans and Democrats are trying to hold things together. The Republicans want everyone to go back to work. The Democrats are saying no. I mean, look, it's a dangerous game of cat and mouse. One hand, you keep everyone at home, the economy fails. You get everyone back to work, the economy fails. No one's going to go back to work. Meat factories are failing. People are like, oh, yes, we're going to give you Vietnam beef. I ain't touching Vietnam beef. Hello, American-made bun bun. I'm American-made bun bun. Yeah, you're.
Don't think about eating them.
I'm not going to eat him. I'd rather go hungry than eat him.
Fresh made American Hoppin' Pepper. Yeah.
Hey, Chloe, how about freshly made American Shih Tzu burgers? Ooh.
Moppin' Pepper.
How about we have some American-made moppin' pepper?
Dude, you guys are Chinese. This is not China, you know.
We gotta eat, you know.
Yeah, this is China. If this is Chinese, you guys would be sick right now.
Oh, look at you. Do you think we'd really harm a bun bun? No. You're too adorable, Booner.
Chinese people would eat it.
I mean, literally, we got to look at the big picture, everyone. We're basically watching every side duke it out, and they're like, we're not going to pass it. I mean, the Democrats can pass it Friday. If they pass it Friday, the Senate basically can turn around and not pass it. I mean, literally, they want to see where the money's going and how it's working out right now. I mean, did you hear about Chloe? It was Clydell, one of the moderators. Clydell turned around and got his payment on Direct Express, right?
Mm-hmm.
He just received a second stimulus check in the mail for $1,200. I said, don't cash it. You're really going to be hurting if you cash it.
You know what's funny, right? All these Republican politicians all claim they had valor in the military. But then a lot of them also draft dodgers.
Well, what about John McCain? He was locked up for a few years in a POW camp, I think.
Yeah, well, he was in the military, but look at Mr. Orangehead.
Hey, look, basically the bottom line is we have to prepare for the worst. I mean, look, I just ordered 9 cases of ramen today. 9 cases. And I still got more stuff coming in. I got like 4 boxes due in and not coming in today due to time restraints. And the fact that it's delayed. And now Amazon's upset because it went from Salem, Oregon by ground to Salt Lake City, Utah. How is my package supposed to be here tonight if it's in Salt Lake City, Utah?
No.
You see? And then Amazon's like, well, if it doesn't get there by tonight, we have to give you we'll give you like $5 credit for your shipping of these packages, even though I paid for free shipping. They decided to load my stuff up and it's sitting in Salt Lake City, Utah. Literally. Says right here, Amazon. Says right here, full details. Amazon, Salem, Oregon. My address is right here. It says right here, 15 pounds UPS ground service. It says arrival scan this morning at Salt Lake City, Utah.
I'm using today's buns since we have more buns than we need. Actually, no, we got more brats than buns. We're using these buns. These are hamburger buns. They're so good.
So if you look at it this way, where's my packages? They're supposed to be delivered tonight. Fortunately, it says right here, you know. I mean, literally. I mean, I'm sorry to say it takes 15 hours to get to Salt Lake City, Utah. I mean, literally. What's that tell you? I mean, literally. Yeah. So what type did you get me? Regular?
What?
Brats.
Cheddar.
Oh, heavenly.
I got myself the chorizo and you the cheddar.
Oh, yeah. I love those cheddar brats.
Yep.
So, how are you doing on supplies, Brad?
Actually, I need to call that owner and see if they can lift that ban. This is getting ridiculous, you know.
Yeah, well, you can.
But I don't think he will, because that man would probably threaten to quit.
They didn't threaten to quit, okay? From what I understand, they're happy you're not around.
No, they said they'd quit if I was there again, and then
Yeah, right. I already talked to people that's connected to her. They don't give two shits. She's not going to quit. Right now, she wants the fucking government to pass the new law that gives her more fucking money because of fucking hazardous pay. Working at grocery stores, not hazard pay. Oh, well, we get the virus. It's not hazard
I
pay.
wonder why she was angry all the time.
Well, that's because there's fucking too many fucking freeloaders going in there being stuck at home and buying nothing but booze.
Yeah.
And she's basically PO'd about it.
Well, I bought booze, so she's probably PO'd at me.
So how goes it, Gail? Who is this person, anyways? So, who's with me still? It seems everyone disappeared. I'm about to log off to and watch a movie. I mean, literally, it's almost dinner time. And frankly, I'm trying to get you all prepared for the Great Second Depression,
Second Great Depression. Yep, Great Depression number 2. Or can we call it Great Depression 2.0?
Yeah. I mean, look, Herbert Hoover couldn't get out of the Great Depression, and FDR took over, Oh, yeah, exactly. I agree completely. I mean, people are sitting there going, oh, yes, we're getting a payment. We're getting second payment. They're pestering Democrats. More Democrats in the House are on board with it, but the Republicans are saying it's dead on arrival. I mean, look, I was talking about this today, Gail. The Democrats are basically trying to protect us by keeping us in and protected. Then you got Mr. Snow who comes on, or Miss Snow, and says, oh, well, you got to worry about your benefits. You're the only one who can take care of yourself, blah, 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 blah. Maybe, but thing is the taxpayers paid into Social Security. If you guys get it stripped down to nothing, then the American people are going to revolt because they want their fucking money. You don't take away people's money, You don't. You do that, you're basically fucking asking for trouble.
You're asking for war.
It's not war that would they be getting. I mean, yeah, the country could go bankrupt, but the problem is who's the ones that's fucking bankrupting it? Democrats or Republicans? Look around. They want to basically say everything is, the Democrats' fault. Really? The president wants to blame the Democrats. Look at it. President today tried to put heat and tell Pennsylvania to open up early. You don't tell Pennsylvania to open up early if Pennsylvania is the fucking problem. But Pennsylvania ain't the problem. The real problem is in Pennsylvania. The real problem is the fucking president wants to reopen the economy within 6 months so he can get reelected. It ain't going to happen. The way I see it is, might as well vote for a third-party candidate. I mean, literally, and I'm saying this jokingly, of course. My opinion, a lot of shit going down. Yeah, but we just said you were going to give it back, Clydell. Now you're going to hold on to it? More likely right. I mean, literally. But I believe that if we don't get this thing contained, there won't be much left to defend. And they all want to force go back to work. The environment isn't safe to go back to work. The president's pushing for states to reopen. Now they basically issued that Wisconsin it's unlawful to detain someone in their house during a medical pandemic. This undermines the whole damn protections.
Doesn't matter.
It makes me more uncomfortable.
They're already firing Dr. Fauci.
They are?
Well, as you said, that Trump's firing
No,
them.
I said he wants to fire him, but the American people believe him.
Well, you have a friend back in Central Washington who doesn't believe Dr. Fauci. Still posting stuff about, how great her leader is. How great of a job he's doing. But
Look, I basically have a lot of toilet paper. I can't even get hand sanitizer. That's the real problem right now. I can't get any hand sanitizer. That's the thing. I can't get any hand sanitizer. If I had hand sanitizer, I wouldn't be complaining, but we can't look the other way. Chloe would say it herself. The Americans aren't going to be going away quietly. They're basically standing up and saying, look, you're going to kill millions of Americans to push people to go back to work when this is the wrong course of action.
Yeah.
The right course of action is to basically stay in. I mean, literally. They want to sit there and say, we're not giving any more money. It's dead on arrival, dead on arrival. But meanwhile, they're turning around and fucking saying, we're not going to give any more stimulus money until we see how this works out and plays out the last time. Yet there's people like Miss Baker, our own moderator, that hasn't been paid. There's like errors and glitches where Rick got $5,600 stimulus. Or Clydell just said he got one for an extra $1,200 after Direct Express. He got a paper check. I mean, literally, the IRS will catch up to you with that second stimulus unless the government's doing this on purpose. And then they're really trying to put a nail in the coffin.
they might be trying to do this. People give up and do all sorts of stuff, and they could start over on the new government because they got so much, of a mess. They don't want to clean it up. They just want to erase it and start new.
Brad, well, who are you talking about, Clydell? I mean, look, all I'm saying is now look at the big picture here. I said it ourselves. 100,000 small businesses failed and bankrupt out of 230,000. They get another 15,000 small businesses failing. That means 50% of small business failed on the government's watch because the government didn't give enough money to bail out small businesses. And because of the pandemic and everyone hoarding everything and uncomfortable going out, the entire country's fractured. So we were just putting Band-Aids on the small business loans. Prosecuting people, again, what are you talking about? Now I'm getting really confused. You got one person saying kick this person out. You got another person saying they're prosecuting people. Look, Social Security is, literally, we're watching the entire thing unfold. Day by day, we got more and more shit being stacked up, more and more crap being tossed around, and we have to analyze it.
Excuse me? With her. Oh, sorry, Mops.
We have to analyze this. I mean, we as in Americans have to turn around and basically analyze everything on the on the list, you know. And people say, oh, well, you got to do this, this, and this. Really? You got to do it? Really? Really? You have to do it? I mean, look, we are looking at the worldwide faulting of stuff. I talked to a guy the other day that had his business was the peak. He had American business, but he let go half of his staff to go to Korea. And now Korea can't ship anything else, so he's failing. He says the only thing he has to accomplish for his life is his house he built. The other person basically says this thing's failing because they have stuff made in China and Korea and they can't get anything in. Other companies around the world that make clothes and other crap, China and Korea, they're stuck yet again. So these shopping malls, when they run out of crap, what's going to happen? They're going to basically close the doors anyways. I mean, literally, unless the government's plan is to make all American-made stuff cheap, we're not going to be able to handle this.
They're open stores. They're going to will run out of stuff quickly and have to go out of business anyways.
Well, that's what I just said, honey. They're going to go out of business because they can't. Look at it this way. I talked to several people and connected to people that I know connected from different channels and different stores. For example, so it'll be like, for example, Walmart, Best Buy. They're running out of supply because they can't keep in anything. People are sitting there and they're getting their stimulus check and they're loading up on TVs and stuff. The cheaper TVs up to the $1,200 mark are pretty much almost sold out. They can't get any more in stock. Now, before you say, oh, well, we could just print more TVs. Problem is, pay attention here. I love all of you. This is a life lesson and educational video. Turn around and you basically are buying fucking stuff. Warehouses are empty. China's not shipping anything over in container ships, nor is Korea or Vietnam or Cambodia and stuff. What happens? Warehouses are empty. Eventually, you're going to see higher priced items go on sale for maybe $500, $1,000 less. And then you're going to be looking and being like, oh, that $60,000 98-inch TV would look really good in my home, but I really can't afford it. Meanwhile, they sit there and they're like, well, Best Buy, you drained all their money, and then they'll go to the government. Government's going to say, nope, we're not doing it. If we have to bail out the cruise line industry, then if we bail you out, we have to bail out the cruise line industry. And they'll say, oh, well, you bailed out the airlines. Well, that's different because the senators and Congress get deals on airplane travel. They don't travel by train. Back then, it was train travel, but now plane travel. So what happened? The entire thing is you're looking at nothing coming in and nothing going out by ships. So our entire economic structure is gone. So even if you put everyone back to work, what are you going to open up at the mall? Don't answer, Chloe. They're going to probably open up the food courts. Because after all the stores get their supplies in, it goes out. I mean, look at all these people. Well, I talked about it once before as a hobby of mine. Model trains used to be made in America. They shipped them all off to China and Korea. Fly rods. The best fly rods were made in America, but they shipped a lot of that stuff over after they did the tooling and the experimental work to Korea or China. And they give shitty warranties or a life warranty if you have something that they can back that's in Chinese. I mean, literally look at it this way. Nothing's going in, nothing's going out. So all these fly rod companies, I fly fish, I emailed them. I've talked to some of the people. They have stated in the emails that their company is failing. You got companies that make $900 fly rods, and yet they're sending everyone home to work on these $900 fly rods. So they're putting them all together, right? And then they take them back to the warehouse and they put them in storage. And then someone else takes them out to do the next fitting parts. And eventually they might have a warehouse of $50,900 fly rods sitting in their warehouse they can't move because they basically decided that these fly rods would be better made at home, like some of them do. Then what happens when they're at home? And then when the company get back on their feet, then who's going to be paying? $479 to $1,500 or more dollars for a fly rod. They won't. So the fly rods will sit there. Eventually, the overstock, no deals. They'll be sitting on it. Eventually, they might have to discount them out dirt cheap just to make a living, just to make overhead costs. Eventually, fly fishing industry will go bye-bye. Same with fishing industry. Same with the firearms industry. You can have people make mass-produced firearms on machines, but frankly, how do you sell them? They might have a warehouse of 900 million sitting by the time the pandemic and the Great Depression 2 is over. Then what? Then what happens, huh? Literally, I mean, everything's coming to a grinding halt. Too many people mass produce so many things that the economy is hurting. I mean, look, I said this 10 years ago, 15 years ago, you know, me and my husband would have dinner and discuss this. When you got a country like America, they say America can't fail. And yet you go to Walmart, you go to Best Buy, for example. Circuit City at one time. Love that place. Did you ever have a Circuit City by where you live?
Oh, we did.
Yeah, well. So.
My 18th birthday, I had a stereo installed in my car at Circuit City. Go ahead.
So all these places sell, Sears, you know, everything else, sells so much junk, okay? I call it junk, okay? You got 500 different types of TV, 1,500. I'm just giving fake numbers, okay? You know what I mean. You've been at these places. 1,500 DVD players, VCRs, etc. Exuberant amounts of everything from the cheapest to the highest price. And they always try to peddle the highest price, right? Well, look at it this way. How many Americans want to go in and they're trying to find a TV and they go, oh, yes, I want an 86-inch. You go through it, and there's like 3 different brands with like 30 different versions of an 86-inch TV, various prices. I mean, literally, just make one fucking brand, make sure the reviews are good, it holds up, it ain't crappy, and you don't have this much competition. I mean, when they bring out Hisense and Vizio and RCA and Toshiba and Hitachi and Samsung and all this crap, what happens? You saturate the market and you oversaturate with so much excess product that the Koreans and the Chinese, LG, they think, oh, next year they're going to invest, they're going to buy the latest and greatest Samsung phone or television or whatever. And then meanwhile, it's saturating so much so much stuff that they have to make these stores bigger and bigger to carry these products or go online. I mean, literally, who the fuck needs to go online and put in televisions, say Best Buy, and end up with 2,000 different TVs, and you got to go through the search filter to narrow it down like a broadband narrowing device. Literally. I mean, literally, you're flooding the market with so many products, and the country can't take this. Literally, if you go and you basically have 3 or 4 market products, that's fine. You know, make one product of each size maybe or series and put it in series where you can actually order from the factory. Oh, Gail wants that 98-inch TV. Okay, we can get it to you for the low price. I'm just throwing a number out there. $9,000. We know it's not $9,000, but all right. So Gail pays and she gets her 98-inch TV, say from Samsung or something, even cheaper, right? Whereas, yeah, you bring it in from the factory instead. So the factory gets it, the factory can make it, but it'd be like one of those special orders where you don't fucking flood the market with 500,000 TVs of one brand. I mean, literally, warehouses are still full from last year's model, and they have to discount them. And then the next year's models, and then they got to discount those. I mean, we may be the land of the free, home of the brave, and home of freedom of choice. But saturating the market with too many fucking cars, too many stereos, too many this, too many that, has crippled the entire economy to the point where there's offshoring to other countries. And when the offshoring goes to other countries, what happens? Pandemic happens, which I've never seen in my lifetime till now. Everything dries up worse than Captain Cole's bean pod. Or Augustus McCrae's bean pod. You get what I'm joking about, right?
Yep. Big foot and shad racks.
Oh yeah, shads. I'm all withered up. My bean pod's dry. Mm-hmm.
what would happen if you did get Maddie pregnant? I named him Shad Jr.
Me and Chloe can buy up to an 86-inch TV, okay, Brad? The problem is, I was making jokes last night. I know Gail wasn't around. I should have logged out a long time ago last night. But our beloved Kimmy said, "Oh, do you have a 4K TV? I have a 4K, and I got it on a discount at the pawn shop." I said, "Good, I'm happy for her. She wants it, let her have it." I was trying to say that people are spending $1,200 on a stimulus for a check for a TV. There's something wrong, okay? Fortunately, you can't eat it. And with the Great Depression, right? So I turned around Gail, I turned around Brad, and I said, "Chloe, I'm going to look online for a TV." And I looked over the reviews. I said, "This is perfect. It's an 86-inch. Kimmy's like, "No, no, 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 no." I said, "It's 4K. Perfect for Chloe. We don't even need 8K yet." Literally, she's like, "Well, if you got the bread to do it, do it." Well, bread meaning dough, I didn't realize bread and dough, bread, dough. And so I talked to Chloe last night, and after we got done with the video, I just looked at her and I said, "Look, until your check comes, the government already told her she had to spend it down within 3 months or she loses her benefits because of the amounts given." So I said we need to focus on making sure we're stockpiled on. Chloe already bought a secondary freezer they're delivering. So
You said they like what they did back in the 50s through 70s. How they do it back then that kept the economy going good.
On what?
Products. You said they only had a few brands.
Yeah. Basically, they would only they test out the product market. For example, say Banquet would come out with I'm just joking here, Gail. So just take it as a grain of salt. Banquet would come out with a poop flavored Salisbury steak, and they put it on the market, say poop flavored, and it's not really, people wouldn't buy it, so they would toss it. But they would bring out like Salisbury steak, and they'd bring out meatballs, and they bring out. People turned around and said, "Oh, well, I want this, I want that." So they started catering to everyone. But then you look at the frozen dinner menus of all these frozen dinners that's in the grocery stores. Some grocery stores only buy what's popular, right? Other stores carry everything. Unfortunately, the problem with carrying everything is not everything gets bought. So some of it gets freezed or burnt, and they got to throw it out. So the problem is back then they limited it on, like in the 1900s, they had like 1 or 2 vacuum brands. When the vacuum cleaner came out, someone else would help do it, and then they'd modify it. So every 3 or 4 years, a new item would come out. Eventually, I mean, look at it this way. Let's give an example. I was looking at MTH and Lionel the other day. Did you know they have like their products? They have thousands of products yearly now, saturating the market. And people are like, "No, they're not American made. They're not American made."
That's what they're doing now. We're trying to make all these new models each year because we're trying to outcompete their competitors. Back then, 100 years ago, they only made one every now and then, to upgrade.
I got a video I want you to watch tonight with me before we get into Land Before Time. It talks about the history of Lionel, right? Lionel basically, until Lionel was sold up to certain companies where they started mass producing multiple train sets at a time, they basically made certain popular models and they stayed with them. So every year, someone wanted to say have the Santa Fe ABA or the ABBA set, they would produce it, right? Otherwise, they did not produce many things. They'd bring out like a little new steam locomotive and stuff. Eventually, it got to be where other companies were producing more and more, so Lionel had to get on board. Eventually, they had to subsidize China and Korea, for example. But if you look at it that way, I mean, literally, it's the entire market saturated. I mean, look, I remember it was a couple months ago. Let's see what Brad has to say. Use it on food. Take care of yourself. That's what I would do. And no one's answering the question about the biggest TV anymore. Brad asked about the biggest TV you can get. Depends if you want basically based on Chloe's finances or based on what's truly on the market. I think there's like a $250,000 TV, but Chloe doesn't need something that big.
I also noticed too when I lived in the bigger cities. You go to shopping malls. You know how many stores, clothing stores they have?
Yeah, they're gonna go bankrupt.
It's because you got all these clothing stores, but how many clothing stores do you need to serve one big, huge suburb? I mean, yeah, they got different fads and trends, but I mean, there's stores, but then you got stores like
Yale, would you handle this for me, please? Just don't do anything. Don't boot. Don't do anything. Just talk some sense. Look, I agree completely with what I'm saying. The grocery stores, the malls, everything. There's too many grocery stores in this world. There's too many malls. I mean, look,
competitors.
no, I mean, I think it was a great idea in the 50s and 60s when they came out with malls, right?
Mm-hmm.
But to fill the malls up with stores, right? Where you walk in and you look at a store directory of 4 floors, hypothetically, to 3, and you got a J.C. Penney's that's 3 floors and a Sears on one in Nordstrom. That's fine, but when you go around all these other shops, it's like General Nutrition and Lamont's, and then you got a candy store and another candy store, and then you got a restaurant, mall court, and then eventually you look around, right? GameStop.
Well,
I mean,
back then, malls had
that's all.
back then mall stores had a lot of variety of stores. They had a few clothing stores, but a few other types of good stores. But these days, it's mostly clothing stores.
When I grew up going to Bell Square Mall, there was a lot of specialty stores and variety stores. And I mean, when I went in there one day, I was shopping in 1998, right before I went to Australia. I had to pick up some stuff from Fiona, right?
Yeah.
And I said to the wife, I said, where do I go? She said, well, I don't know. We don't have a High Point there, right? So I Googled and I said, well, I'll check this place out. She says, the internet was slow back then. So she says, oh, that would be great, love. So I went to Bell Square Mall, 3 floors. I walked in there and I looked at the directory and I was like, it was like Bed Bath & Beyond, clothing shop. I looked over, electronic boutiques, GameStop, software, etc., Babbage's, Funko Land. I'm going, holy crap, there's 5 game stores here. Radio Shack, another Radio Shack, this thing, Smoke Shop. So I moseyed through it, looking around, and I went into like Wet Seal, Hot Topic, etc. back then. And I went to all these places, got my clothes, everything prepared for Australia, got what Sheenie wanted. And I'm sitting there going, oh my, I mean, literally, Lord, there's just too many stores. Now, they still have all those stores, but the thing is they say malls are dying because people want to order online. I mean, did you see the? Oh, never mind. You're for all.
I'm listening.
You're for all retail stores,
I'm
anyways.
not. I'm listening.
Well, are you well aware that UPS? There's workers working 18 to 20 hours a day trying to get packages delivered, so they get only home for a few hours sleep. They're basically draining themselves because too many people are ordering online right now.
Yeah. What I was saying, when I was little, mall we went to, which is Ohio Valley Mall in St. Clairsville, back in the day, had a good mix. It had a few clothing stores.
I just said it was 86 inches that Chloe can buy. 98 is what you can get at Best Buy.
I remember when they had a TV store where they sold TVs. There's a lot more local businesses now. There's places in Ulta Beauty. And they have like more clothing stores at that mall now than they used to. Back then, it used to be all like mixed. Like everyone would go because there was something for everybody. Go ahead.
Look, Clydell. It's basically 86 is what what Chloe can buy financially. She's got the money. She doesn't. She can buy a 98 inch, but that would be pretty pointless. You just got to basically look at your price range. I would basically stay with under a certain inch and price myself. LG seems like a good brand, but anyways. Clydell. Let me put it to you this way. Do I got to repeat my whole story again, Clydell? It seems no one's listening. I guess Gail heard the story. So should I repeat it again?
Yes.
All right. So here's the problem. All right. Kimmy was going to help Robert out last night, Clydell. Unfortunately, his room is $283 a night. He kept saying he was going to be kicked out because he owes back on his $1,200. I mean, if you do the math, okay, he said he's been there since February, okay, like February 1st, okay, February 1st. So you got 28 days, 31 days, so 29 days, 31 days, 30 days, and 13 days, okay. Times that by $283. They said they were going to press charges against him. You're looking at almost $30,000 supposedly since February for hotel charges. A hotel wouldn't allow you to wait till $1,200 comes if your bill is almost $30,000. I mean, literally, you would have been on your ass. $283 a night. Kimmy was going to pay it last night before she messaged me and said, hey, well, what do I do? And I said, $283 for one night's room. I mean, literally, I talk to you all about this, I'm going to have to read you the emails yet again. I'm going to have to read the email yet again, okay? This email is for all of you to understand what's going on, okay? I want you guys to pay attention. Basically, she wrote this one 11 hours ago. It's wrong that people keep dumping their problems on you, Rita. Robert knew what he was doing, scamming. He knew that Chloe knew came into some money. It's all on paper, like I said. Getting people to feel sorry for him and paying for his room is wrong. He finds a good-hearted person and tries to take advantage. But she basically said because she worked as a DSHS in California, and the Superior Courts in San Diego with the Justice Department.
Your TV froze.
My TV didn't froze. Well, no, it didn't freeze. Then what you do is you turn it on. Oh yeah, it did freeze, I guess. Hold on. Give me a second, people. Pray like hell, we don't need to buy a new one. Otherwise, we're screwed.
No.
It's because all right, let's see what happens. What are you trying to change it to?
Your computer screen.
Look. All right, hold on. Not allowing it. Can't put the TV room. There. What do you need? Oh, you're logging in?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So she said because of her duties and working and stuff and law enforcement and everything else, what she did as a career, she's seen a lot of scammers. Then she says, from all her research, she did research, by the way, scammed his aged parents until they died and left all their money in a trust for him. He spent his monthly trust money and then wanted to scam people until he gets more from the executor. I don't believe he's not homeless. Home that belongs in a trust to his family name means he owns the home. Nevertheless, he's bad news. Husband stated the hotel would not allow a Wi-Fi customer to have a email address from that's given to employees for the hotel itself. Then she said they did some research and her husband was in paralegal for 12 years, okay? Don't you find it suspicious that suddenly Robert shows up on your channel and says, I couldn't get back in. He just in time we were talking about him. He had been lurking, listening the entire time that we were worried about him. Then he says he's not the same person as I cross-checked with everything that you've given me to make sure this isn't a scam. Match cross-reference and checks out to a trust home. He lied, pure and simple. What a night. I saw you were getting fed up and I was worried about your heart and your heart can't take it, blah, 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 blah. She said that last night, So she left, basically. And she thanked me for trying to get Minnesota some help. So basically, my heart can't take all this. Literally can't. Then her husband and her were talking about a scenario. Says either he owns the hotel and during the pandemic he's been booking any rooms or a low amount for sure. So he comes up with a scam to generate revenue money by getting the most expensive rooms rented out. That's why he had pictures of the fancy room he was in and homeless. Why would he rent the most expensive room? $283 a night. That's what Kimmy told me it was costing. He was in the not living in that room, just wanted to rent out the most expensive room whenever anyone stayed in the room or not. It only makes sense he's a scammer, and with everything getting stimulus checks and all the scammers out there, more likely he's pulling this scam on a lot of online people. He almost got our beloved Kimmy. Just a theory, period. I'm not going to say anything more about Robert. That's what's, and that's one thing I just, So that's what she was saying. She pulled up a lot of information, everyone. So she was basically doing everything and everything. So technically, we have to protect ourselves. That's why she said that she's doing some more research about scammers so we can be protective of ourselves about scammers. We don't need to be hurt. We need to survive this pandemic and not go hungry. And if we give money that's foolishly and you find out you got scammed, well, you ain't getting it back. That scammer thinks you're gullible enough to give them your money, and then you're literally screwed.
Don't give them money. I used to be friends with someone who scammed people. Because his mom controls life. No.
Blueberry waffles, yummy. What is it?
His mom controls life, wouldn't give him a dime, so he wants to go scam other people.
Yeah.
So he can get money.
Blueberry sausage.
Okay,
Look, I read the information, Clydell. That's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say it nicely. Last night, Robert was trying to get Kimmy, BBS, to pay $283. I don't know if that includes tax. And Kimmy messaged me personally asking if that was an okay price for one night for a hotel room. One night. Thank God you're here, Pee Wee. You handle this. I'm taking a dip before my heart explodes, love. Yeah, I've been doing some research. Listen to Pee Wee, Clydell. Clydell's basically, you got to understand that the answers were right in front of us. So anyways, I tried to answer the email properly that she said it, not altering it at all, except for a couple of lines I said last night. She was worried about me having a heart blowout because people are handing me these problems. And, you wouldn't believe how many times I got emailed every 30 seconds from that guy telling me to fix it, fix this, fix it on the channel, fix it. I wouldn't. I had to block him. He was getting out of hand. Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. Basically. He offered to pay the room, but when she emailed me, she said to me that she was on the phone and the room was $283 a night. I'm sorry, but $283 a night is too much for a room. $83 a night is too much. By the way, did you see my note, Pee Wee? What I said was, if you take the times that he said he was homeless, and now he's been in the hotel since February, right? And you do the math of days, at $283 a night, that would equal almost $30,000. The hotel wouldn't have been that generous. And then, he didn't get his room paid for, so no one knows what's happening. Frankly, I don't care. Literally, we're trying to basically teach people to be careful. Pee Wee was working on some stuff to make sure you're all safe from scammers. That's what she said in one of her emails today. Something about protecting protecting you from scammers, not protecting us as scammers. We're not scammers. Protecting us, literally. She says, I will also be looking up scam reports for a warning to, not my subscribers, but our subscribers. Pee-wee's part of this group as a moderator, so it's our subscribers. This channel couldn't be the way it is now without Pee-wee, so she gets credit there. I told Clydell not to cash it. Remember, we lost Rick last night because Rick was angry about his $5,600 thing. Clydell got one in the mail today. He got Direct Express, and then he got a paper check in the mail. Well, I told him, Pee-wee, not to cash it. Don't cash the check.
Login rewards, by the way.
Thank you.
Got Mystic Coins, which they're deposited into your material bank whenever you need them.
Pee-wee, would you like to explain to Clydell what happens if he cashes his second $1,200 stimulus check, even though his first one was on Direct Express? I warned him. I mean, another little, now my heart's not taking it.
That's why you need to take a break from people.
Yeah, I do. No one wants to fucking listen. One guy got banned because he fucking was talking shit about others. Their package ain't coming today. It's fucking in Salt Lake City, and Amazon said it'll be in next week. Our cables aren't coming in on Friday. No. He got, look, Bumblebum. Clydell got one in paper check today, and he got his Direct Express, so he got two payments. You see what I'm saying? He wants to go to the bank and cash the second check. And, yeah, I agree with. No, actually, look, you called Fumblebum a jackass, literally. You called him a jackass, Clydell, when Fumblebum was saying, look at what we said. Pee-wee's got all the proof. The guy was scamming. Maybe Pee-wee would like to explain it to you. Because I tried twice and you wouldn't listen. You called Fumblebum a jackass when I said, the proof's in the pudding that everything that Robert has said was basically a con. He wanted to get part with your $1,200. You know what they say about money? A fool and their money is easily parted. So if I have to, come up. I'm going to cuddle with the dog soon because I basically stated, look, you called him a jackass. Robert? What about Robert? Is there a Robert in there we don't know about that I missed? I said Robert, from all the information that Pee Wee got me, says he's a scammer, literally, and he almost and if it wasn't for the lovely Kimmy emailing me, she would have left his credit he would have left with Kimmy's credit card and charged $283 for one night in a hotel room. One night. If you go and help Robert, you're losing $283 plus whatever your debit card has, and he'll have it on hand. Basically, you got to guard your debit card with your life. Yeah, but I told you, Clydell, not to cash it. Pee Wee, would you explain to Clydell if he cashes the second stimulus check for $1,200 that he got? I mean, literally, no one's listening to me. He'd be in trouble. He'd lose his benefits.
Well, don't listen. They're greedy.
Look, Pee Wee, pay attention. Clydell got Direct Express the other night for $1,200. He got a second check in the mail for $1,200. He wants to go and cash that $1,200. He's got two stimuluses if people are paying attention. He wants to cash the second one. I told him it's dangerous.
Greed and stupidity go together.
No one listens to me.
I know. Greed and stupidity always mix. For some reason, greed and stupidity.
I'm not going to say anything. This is just too fucking much.
What, these people?
Yeah.
It's their problem.
Nope. What is that? Mountain lion, a puma, a cougar. The zoo was supposed to enclose it, so this group took it in. Well, what proves is a scammer, Pee Wee? I don't understand. Literally. I just don't understand. We're in a great second depression, and I just don't understand. I'm trying to give people good advice, Pee Wee, and
Stop giving advice. People aren't taking it.
we're in a severe pandemic. And all right, I'll check my email, sweetie. Thank you, love. We're in a pandemic.
They didn't want since March. another 2 months in it. We got another 2 years to go. It's another 5 years.
Let's see, okay. Look, I don't want trouble on my channel. I'm about to log off. Yeah. Like I said, I don't want trouble, okay? I read your message, Pee-wee. I went through the comments. I see what you're saying. Got what, Rita? What are you talking about? You guys are confusing me. The only thing I can believe is what's coming out of Pee-wee's mouth. I mean, you two are duking it out. One won't apologize to the other, and one of you is calling the other Robert. I'm calling bullshit. Which one of you is Robert? You know, Brad? We're getting a little bit of trolls in here. I think it's time we clean out a few of them. Because I'm here to talk about the pandemic and help you prepare for it. Instead, you're making my head hurt. I went out today and I bought more ramen for myself.
Stop making people's head hurt, people. That was all the
Well, you hold the admin's rank anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I could eventually go on there and what it says and just make their heads hurt.
Thank God someone did. When we're trying to prepare you guys for a second Great Depression, and during the second Great Depression, you're going to see a lot of people try to scam others. We don't need scammers. It's like they said, right, Pee Wee? A fool and their money is easily parted. You did. You explained it really well, Pee Wee. Might have to do some stuff. Look, Bumblebum's right. What you're dealing with is a complete scammer. If you can't see eye to eye that that person is a scammer, I don't know what to tell you, because we have all the proof that it's a scammer. And I'm not going to let anyone be scammed on my channel, because if I allow it, then I'm liable, and I'm not going to be liable. I'm not going to be liable. Hi. How you doing, baby? I don't need this. You know that? I don't need this. I just don't need this. We're trying to basically talk about till the payments come back. Everyone gets SSI and VA's stimulus, and then I'm changing course.
Stop with this bullshit. Just get on with their lives. Like, get their money when they get it. It's my answer. So get it when you fucking get it.
Here, let me show you something, Brad. I think it was you that asked questions. So let me go get something for you. I'll show you a couple things. I'm going to give you a couple links. I'm going to diffuse this situation somehow before I start fixing a few people and removing wrenches, because people aren't listening.
That's something funny in my head, right? And you get a laugh after a video, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's say my dad tries to sing Poker Face.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
you need to take a break.
I'm diffusing the situation. We were talking about TVs, remember? So we were talking about TVs, remember? So I said to them all that, you know, I didn't say Fumble Bum had to go. All right, check my email again. I'm not funny, so I'm going to address this once more. I asked a question. Brad, email me. Come on, email me. You're a moderator. You can email me. You already emailed me once. Email me. Come on. I'm waiting for your email, Brad. Then we'll talk. Because I think I'm going to have to take action myself. Oh, I agree. I've been saying that for a while now, you know. All right. Let's see what we got here. Get another email. Just sent you an email, Brad. I want you to read it carefully and get back to me privately. I did that for a reason. I can unremove it if I have to. Well, I did it for a reason. Hold on. I'm going to send something else real quick to Pee Wee. Now, I want to share with you everything since we got rid of 2 people. Brad said that Fumblebum, because I can speak now, I removed these people. Brad said Fumblebum is Robert. Pee Wee said Clydell's Robert. So I just removed both of them. Fuck them. If they want to remove themselves from my subscription, I don't give a shit. Now, for Brad and Pee Wee, you may share whatever you want in the comments because I'm not tolerating this shit and I can't take this drama. So I got rid of both of them. Problem solved. So, a couple emails were sent out. Now I can relax. And this is why I try not to go and do these videos. They get too long, and then we get people basically bullshitting about things. I mean, look at Rick. He got so ass hurt that he removed himself as a subscription because I basically said I was waiting for the government to crack down on him because he got $5,600. I don't buy it. I've never even heard of, except for one other person getting an extra $1,200 stimulus check. One other person. Otherwise, I'm tired of this bullshit. The interesting, I take care of the problem. Clothes, comics peter out. Go figure. Yeah, all right, I'll read it. Damn it. Oh, I really screwed up. Well, I can fix that one. Tried to fix things, and this is what happens. Well, let's just do this. There. Fix that one. All right. I apologize. I already fixed it, sis. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. I'm literally tired. I fixed it. Now we know what's going on. Hold on. I fixed it. Now I fixed it. I will. I apologize, Pee-wee. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Pee-wee. I really am. I really am. Hold on. It is. I didn't know. I wish you would have told me sooner, Pee-wee. Should we let the cat out of the bag, Pee-wee, or keep that to ourselves? Love you too, Pee-wee. All right. Sorry, I can't tell you, Brad. But I can't tell you. I know the truth. Damn.
What sucks having multiple. Because the only few days my Fuji 80s.
It's all right. I apologize, Bumblebum, for removing you. Bad intel. I will. Thank you. Brad's a good guy. I think Brad will understand. You want to have some fun with what, Brad?
The problem is that I tend to fall asleep so easily. It's like even if I go to movies, right?
All right. See, I'll probably be. I don't know. I got stuff I got to get done. I was telling Pee-wee I got stuff to do. So what were you saying?
It's not my Fuji 80, it's another problem. There are times where if I'm sitting still in a place or being still in a place that if it's not standing, that is, I tend to fall asleep easily. Like, hell, I could ride to Roche Harbor or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably be passed out by the time you get there.
Yeah.
I fall asleep so easily. I don't know why.
Check your email, Brad. Well, everyone, comments petered out, so I'll wait a minute and then I'm gonna log out.
Let's read out
We'll watch reviews and stuff, then movie.
just have this game on 5 by this review. And I'll make broads too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Versus EJB now it can't stay awake. Is there other people out there who easily fall asleep? They just sit still.
I sent you 2 emails, Brad. One was something that was bad intel, and the other one was asking a question about your uncle. I like confirmation about what your uncle said because I'm confused.
So match.
Yes.
Is there other people out there that easily fall asleep under myself?
Yeah, a lot of people.
Because
Or really tired, that is, or don't want to put up with things.
even when I'm not tired, if I'm sitting still, even when I'm well energized, and I sit still, I still fall asleep.
I'll send you one more email, Brad. There we go. I just sent you one last email. Well, you got the email and you understand, Brad. Yeah, well, I just sent you an email so you can understand. That's Pee Wee's secret. She doesn't want it out on video or chat, so that's why she said to send it to you. She has enough trust in you to know that what happened. That's why I felt kind of embarrassed doing what I did to Fumble Bum. So what is your plans? You said you're gonna have some fun tonight. What type of fun? Hmm. Yeah, well. So what fun are you gonna have? Hi, boo boo. Which troll? I don't see any trolls right now. Just you. And I got a bunny in my hand. Boy.
Hey, Epps.
What?
Anyway, I was at a party. This party took place like in 2007 or so. Or
Oh yeah, look at him. Look at him. He's cute. He's a cute little boo boo.
This day will be older millennials for the young ones.
Chloe, look. Hello, hello. I'm using my bunny phone.
Little Boo Boo Cottontail.
Yep, he's got a cottontail right there. His tail is white and it's cottontail. Right. What's up? He's shedding again, Chloe.
Aw, shit.
Oh, he's shedding his fur. Hey.
Bonus. Passes complete.
Moon Moon hungry again? Well, that's what I say, you know. I'm just tired. Well, everyone, since so may I ask what the troll's name is, Brad? Well, I wanna. Yeah. You mean the former moderator? Thought we removed him. I can't see him. So can you see him? Because I don't see anything, Brad. I gotta get going. I really do. Got reviews to watch.
I'm gonna start cooking the sausages, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Make those fries. You want this TV or the laptop?
For reviews?
Yeah.
Depends. What do you think I should do?
Well, if you want me to watch, then we should use this TV.
Mm-hmm. I want you to watch it.
Are you offline?
Mm-hmm. No, not yet.
Just don't spank my butt.
On your channel, let me ask you this, Brad. I can't see you. I actually can't see anything in the comments. You're the only one commenting, so how is there a troll on here? That's the thing I don't understand. How can I see a troll if I don't see a troll? So you're watching two different YouTube channels and keeping trolls off of two YouTube channels.
Check out this game.
That's cool.
Yeah, this free one we got.
Awesome. Hmm. There's a book I was looking at. They're lurking still. Even though they're lurking still, how come we can't see them? I don't understand.
Because you can't see them commenting, but other people can see the commenting on the new stuff.
Oh, I see.
That's
Hmm.
let's see what they call this.
Hmm. No. Yeah, I was wondering about this. Yep. So, like I said, if they're lurking, does that mean they're commenting and you see the comments, Brad?
Mini rock.
All right, sis. Well, I went to get a soda. It's gone. You mean you're telling me that you're well, hold on, Brad. I gotta answer this. So, sis, are you telling me your fucking caretaker stole your soda, everything, and you're gonna call and tell him to keep the fucking service? No, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You hear that, Chloe?
What was it?
Our beloved sister Gail, who tried to help us with that banking problem, she went to go get a fucking soda, and her caretaker pinched the whole 12-pack.
Holy, oh my goodness. That's not right. Was she paying that caretaker?
The state's helping pay her.
She should fire the caretaker for doing it.
Apparently, the company said, unless, from what I understand from SIS, unless there's complete documentation the lady is stealing, that if she fires her, she can lose her caretaker service.
She's not gonna steal from people.
I know. In this damn day and age. Yeah, I'd report it, sis. I'd literally fucking report it. Time you take action. Who's there? Oh, sister lost. What, you got a different gown you're wearing?
No. This is my pure way.
Yeah, I know, but I saw you wearing the summer dress.
I was looking at the jumpsuit.
Yeah, I gotta go in there one of these days myself. No, I'm not bragging,
Wedding
sis.
dresses are not available.
I'd report her ass, plain and simple. Anyways, you missed a little bit of the fun and games. I had to remove Clydell as moderator and kick him out of the channel. So you're probably wondering what happened, Gail, so I'll fill you in. Clydell was talking to Fumblebum. Fumblebum said, look, if there is proof that Robert's a scammer, then why help? And Clydell said, oh, I'd like to help. I don't want to see anyone on the streets, blah, blah, blah. And, and so it got to the point, sis, that between Brad and I and Pee-wee, we had to figure out who was who. So in the end, I got rid of Clydell because Clydell kept calling, So Gail wants me to let you know on the 21st, Chloe, she's going to be reporting her maid as an illegal immigrant and having ICE detain her for keep stealing stuff. Did you know her PayPal MasterCard went missing? Yeah. Literally, from what I understand.
So just gonna get her reported.
Well, why not? Wouldn't you?
I would too. I'd like send it back to Mexico.
Let her go to Mexico. She doesn't deserve to be here. Or wherever she's from. I mean, literally.
But they had children born in this country.
Well, if she has kids in this country, they could deport her and put her kids in foster care.
Children go to foster care to be raised by a perfectly good white family or black family who raised them not to act like Mexicans.
Well,
Give them to a black family. They'll raise them properly. Black family would pretty much discipline and be strict.
Oh no, you're gonna be stealing.
Like, you ain't gonna be stealing from me. Kids ain't gonna steal from me. Hey, don't steal.
Yeah.
Don't know if you want to steal. A white family might just let them get away with it. Give them to a black family. Black family would crack the hammer on them. Because African Americans still put up with with stuff like that. Seeing people killed. Then instead of doing something like this, I'm I'm gonna steal this, man. Instead, he'll talk more and be normal, like I don't believe in stealing. Or instead of hearing this, I can steal what I want. No thanks. You hear? I don't steal.
Well, Brad, even so, what would you do in a situation, Brad, if your stuff was getting stolen? Hmm? Tell us, what would you do? All right. So if you're stating that you're sitting here in the watching the security thing, right? And you're already in it. You're telling me you can see who's watching my channel right now. So you're telling me right now, out of 8 people, I'm not one of them viewing my own channel. So there's you and Gail, that leaves 6 others. So who's the other 6 others? Do you know? I'll let them know. Usually I have one person watch me all the time. I was wondering who the hell it was. I thought it was a Men in Black. Wash down with Pepsi.
Alright, we'll log off here. Let's see if I can try to get clips.
Hi, Boober. No, I can see the people that are not in the comments. Yeah, but that's the thing. If there's not in the comments, then how do we know who's watching what? I mean, Brad said, this is what Brad said, Chloe. No, I can see the people that are not in the comments. My uncle knows how to get into things like that, and a friend of mine as well that works in cybersecurity. So I got someone spying on me, is what you're saying, Brad. So if that's the case, I got someone spying on me. Go figure. Might as well just log off and stop making videos if I got spies spying on me. What are they getting out of it? Yep. I mean, literally, no one's answering my questions. Yesterday, I asked a question about something. Today, I asked questions. My friend can do stuff like that, and I'd call the law. That didn't work. Call the law for what? You see, you guys are confusing me. You're not making any sense. Like I said, who's spying on me? And if I keep getting people spying on me, maybe I should frickin' turn around and just not make videos anymore. Literally, I mean, who the fuck is spying on me? Damn up. Yeah, Robert's still multiple accounts. So Robert's got multiple accounts. So between you and me, I'm not counted as one of those numbers. So there's you and Gail. So that means there's 5 others. That figures. I wonder who the other fucking 5 people are. Is all or every one of those secondary accounts Robert's. I don't know about you, but maybe I should stop making videos. Fuck.
It's okay. Don't let it get to you.
Why? Brad said he got into things that we're not supposed to know, and he says there's a couple other Robert accounts watching.
Yeah, I know. This guy's a scammer. All right, how many brats do you want?
How many should you? How many are you cooking?
I'll have 3. You want 3?
Yeah, I'll have 3. Just let me grab a zip bag for each of those.
Yeah, we'll put them in zip bags. Hey, we can just put them in the same bag. We know what's left because of different colors. Mine's darker. Mine's chorizo.
Cooking for about 30 minutes or so.
All
On
right.
350. There you go. I got reviews to watch, and frankly, I gotta get it done. There you go.
Got it.
Thank you, love.
You're welcome. I miss living on the East Coast for some reason, you know? It's just not the same out. I mean, it's different from out here, you know?
Yeah, but okay. So let me ask you this: you take action yourself.
Okay.
So, what action would you take, and why call law enforcement if I don't have any concrete proof? I don't have access to the panel of who's watching. All I got is a little thing that shows who's who and where and what and why, and
Hey, what just said the other
How are you doing, Sandy?
They're not 350?
350. Yeah, turn on the hood vent too. So, got a couple videos to watch tonight. One you're gonna love, and the other ones,
How long did I cook them for? 20 minutes?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Okay, got it.
They'll come out nice and tasty. So how are you doing, Sandy? Just catching up on videos. I guess you were following or listening about how we had a scammer in here. One of my own moderators offered to pay a hotel room, but it was almost $300 a night. Scary, you know. So, Sandy, did you ever get your stimulus check yet? Who the hell would, I'm agreeing with Pee Wee. I think that fucking one person is fucking being a troll. Oh, yeah, I got 2 stimulus checks. I'm going to cash them. Yeah, right. Do you really think that the government would give 2 checks, one on direct deposit, one paper? I mean, it literally doesn't fucking make sense. So I'm going to check UPS real quick. I want to fucking find out why it's 7:30 at night and my package isn't coming yet. What the hell? I said sign in. Freaking people. Talking about UPS, by the way. Basically being a fucking numbnuts, you know. There we go. Let's see. Currently it's going home. And currently my package is in Salt Lake City, Utah. So, craziness. Yeah, it is crazy. My order from Amazon's delayed by 3 days. Amazon's going to be fucking furious. I'll have to refund the price of shipping.
Yeah, mommy. I want to move to the big city one day. Yeah, there's more food there. I can find a lot of food there. I go to meat markets there. I go to fish market. Like in Seattle, I go to fish market, eat all the fish I want there. Yeah. All I do is just grab a few pieces of fish there. I run off. Yeah.
That's called stealing, Moppy.
They did that to me, Rita. I would do the right thing. Yeah, I mean, I would give it back too. I mean, literally, Brad. And by the way, the answer, I think it was you that asked the question, right? Mm-hmm. Those links I gave you was ideas of TVs that I would authorize Chloe to buy. Literally, between 75 and 86 inches. Nothing bigger, nothing smaller, you know. I mean, literally, you know. But you know what I've said, and I've said it many times, Brad. We're in a Great Depression, the second Great Depression. People don't want to listen. Literally, why do you think I'm getting tired of making these videos of people come in and be like, "Oh yeah, I got $5,600 stimulus check. Ha ha, up yours, Rita. Or I got 2 stimulus checks. Ha ha, up yours, up yours." I mean, literally, it's like, is there, no offense to Sandy, but it seems like everyone around me is nothing but fucking greedy assholes. You turn around and you see nothing but assholes running the fucking place. You see people that are like stockpile meat, stockpile goods, try to avoid candies, try to avoid chips, make your money last. Instead, I'm buying ramen because that's the only thing I can get my hands on, beans. And yet people are like, oh, well, you need mac and cheese. Again, emergency preparedness. I'm doing everything I can. Of course. Then I got people, Sandy and Brad and Gail fucking spying on me. I mean, they're literally spying on me. Hey, Sandy, I have to ask you a question. Have you ever seen my rabbit? Hello, Boone. I mean, I would turn it into, so would Chloe. I mean, literally. I mean, every day I go ahead and every day I check the online thing. And every day I'm in the same fucking boat. Hi. Hello, Booner. Mommy. Well, I paid a lot. I bought lots of groceries. Moppy's right there. No. So I bought some jerky recently. They're called silver dollar jerkies. They're shaped like little silver dollars. Yeah, well, gas ain't bad. Me and Chloe walk every year, so, Well, I guess you didn't hear the funny news the other day, Sandy. We're going to be handling news on second stimulus as if a second stimulus is issued. But anyway, the story goes.
Countdown 30 minutes.
30 minutes. All right. So approximately 8:10. Right. So the other day, Sandy, I decided to go with Chloe to all the banks around the island, and I turned her down for account. So we went online to try to get her bank account because she's got 3 large checks totaling between 40 and 125 grand, and no banks would cash it. So we went online, tried to set her up an account, no dice. Finally, I decided to try on my own luck for KeyBank, just for my own boops and giggle. I was approved. Most places denied me. But then I tried it at Wells Fargo with Basic for Chloe, and it was denied. But when I tried a joint account, it was approved. But here's the funny thing, and because the banks refused to cash these checks so large, Chloe decided to call Social Security and say, hey, my retro checks, I can't cash them. I need them. So they turned it around and said it'll be in 10 business days. It'll be on her Direct Express card. So people are sitting there saying, Chloe needs to buy a desktop. Chloe needs to buy a laptop. Chloe needs to do this. Chloe needs to do that. Chloe doesn't need to do jack shit, you know.
I don't need to buy jack shit. I don't want to.
Well, I've spent 4 years of supporting Chloe over 40 grand. So technically, you know, the way I see it is Chloe gave me command of the money. So I'm telling her no spending unless we have to. Now, the government said we have to spend it down. So if that's the case, we're going to have to make sure we get the right things. Like Chloe might have to buy a whole head of buffalo. There we go, you know. Or half a buffalo or a quarter buffalo or something, you know. But still, literally. Oh, look at that. Oh, my exes live in Texas. My moppy. My mommy Chloe lies all the time. She's a damn liar. Let me play the tape that she did last night. Alright, Chloe, I'm going to give Mop Top a haircut on Wednesday. Now, I don't have a haircut. Do.
It's gonna have to be a month.
How about this recording today, Mom? I got a tape. Alright, Mommy Chloe plans to give Moppy my brats for dinner. No ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah, you did.
Liar. Look, this little dog does grow.
How about this one? How about this for a video? Alright, Mommy Chloe, say that my dad is a real woman.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, you keep on your nose so I can fit in the house. Yeah.
Pinocchio.
His tail grows instead.
Mocktailios? Pinocchio tails?
You're gonna have a long tail to drag. He's gonna wag a long tail and it hits like the whole house. We're outside when you say something nice, so he wags his tail, it hits people's houses, hits people in their yards. Oh my gosh, that tail! Yeah, tail's amazing.
Oh yeah, well, it's not the medical. They said she has to spend it down because the fact that you know, by Social Security's own standards, she's only allowed to have like $3,000 in the bank at one time. So she had, like I said, $40,000 to $125,000. Now, let me just tell you, there's 3 checks. So she's got to spend it down. So, for example, she got 1 check because someone paid years back on her Medicare premium. So they sent her a check for like $15,000 additional dollars. So she's like, dink, but she couldn't touch it. So they said they're going to take all the checks, put it into the Direct Express card.
Just stay on the video until we eat. And then
Right.
we'll go on.
So they turned around, you know, Sandy, and said she had to spend it down. So one of the things I was saying is an additional 15 grand, you know, maybe she should use some of that and buy some meats and some other stuff and hoard the rest. But you can't hoard it, basically. You can't sit on a treasure trove of cash. If you keep withdrawing cash every day and eventually you have a safe full of cash, that's still against the law. So they're like, you need to spend it down in things you need. And Chloe's going, what do I need, Rita? I go, well, as a family unit, we need towels. Oh, yeah, we'll get some towels and the new comforters, blankets, and pillows. But when you buy them, you're sitting back going, oh, there's so much more to spend. So with Chloe, she's got Medicare. They took her off of Medicaid. They told her she brings in too much money and there's no spend down. Because if she has a spend down, her spend down's like $15,000. And as soon as she got issued her Medicare card, she got a statement from the state saying that she doesn't qualify for even Washington Medicaid, because under Washington Medicaid, if you have Medicare, you don't get Medicaid. So, so they're basically turning around, and saying she needs to spend it. So, Brad was asking earlier about TVs, and I was like, well, Chloe wants a TV so she can play her Xbox. She's got an Xbox she's never used that's just sitting, as I joke, collecting dust. So I was like, get a TV for your room and put it in there, or take my TV in the room and we'll put the new one out here because my eyesight's shot. Anyway, look at it, we win. And Chloe's like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, And so we were talking about 75 to 86-inch TVs. People are like, oh, you need to save that money. Well, how do you save money when you're told to spend it down? So I just threw out there a new TV. I mean, literally, I know I'm a hypocrite when I say don't spend your stimulus on TV, but when the government told her to spend it down, otherwise in 3 months, otherwise she loses her Social Security disability because she's bringing in too much, then I just threw out a new TV as an option. And then I was like, oh, well, we can get a Switch. Oh, you can get a new computer. You can get this that you want. But they're just like, you need to spend it down. Well, yeah, I keep a ledger for everything. And fortunately, even if Chloe spent it down, it'd come up on Direct Express anyways because they're putting the money on the card. So, they're just like, okay, so Chloe's waiting for that. And so they send 10 business days. The Treasury will release it directly to, in 10 business days, they'll direct. So we're on business day 3. So, but yeah, I was like, Chloe, just order a TV, have it delivered. I mean, we watch enough fucking movies in the fucking month with Disney Stars and HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, and Amazon. Why not just use a bigger TV? It'll last us another 5 or 10 years. I mean, you get a big enough TV, you don't have to worry, So she's like, okay, they want to spend it down, let her buy a new computer. I mean, literally. I mean, they tell us that, we're in a pandemic, so, we can't just keep hoarding everything. Man, we can just sit back and order, we can order several Amazon orders of groceries, but still not make a dent out of it because Amazon's limiting everything you buy anyways, Well, you're on SSDI, is it? Because they told her on Medicare that she has to, and the state's paying her Medicare premium, so they decided to pay her Medicare premium, so she gets like all her Medicare premiums reversed. So she's sitting on like a boatload of money, So, but I thought I'd share that, about that. So, Chloe, I've spent $40,000 of my own money for 50 months taking care of Chloe. So Chloe's like, whatever you want, Rita, I'll get it for you. And I'm going, because I had personal goals I've been working on for years that I couldn't get because, I was taking care of Chloe. Now she's like, whatever you want, Rita, we can get. And I'm thinking to myself, honestly, since you're here, Sandy, and you're here, Brad. Yeah, I can have anything I want, but at the same time, how do we handle it with a pandemic? I mean, literally, I know I could use the TV because I could just sit back on my ass and watch TV, video game reviews. If the reviews are all done, then what's the point? What am I going to do next, My father-in-law, he just got a new computer and a laptop given to him. His blew up, so he's like, oh yeah, next thing you know, some guy says, oh, I got enough money, I'll buy you both a Windows 10 laptop and desktop for your work, because he's a Mason. So Dad's like, okay. Well, yeah, Chloe had SSI and she has SSDI. The problem is SSI brought in too much money, sweetheart. So they turned around and said, well, you bring in too much. This is what happened, okay? She gets a letter. She got a letter. The letter stated something like, something like, due to the fact that you bring in here it is. It's like, here's what it says, okay? It says, you have SSI, you got 3 SSI payments. Then they said, we're cutting it down to 2 payments, one of $23.49 and another one of $16.49. So she's got this. Then she got a letter stating recently that there's no SSI payments June onwards due to the fact that she brings in too much money on disability. She brings in $943. So at the same time, the state of Washington turned around and said, well, you get basic $16 a month of food stamps because you're stacked up with money. But when we talked to the state, they said, well, if you can't cash it, come back to us in 6 months. We'll give you 6 months retroactive of food stamps. So it says here, what was going on. And, then it said because she was on SSI as well, she was getting $522 because they didn't give her the full amount because the state says due to me paying her lodging and her food and her electricity and her phone and everything else, they decided to cut it down more. Then when they gave her the other check, they gave her, that, then her food benefits went down, right? And then it says, you will receive, well, I'm not going to give amount, but like I said, it's over, between $40,000 and $125. Then it says you're going to receive a check for $23.49, and then you're going to receive another check for $16.49, and so forth. And so, and then it says here, the last one, the manager thought it was hilarious, apartment manager that is. She said she was laughing because it says, you're entitled to a special one-time payment of Social Security benefits for your Medicare premiums of over $15,000, if any received. So she hasn't received any of that yet for April. So Social Security said they're behind schedule with the checks, but then as soon as she called and got it in the mail, she tried cashing it and they wouldn't let her. So another check. So we got 3 huge checks. The smaller checks under 10 grand she cashed, but the larger ones, like that $15,000 one or the $40,000 one or the other one, didn't happen. So, and because she's on Medicare, so the state won't cover her Medicaid because she has Medicare. So the state's paying her Medicare premium, so she got a refund of all the refunded premiums for X amount. So as long as the state's paying, they're offering her X amount of dollars. So they turned around and said, because we're paying, $15,000, you're getting a refund for your Medicare premiums, $15,000, which is over 4+ years. Then I think it's like they went way, way back. But they decided that she qualifies for $16 in food stamps, but because she brings in $943 a month, they figure since she doesn't have many bills, just rent, and I pay everything else, then Chloe will be fine to live on $660 a month for groceries. And if she doesn't get her checks cash, quote unquote, or doesn't get on Direct Express, then, quote unquote, then they will refund about $200 in food stamps for 6 months. But right now they say she only qualifies for $16 a month, the basic. So it's just a complicated issue, but right now we're waiting for Direct Express. We're on day 3. They said if it doesn't come in by the 22nd of May to call them up and they'll reset the time schedule again to see where it's at. That means June, So in the meantime, the Social Security lady's like, well, if you got your stimulus, you better hunker down and make sure you got plenty of groceries to get you by, because if you don't get it in June, you'll get it eventually. But right now, it's the Treasury's hammering out checks for stimuluses and other things. So that's just a complicated issue. So, and that's the way it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles. So I thought I'd share that, I went out again. I didn't go anywhere out again. I'm still right here, Brad. Maybe you need to refresh your browser. I've been here the whole time. So basically, I wanted to share that, so Chloe's waiting for that money, and they told her she has to spend it down 3 months or she loses her 943. And so Chloe's like, what the fuck do I do? And I was like, I don't know. And then we're looking at other things. And I mean, literally, it's like, what the fuck do we do, So I threw it out there last night because, Clydell was talking about taking all his money, his extra money, and buying a TV. And then today he's like, oh, my God, well, literally, you get 2 stimulus checks, there's a problem. And so I finally had enough and kicked them out, literally. He saw it. Who saw it? Who saw what? Oh, good. Glad you got pizza. So, who saw what, Brad? Yeah. A lurker. He's still lurking. He's probably trying to figure a way to get Chloe's money, but it's all on paper right now. There's nothing actual physical on her card. So we'll check tonight as usual. Honestly, I'm glad I'm going to bed really, really late, like early mornings, like 3 to 7 in the morning, because I can sleep thoroughly and not have a problem, but sometimes it really wears me out too, when I get done. I mean, we had goals today, and yet I saw the news articles about stimulus and everything. I figure, Chloe's taking the dog for a walk, and then people start trickling in, and I'm like, I'm talking about a lurker. Yeah, are you saying that Clydell and Robert are still lurking, or Yeah, well, I don't have the option, Gail, so brag about it. I don't have the option. I'm having bratwurst tonight for dinner. Bratwurst. Oh. I don't want to disturb him. So basically, I wanted to share that, And Gail, she's been a sweetheart. She's been helping with that banking problem anyways, but So you're talking about, who are you talking about, Brad? Which lurker, Clydell or someone else? I mean, literally, there's me, there's you, or there's Brad, there's Gail, and there's Sandy. So 3 out of 3. So we got 3 other lurkers. Literally, they're just spying. But yeah, I told Chloe, she's got to spend it down 3 months, is what they said. So yes. Spin down. That was crazy, Robert and Clydell. Yeah, literally, Robert and Clydell is crazy. Literally, they are. Literally, if you're, literally, literally, it is. It's crazy. Basically, I'd help them out. I don't want to see them homeless. Literally, they almost got our own moderator, Kimmy, BBS, to give her card over. And she said, is $283 expensive for a room, or is that affordable? For one night, to keep him in a hotel for one night at $283, there's a fucking problem. I wouldn't pay $283 for a fucking room. Yes, I know. You know what they say, Gail? The old Klingon proverbs. Revenge is best served cold. It's a dish that's served cold, Gail. It's the same person except one. Yeah, well, one day I might have to email you, since you like to monitor these lurkers, Brad, and find out if one of my family members is lurking. I'd like to see. That would be cool to know if they're watching me. That's highway robbery. So while you were gone, Gail, ordering pizza and stuff, I gave some links to Brad about TVs, because Chloe Chloe was told she has to spend down that money in 3 months when she gets it. So I turned around, Gail, and I told Chloe, why don't you buy a new TV? We're always watching movies anyways. You might as well get us an 86-inch telly. And, you know, our sister Kimmy is like, no, 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 no. I was throwing that out there last night as a joke. An 86-inch telly. Deranged mind sounds pretty funny. Hmm. All right, let's see what's going on here. So if you want a $200,000 to $300,000 TV, you can choose what they call the 292-inch the wall. Again, there's some, you know. There's an 85-inch now. No, I don't want that. That's like too expensive. Mm-hmm. This might be good. Yeah, go ahead. Send me what you want, Brad. Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be appreciative. Hmm. Yeah, well, so far I haven't been shaming people or getting shamed, except for a couple of people accused me of calling people scammers, you know. Yeah, I'll be around sooner or later. I got some stuff I got to get done tonight. And I've spent too long again, Sandy, on videos, you know. I need to take a break and get my work done. But every time something comes down the news wire, I got to report it, and that's my problem. Should have done offline mode. What's going on with your buddy, Brad, on her channel? What's this? Hmm. So basically, they're trying to do an extension of the FISA laws. Grants federal authorities ability to obtain tangible things under the FISA law and national security investigations, which can be anything. Basically, it says what we have a process with information that brought to bear FISA, court accountable and reviewable by someone. Congress passed the Patriot Act. Americans were concerned about their government collecting their library borrowing records without a warrant. Said the floor Wednesday, what we're talking about here today is looking at all web history browsing. It is thousands of times more invasive of privacy. Well, Big Brother's trying to scam someone. Personally, I don't like the idea. What are they going to find me doing, huh? Well, I said something a couple times a long time ago, 10 years ago. My video was removed, but one time I had someone basically making threats against me, and I just told them to kiss my ass. Anyways, what happened was they said, well, I'm saving your video and reporting it to the authorities. I said, well, fine. Well, I basically said the same thing, they said at the time, the one recording, saying they recording my video. I said the same thing. Just go ahead and rot and, and they're like, oh, well, your video, you're going to be flagged and removed for telling someone to go take their life. I said, I never told them to do that. Basically, I was pissed. It was years ago. I don't know why people would flag my video. I always thought it was the Men in Black. Because before I had people that was following my channel, I had one guy every time I did a video would come on. It's 30 seconds after I did the video, Brad. Someone would come on and watch my channel. A few times I called them the Men in Black and my video would be flagged for it. It's like, if I'm calling out the Men in Black, shouldn't my video basically be left alone, Okay. They got cool. I don't know. I don't like millennials. I like all the baby So basically, she's got the subscribers and whatever. Well, for you, yes. I don't like my buns toasted.
I used to work at McDonald's, so we used to toast buns all the time.
She's just trying to live her life, make money. I see. I see. Reminds me of that one lady I came across one time, a gamer girl. I didn't say nothing negative. I just said, that's the case. Someone needs to rethink their
You want to
things.
go home and rethink your life. I use the Jedi mind trick on like, you want to go home and rethink your life. They're like, I want to go home and rethink my life.
Want to buy sticks?
Yeah. And you know what's the difference between 3 generations? Okay, so Gen X grew up with the original Star Wars, with baby boomers acting as the characters they grew up to. Gen Xers, they acted in the prequel trilogy, which millennials grew up with. Now we got millennials in the sequel trilogy, which these old Gen Z kids are growing up with.
Every generation they keep coming out with another trilogy.
You want to buy some death sticks?
You don't want to sell me death sticks.
I don't want to sell you death sticks.
You want to go home and rethink your life.
I want to go home and rethink my life.
What am I, Clovey-1 Kenobi now? Or, but this. Or, let me see your identification. Okay.
You don't want to see my identification.
I don't want to see your identification. But here, I'll do it. Okay, so ask. Let me see your
Let
identification.
me see your identification.
You don't need to see my identification.
I don't need to see your identification.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
These aren't the droids you're looking for. These aren't the droids we're looking for.
You could go about my business.
You can go about your business.
Now move along.
Now move along.
See, that's the only one they weren't able to get was Watto. They're like, Republican Dactarians will do. No, they won't. I need real credits. Need real currencies. I'm a Dactarian. Jedi. What do you think of some sort of Jedi waving out head like that? I'm a Dactarian. Jedi metrics don't work on me.
Why doesn't they work on him?
Because he's one of those they say he's Dactarian or something, and they're really good with resisting the mind tricks because they're all about business.
Well, what about the thing when the Dactarian realized the cube, the little cube went blue when he rolled his hand and it went.
No, because that wasn't a mind trick. He didn't use the force on his mind. No, he used the force on the cube to make it land on blue. He was able to still do that. There's some.
I bet you he regrets doing that. He should have left frickin' Anakin back in Tatooine.
Well, Anakin did fulfill the prophecy still in Return of the Jedi. And if they would have freed Anakin, they wouldn't have had Luke and Leia. Luke and Leia would have never existed.
Right. That makes sense.
So, in the long run, Skywalkers did help Rey defeat Palpatine. Of course, Rey would have had a different personality if Anakin was a slave, but Rey still would have existed, but she would never have had the help with the Skywalkers because none of them would have ever existed if Anakin was still a slave. He would have gotten married to someone else instead of Padme, and they would never had Luke and Leia. Kylo Ren would have never existed either. So, I mean...
So what did this guy say to put her in tears?
Still like the Undercover Boss Kylo Ren edition. Undercover Ren.
I like the thing when I'm gonna be a great rebel fighter.
Yeah, it's like you'll die like one. Oh, or one like, hey, want to see Kylo Ren's lightsaber? I know where it's at, right here. And then every time someone says something like Kylo Ren, it's like, what'd you say about Kylo Ren? No, he's not. No, he's a cool guy. Kylo Ren is a great fighter. I know him. And then the guy's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Kylo Ren. Yeah, I think Matt is Kylo Ren. And then at the end, it's like, hey, everyone, just let you know, I'm Kylo Ren. Yeah, we already knew that. Undercover Boss, Starkiller Base. Oh my goodness, that was the most. Go ahead.
That was funny. I liked it.
And it's the same actor too.
Well, that's where you basically got to report it. I hope someone reported the bastard for those threats. Hey, want to hear a joke?
Sure.
Here you go. You know how I keep telling you the Men in Black's watching my channel?
Yeah.
Here's one. Jake. Yeah, Mike, what is Rita doing right now on her channel? I know she's doing something. Tell me. She's eating a bratwurst on live television, YouTube TV, The Rita Show. She's eating a brat. She's eating a brat over.
Oh, what if it's Tommy Lee Jones, Will Smith watching and as Men in Black?
Yeah. So, Will, what is she doing? Well, Tommy, she's eating a brat. She's definitely eating a brat.
Mm-hmm. Tommy Lee Jones would have been a good Nixon actor.
Yeah. Anthony Hopkins did a damn good job as Nixon.
John Cusack was not a good. Did not look like Nixon.
You know what I loved?
What?
I'll tell you. Hey, blah blah blah. Get Mike Taylor on the phone. Who's Mike Taylor? I didn't say Mike Taylor. I said Mike Taylor, the one who makes my fucking clothes.
What about? I need to get people to fucking like.
Well, yeah,
me.
sitting on the damn shitter. Woody Harrelson as LBJ. I need to get people to fucking like me. I thought people did like you, sir. Close the fucking door. Or what about that? What about this? I can't remember. Oh, Caesar. Caesar! I know you're behind the door. Hand me some of that fucking prune juice. That was pretty funny. Prune juice for the president. Or Snape as Reagan. You need to give this to the workers so Barbara doesn't like me doing this, so you got to do this. You got to definitely do this for me. Yes.
And then like, and you also got to buy my apologies potion. And my wand. And where's Mr. Potter?
Mr. Potter, sir, is sitting behind the resolute desk, acting like you as President Reagan, sir.
Potter is not president. And as long as the Slytherin party is in the White House, Potter has no place here. I'm President Potter.
I'm President Pothead.
President Snape is here.
The real president of the United States, President Snape.
Oh, President Dumbledore. No, an LBJ movie we're watching?
Mm-hmm.
The little guy who's LBJ is Dumbledore.
Yeah, he's the one that's like, isn't he the one that's like, give me some prune juice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woody Harrelson.
You do know that woman watches your live stream when you're on from time to time, some of her subscribers. Didn't know that. That's pretty cool to know. Wonder if she's getting a bunch of entertainment out of me. Uh-oh. This girl's 20, so they're a genetic girl, so they're not a trans girl, because I know someone who's almost 40 that claims they're intersex and a real woman, and we won't go there. So this girl here is 20, so it's nice to know I got someone watching me.
Remember that one person said they were in the army and stuff, and they're intersex, and they wanted to live with you, and you're 22?
Yeah, I remember that.
I get their surgery, they're going to have a baby.
Yeah. They're in the army, and they got drummed out. They're military police, apparently, and they claim they live as a woman in the military, yeah.
You say it sounded just like my dad?
But you already know that. Well, yeah, you just said that they're 20 or they're female, and so I don't even know who you're talking about, what user is watching me, but it's all cool, Brad. I don't need to poke and prod your brain for that info,
We got
Mister. They stopped watching me a long time ago. Good riddance, bad rubbish.
Mhm.
Same with Brooks.
Mhm.
Good, bad, bad. Wanted to copy my letters. Come on.
Oh, Mister wanted to send me out so he could live with you.
But now look, no health care for trannies right now.
He's screwed. He tried to screw me over.
Love to see them now. You can't have facial surgery. We're in lockdown, mister.
No, we have Medicare. Medicaid.
Well, we don't take it under the Trump administration. So I guess you get to be a crusty male with that face.
You're big.
Well, some doctors are. They don't really want to do it.
Well, then fine. You see this picture here? This is Chloe. I'm gonna cut their face off, put it over mine.
And they had them put in the mental hospital in 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was like, why do you want to cut this person's face off? Well, I deserve that face too. No. I'll put this face on them.
They couldn't do that live surgery like that.
Remember when that old 78-year-old wanted to cut my face off and put it over his? Remember that? Once I put him in his place.
Yeah, but still, I don't know who it is, Brad. That's the thing I was saying. Sorry, I picked your brain. No, straight up, all girl, the kindness girl. Well, yeah, I'm kind too. I mean, literally, I'm really kind. It's just I'm trying to picture who she is and why she'd be watching me. You know. Hey, Rita, since I've gotten to put up with her until for just a while until she's deported, she stole my shampoo before. Do what you wish. I'm not going to say yay or nay because, frankly, I would say do what you feel is right. I'm not going to say do it because I don't want to be liable for it either. It's like when Minnesota was having trouble, I just told him to go to a mental hospital.
That's all the same thing. I remember one time, a long time ago, right? There was some trans girl.
So, Chloe.
Morgantown, West Virginia, who always talking about suicide. I'm like, dude, check yourself out. Hospital. Well, I don't want to. Right. Chloe, what? What is it? What is it?
I don't know if it's. I hope it's not what I think you're saying, because that girl there, the one that stole our info, she was in her 40s or 50s, I think. So Gail wants to know if she thinks because the lady keeps stealing her shampoo, her caretaker, that she should put some bleach in the shampoo and then let her take it. And when she takes it, uses it, bleach and shampoo.
My boots are there.
Put the bleach in the shampoo so when the caretaker pinches the shampoo and uses it, there's bleach.
Yeah, do that. Put out decoy laundry soap too, so our clothes get bleached. And it's like, what if I don't bleach? I gotta get it dyed again.
Yeah, that would work. Bleach, use bleach then.
I'll just steal her hair dye. Put bleach in that too. Or, put Nair in it. My hair is falling down. I'll take another chance of wig I can steal. Yeah, put a wig out there with super glue on it, right? She puts it on, right? And it's stuck on her head.
Yeah, that's not a clue I would pick up. She speaks the truth. That's not a gamer that I can think of.
Mm-mm.
The only one I can think of that would speak the truth on games would be that cute, older, I believe she's Russian, Irma Gamins. Now that gamer is cool. It's the only one I know that's a woman gamer that I follow. Irma Games. Cool, you know. I don't know who you're talking about, Brad. The Truth Gaming. Didn't know there was a Truth Gamer. I know Irma Games, but Irma's older than 20. Big deal. Let her watch all she wants. I had it removed. If she's watching me right now, so be it. What's she going to get out of me? Bratwurst? Big deal. We're joking around about bleach and shampoo. What info is she going to get from me? Nothing. Plain and simple.
Hey.
Don't give a shit.
Just steal your stories on your videos. Put bleach in your stories.
Who cares? Well, that's because the Republican Sandy wants everyone to fucking go to work. That's why our state's doing the same thing. Same with Oregon and Washington, California, Nevada. All these stay-at-home orders, they're going to say Wisconsin overturned it. So they're trying to force everyone to go back to work so they can get sick and die because big business is more important than anyone else. That's the way it is. Hold on, let me see.
Make sure Moppy does not touch my brats. Can you make sure Moppy doesn't touch my brats?
Yeah, I'll make sure Moppy doesn't go steal them. I've seen him steal some Monterey Chipotle brats for me and firecracker brats. Yeah, you know that, didn't you? Your daddy had to buy me pizza that one night.
He's a food thief. He's a meat thief. Anything you have meaty, he'll try to eat it.
Mm-hmm.
You're lying around. Remember at one time I had chicken tenders up there and he ate them. Had some chicken tenders I had from the, gas station, right? He just went up there and ate them.
He did?
Yeah, remember the time he ate those chicken tenders?
Yeah, exactly. It's going to cost the lives of millions, And what am I talking about? I'm not even talking about a second stimulus. Me and Pee Wee's already said we're not talking about a second stimulus, Gail, until we have actual concrete proof. So if these idiots want to go make second, third, fourth video stimuluses, all they're trying to do is monetize and make a living, which I'm not. So if anyone wants to watch me eat a brat, feel free to. I must be boring as hell. Brad's talking about the tooth fairy watching me.
We're going to do one video just eating food and see if she eats food.
Nah, well, I'm trying to get information. I mean, that's what it is. If you look at my news articles that I was talking about today, one, the Republicans aren't going to budge on a second stimulus. Two, they want to force everyone back to work because it's a bold move to get people back to work over keeping them safe. Three, Republicans are a bunch of jackasses, in my opinion, who only care about big business. So, they don't care if the average American dies as long as their big business buddies get their jobs. Even if they vote for it, Gail, even if it passes the House, it's not passing the Senate. The Senate said they're taking up their own bill after Memorial Day. So you do the math. Memorial Day is the 25th, so they might be doing it between the 22nd the 26th and the 29th, give or take, to see how well. And they're doing their own bill. So you got two people doing two bills. The Republicans want to give it so companies aren't liable if they force you to go back to work and you die. Because they know if you get forced back to work, there's no more unemployment benefits. So they're trying to do it that way to protect the liabilities of the companies so the companies can get a way of ordering them back to work. Yeah, I want ice water too. So if people want to sit there and steal my channel content, that's fine. There's not going to be a second stimulus. I mean, they're only offering $1,200. Again, that ain't going to go far. Someone wants to steal my info on Liberty, so be it. Who cares? Nothing I can do. I've said it once, I've said it a million times. Currently, me and Chloe and our channel, all of us, our channel here is accurate. Right now, I'm handling pandemic, second stimulus if it comes, the second depression, how to get through it by helping you all out. No, my dinner mop. It is political. I mean, if they do something, it's only to save face during the polls. I mean, look. I mean, Americans are tired of Trump. They literally are. He's not handling this thing with kid gloves, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, we need to send everyone back to work. We need to open. I'm so stir crazy. We need to go back to work." And yet he's basically risking everyone's life for his buddies. That's not. I would basically be saying, until this virus and until we get a cure, the country's in lockdown mode.
They don't see it that way.
No, it's all
Fuckers
political
don't see it
stuff.
that way. They see it. And we must open this country back up. What they're afraid is that we will open up companies up soon. They're afraid these companies will want to go to other countries and move.
Well, let them. I don't care.
Like with LGBT rights, once someone told that they couldn't discriminate like they used to, they were threatening to leave and move in our country.
Well, in my opinion, it's a political stunt. One player is playing the other side. I've said it many times. There is no more stimulus. There's no way we're going to basically do a video on a second stimulus when they basically said they're waiting for everything to iron out. Well, let's see. You want to use some information that steals? Fine. Here's the information. Some of these people that have SSI, SSDI, retirement survivors, VA, railroad, they ain't getting a dime. There's people that's still waiting for their checks. And yet, we got too many people out there waiting for their checks and waiting. And they say, oh, it might be next year. Look, I might not support the commander-in-chief, okay, or the Republicans. But if you look at the debt clock, it tells you right there we can't give any more money. They're proposing another $3 trillion. When I just basically said that 5 states in the union, 5 so far, Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada, Colorado, is all asking for $1 trillion for 5 states. That's $200 billion each that could survive for 50 years on it. Current budget, $200 billion each. That ain't gonna fly. What are they trying to do? Bail out every fucking business? Let the business fail. Blame it on the government. The government kept putting band-aids on the fucking problem. I mean, the Republicans are using a we're going to wait and see card to iron it out. Unfortunately, there's people out there still waiting for the stimulus. Look at Miss Baker. She didn't get her payment. She took the My Payments ads on May 1st. It's already May 13th and there's no money. 2 weeks, nothing. Thank you, Chloe.
Welcome.
I mean, literally look at it that way. I mean, honestly, there's no money. So that's not news that I'm going to be posting, except for people need to quit fucking making videos out there basically saying, oh yeah, we're going to get psychic stimulus. Oh yeah, do. It's dead on arrival, and I'm glad it's dead on arrival because there's too many fucking greedy son of a bitches out there wanting the extra money. They spent their fucking stimulus money on useless junk. Now they want to fucking spend more money on useless junk. Well, me and Chloe are stockpiling food like crazy. They're all fucking buying junk. No, the government's gonna bail on me out with another $1,200. I'll just go spend this foolishly. And then they lose their house and they wonder why. What do you think, Chloe?
I think, yeah, you're right.
We're in a pandemic of massive proportions, and in my opinion, I've said this time and time again, I've told this to Chloe, these dumbasses don't know how to handle it. They go and they spend money, billions of dollars to bail Wall Street out again, while the American people are fucking suffering. Then they want to propose, if he gets reelected, a 2021 cut on everything. Food stamps, welfare, Medicaid. It's a point of no return. I mean, literally. Who's live? Who the fuck are you talking about is live? Because frankly, I'm tired of this bullshit. You're bothering me when it comes to who's live. Because whoever's live, I don't care. I don't care and I don't plan to care. Yeah, well, they don't want to do that. They'd rather fill the Republicans' pockets with gold. Fuck the poor people. Literally, you could get, with all of that, you're right. They could have given $1 million to every person in America, $340 million. Instead, they have to do these stimulus checks to bail the. Look, here's how I see it. To give every person $2,000 a month for 12 months would cost between $7 and $10 trillion. What they want to do is keep putting money on the problem, okay? I say, like you say, if you take $3 trillion and you divided it up by 340 million, we'd all be entitled to it, but no, it's putting wound on the salt because they want to basically make us poorer and poorer while they're saying they're giving good deals to these countries, these states. Guess what? We're not. Look, I say what I say, okay? Call me greedy, call me selfish, call me an asshole. But I'm going to agree with you completely, Sandy. At least give each person $1 million or $2 million or $3 million. We can afford it. Why? Because the fucking government basically keeps funneling money into these fucking failed companies. What was it? $2 trillion from small businesses, and out of 230,000 small businesses, 100,000 failed. You add another 15,000, that's 50%. Let's see, 50% of the population lost their small businesses of 230,000. Well, guess what? I said it once and I said it a million times. You're putting a fucking Band-Aid on the problem. Just give the fucking people each $1 million or $2 million and let's see how well it lasts. Instead, they don't even want to give peanuts. All they're worried about is their big business buddy's business. You know what I say? Let the depression happen. Fuck them. Stockpile what you can now. Keep stockpiling monthly. Don't buy anything you don't need. Stockpile. Get a freezer. Load it with meat. Fucking get canned goods. Stay in. Buy yourself a Bible. Learn God's word. Pray. And watch everything around as the dominoes fall, as every company goes belly up. JCPenney's on the chopping block now, too. Let's see all these fucking companies go under. Nordstrom, JCPenney, Macy's. Fuck them. I mean, literally, small businesses, fuck them. We might have to go back in the past and rebuild to the point where we are today in 100 years, 200 years. But thing is, as long as we got corporate greed, literally, if people don't feel safe going back to work, then they shouldn't have to work. They shouldn't be fucking jeopardizing their life to make ends meet. Give them the money. Plain and simple. I mean, literally, groceries, it's getting harder and harder in this Great Depression to get fucking groceries. And eventually, people are going to be killing others for their food. I say prepare. Be a prepper. Do what you need to. Because I don't give a shit. All I care about is giving the American people funds. They don't want to give it. They want everyone to go back to work and jeopardize the coronavirus and hoping until they die. This is not a country where I think lives don't matter. Lives matter than everyone else in the fucking world, in my opinion. A life is more important, and your life can be not replaced. Anything you lose, you can replace, but your life, you can't. You can't replace a dog. You can't replace a bunny. You can't replace a Chloe. You can replace everything else. My opinion is, no, let the fucking dominoes fall and let the fucking corporate greed go out the door. If they can't supply fucking televisions and computers because the shipping industry is on hold because China can't ship anything because of the pandemic, then fuck it. You don't need a fucking TV.
Start over with American-made goods.
Exactly. Let me just finish. I gotta use the toilet. You want to take over for a few minutes? Feel free to give your opinion. I gotta use the toilet in a second. Basically, let the dominoes fall. Walmart can't restock everything because their warehouses are closed. They're not shipping anything. 99% of stuff they're not mailing right now or shipping out. That leaves you to pick it up. I'm not jeopardizing Chloe or myself going to Walmart. Grocery stores all over are getting fucking drained. Out here, there's nothing. The next island over, Chloe said it's starting to slowly be picked down to nothing. People are realizing there's a grocery store at the ferry landing. So it's being sucked up. Right, Chloe? Because of it, we got to look at a food pandemic. The manager just told me if I have extra money, which she nudged me quietly, as one of my neighbors up above was listening, with another neighbor, with a fucking neighbor with her window open across the way. They were all listening when she looked at me, handed me Chloe's info again, and said, between you and I, Rita, I would stockpile as much as you can. You're not going to see anything. Shit's going to get worse. Neighbor upstairs is going, being nosy, and the other guy's like, oh, what? Stockpile? What? And talking to her. Whereas this lady's sitting there going, my neighbor I shared the internet with going through the window. Like, you better stockpile. And since you have the extra money now, you better get it done. Don't waste it foolishly. Apparently she had one of her older cows slaughtered for beef on her farm in eastern Washington where she has a house. She manages over here. So she said shit is not going to get better. It's going to get fucking worse. I mean, literally, it's going to get worse. And to me, I agree. I mean, let the fucking companies fail. Walmart fails, oh well. We don't need a Walmart. Target fails, well, oh well. Best Buy fails, we don't need to bail them out because supply and demand is going through the roof. Every day, I've told you, prices on items on Amazon, I check on PriceWise, goes, they're not going down. You want a box of ramen? They're raising it to $12 to $16 minimum for a box of ramen. Hey, you okay? I mean, a case of ramen's going up in price. Macaroni and cheese, they're charging $6 a box on Amazon. Till Target runs out, you're better off getting your Cracker Barrel mac and cheese like this for like $2.89 and you stockpile the shit. I got 45 boxes, you see. So everything I'm talking about is stockpile what you can, get what you can. Start not thinking about candy or beef sticks because I picked them up to get me through for the month of May. But June's going to be a little tighter, so I'm making sure we have plenty of grub, you know. And so, I mean, literally, I say let the dominoes fall. Fuck these companies. I mean, literally, remember what I said earlier, everyone. That if you're going to fucking sit around and basically turn around and spend, mind you, and go out and let companies bring in like 500, Samsung brings in like 500 different products a year. You don't need 500 different phones or 200 different types of categories of phone or even 100 or 200 categories of TVs. I mean, there's just too much on the market. I mean, literally, in this day and age, people are buying at least 55 or higher. Get rid of the fucking other sizes. No one wants smaller TVs anymore. They want bigger and bigger and bigger. People are waiting for the $292,000, $300,000 TV to drop in price so they can get it for 10 grand. But nope, they're saturating the market every time you turn the fuck around. Literally. I mean, look. I go and I have several brands I look at. I skip Samsung after I had some bad vibes with Samsung. I chose LG because they're really good on TVs and electronics and dishwashers and Vizio. Those are the two brands. I chose prices, threw them out there, and Chloe said, okay. You know, so technically that's what, you know. Yeah, I mean, literally. I mean, we have to survive. Chloe's picked up meats. We have enough meat till the end of the month. We can get more meat if we have to, but we're waiting for that retro check to come. People sit there and say, oh, well, you know, you are taking care of it, Chloe. You don't need to worry about anything. We do because the paper checks weren't cashed, and so it's all on paper. Till it's on her card, then we'll be ordering because the government wants her to spend down to at least $3,000. So we will do that if we have to. That's why I'm working around the clock doing these videos and spreadsheets while you guys are watching me. But sometimes people don't listen because of it, you know. People just don't fucking listen. They sit there and they go, oh, yeah, you're wrong, you're wrong, yeah, you're wrong, you're wrong, yeah, you're wrong, you're wrong, yeah, you're wrong, you're wrong. Then if I'm wrong, why are you fucking watching my channel? For entertainment?
Mommy doesn't even know what's like so sad.
Grab her bratwurst. It's better to grab the bratwurst than the cuddle, you know. I mean, look, I've been saying it time and time again. People want to sit there and waste money on a TV. Fine, you can go hungry. People want to waste on video games, which is going through the door. Fine, buy video games. People want to go and finance a motorhome or a boat or something. What happens when you can't make your net first payment? They repossess and take your down payment. Sell it for a little less. I mean, literally, you have to look at the big picture. So, I got to find out why Walmart, my package is delayed.
Canis Dog is
mean, honestly, I just wanted to share that with you all. You guys could sit there and
We're more likely going to be losing all the big corporations we have now, and when our economy does come back, and
they'll rebuild it with new
yeah,
things.
it's mostly every city's gonna have all mom and pop shops everywhere, eateries.
Well, yeah, and that's the way it should be because the fucking big companies should be failing.
Yeah, until these mom and pop shops become a local chain, then they become regional, and then they become multi-regional, and then they become nationwide, then they eventually become international, and we get new global businesses.
So I'm gonna leave Chloe to talk to you for a minute on her opinion. I gotta use the bathroom, literally. Make sure to put that up to it as a start.
Well, all I'm saying is that we're gonna lose all our big corporate businesses we have now, and we're gonna more likely have mom and pop shops in every city and town. But eventually, those mom and pop shops will end up becoming the new businesses. They'll become the new businesses that you'll be seeing, that people will be seeing at the end of the century. The mom and pop stores that they'll have then will be that they have now that's booming up. They'll boom up. They'll I should say mom and pop stores that'll start up after the pandemic will more likely be some of them will be the bigger businesses you see in 100 years from now. So say you have the coffee stop or something like that as a coffee lounge. Who knows? They might become the next chain. They might become chain in the new world that we'll be living in, the new society. The society we're living in now, the world we know today, is more likely coming to an end, with a new world starting after that. A whole new world is going to start after this pandemic. And those of us who survive this pandemic, we'll be in this new world. We'll be in this new world with knowledge from the current one. We'd be having knowledge from one society to the next. We'd be the ones saying, we remember what life was like before the pandemic. So there. I mean, that's pretty much, Anyways, I'm going to take the dog out. I'm going to take Moppy out. All right. You'll be back soon, so I'm just going to leave it hanging just because are you peeing or pooping?
Pooping.
How many times you pooped today?
3. I had tacos last night.
Well, it pooped once.
Well, you gotta remember, I'm not yet.
Oh! Oh! Wait a match!
We don't have any. Didn't buy it.
There's matches right there in the kennel. Like those ones.
Where's the stuff to put in it?
Over there, just blow it out and just hold it. I'll get the cup after you light it. I'll show it to you. Hold it. Hold it back. The matchbox, hold it backwards. And then, catch. No. Use the thing. Hold it down like a valve, right? Hold it backwards. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Huh? Make sure you don't strike the carpet.
This is how you do it. See? There's a match thing right here. I'm going to hold it like this. And go like this. Oh. Oh, that's how you do it.
I like stick patches. I put that on the stocking gun. Yeah, do we really need to go out tomorrow? Yeah, but still, you want to jeopardize yourself?
Not really, but I'll get back. That's all I'm going to get. I'm going to wear my mask. I don't want to smell other people's shit. All right, Moppy, let's go out.
All right, here we go. It's a little too warm in here. I have to wear my sports bra again. All right. Ugh. Man, that felt good. What do we got here? Food, food, food. Yeah, eyes up here, not down there, please. My jammy bottom shortly. And then we will get to reviews. Look, if there is no news tomorrow to report, I'm staying off YouTube on the fact that I have to get work done. That's what I'm trying to say, you know. Because I got a lot to do and I still got movies to watch tonight. So who's still with me, everyone? Because I know the comments peter out when Chloe was talking, so. Oh, you got some Wawa, you little booner. Everyone loves a boom boom. So, who's still with me? I assume Brad left because he's talking to that gamer girl, and you know me, I need to get some stuff done soon, get my jammy bottoms on and relax, and and so I got some batteries I picked up the other day for the TV remote when I find both remotes again. So what's up, everyone? Oh, well, hello. Welcome. I'm fine. I'm just overheating just a bit. So I'm in my sports bra. It's like 75 outside and it's fucking like 90 in here due to the you know. You eating again? I think he eats more than anything. So I've had dinner tonight, a couple brats. Tomorrow's bratwurst too. Hope I don't, you know. So we got brats tomorrow night, and then or maybe tacos tomorrow. Let me see. Let's see. We got who's messaging now? Brad. I got you. I'm watching you on my phone and Izzy on my laptop, modding for 2 people. Alright, that's cool. Izzy's her name, huh? Yeah, you tell Izzy about me. Tell her you're modding for me too. Yeah, and Brad, just be funny. Eyes up here. So you're modding for me too? Hey, Boon Boon. So, Sandy, you still here too? I'm fine, Mike. Like I said, I'm just trying to prepare people for the pandemic, you know. Well, at least I got my brush here. Maybe I'll brush my hair for a minute. Got a new brush. Works really well. Chloe got it for me. Love it. So what's new with you, Mike? Get your stimulus check yet? A lot of people are saying they haven't gotten it yet still. I'm trying to figure out why. Hope Minnesota got the help he needs, Brad. Yesterday was really too much on me. Good. I don't mind if she goes and checks me out from a different site while she's video game reviewing. Snacks aren't good. I just finished dinner, so, you know, but pandemic's pretty bad. So your stimulus check, yep, Mike. So Chloe got me this new brush. It says Revlon. I really, truly love the color of it. Might have to send her to get me another one. I just love this. I mean, I can't find my other Revlon brushes, but this is just top notch. If it's not Revlon, I don't like it. You can call me a brand names girl for a point. So what games are you reviewing right now or playing? Going through college, huh? So, Brad, I have to joke and say, she got a wonderful supporting husband or boyfriend or girlfriend or wife? No, I forgot what happened. I don't think Most has been on tonight. I'm not sure. Has she been on? What are you talking about, Brad? Chloe's been on a couple times tonight. She just went to walk the dog. She wants me to finish up so we can watch some stuff on YouTube tonight, and then go into our movies later tonight, and then relax and loaf around. Ah, I know several gamer girls. A couple of them are really cute, and they won my heart. Won my heart. Emma, and most that needed help, you help. Say MST. What is MST? Mountain Standard Time that needed help, you said? Yeah, well, we took care of, what's his name? Clydell. So, and we took care of Big Hillary and a few others. So, but yeah, I'll be logging off soon too. Since the comments have petered out, no one wants to comment. They want to say hi and give a thumbs up. I'm about to log off when Chloe gets back and go straight to my game reviews that I have to watch and other reviews, and then I'm good. You let the dog out. Roof, roof, roof. Who let the dog out? Roof, roof, roof. Oh yeah, Minnesota talk. Minnesota, yeah, Minnesota. Oh yeah. I hope Minnesota is fine. I hope he's actually got the help he needed. He said he was going to call today. I mean, I really do hope so. He did get help. I mean, literally, that's why I said, "Here's the information." We all can get insomnia. Mike, I get insomnia all the time. Sometimes I'm up for hours upon hours. I mean, when Chloe gets back in, I got 3 things to do: reviews, Bible reviews, and movies. I also got a video to show Chloe. It's really cool. And I've been meaning to watch some other stuff I'm subscribed to as well. I find YouTube to be a TV that can help us all out. But, if the pandemic keeps going on, people are going to want to ask for subsidized internet then. Moppy's a good little boy. Mommy, I'm a good little bunny. I'm a big little boy. Come here. That's a little door. Cutie? I would never harm you. You know that. I had to teach you love, didn't I? A love from the bottom of my heart to give Boon Boon love back, too. So, eating snacks. What type of snacks are you eating? Who let the dog out? Roof, roof, roof. So I spent some money tonight. I bought some ramen. That's all I ordered. I don't know how much ramen I'm going to be stockpiling, but I'm ordering enough to have it shipped. I just love this guy, how they're, No, I can't. Honestly, everyone, I can't believe tomorrow's Thursday. Literally, another night of stuff. I got to talk to Chloe about those spreadsheets for tonight. Need to know if she wants me to hammer out the next stage or leave it go and go directly to reviews. But if the reviews get done, then I'm stuck anyway to look at it, do more videos, shows for you. And the problem is that I don't want people bringing me their problems, and I don't want anyone to give me payment, ask me about payments. I mean, literally, payments are going out. The next payment date for checks is the 15th. We said between the 10th and the 20th. If you didn't get your payment by the 20th, then start messaging about it. And afterwards, and by the way, for some of you out there wondering, the big experiment's happening right now. No, I haven't. I don't know how to give anyone admin control. I am the admin. The only way to do admin control is if I don't know. I have no clue how to do admin control. I know I can give certain people's channel rights, that can make videos for me, but I don't know. I'd love to basically have someone do it. How do I do it exactly? Because I know I can go into the control panel. I'll show you. I can't show you, but I can tell you. So I can go into the control panel, right? And then I can go over here, like YouTube Studio, right? And then I can go down here to like monetization or something. And it tells me how many subscribers I need. So I've almost peaked 4,000 hours, literally. So I just need the subscribers, which means I need to have someone, and then it says settings. So if you go to settings, for example, it'll say something like US dollar. Let's see, advanced settings, permissions, community, manage permissions, community, maybe. Tells me who's the moderators. I haven't seen Bettina in a while. Who the hell is that? Who cares? Oh. Yeah, and then it says people that's hidden users, tells me who's hidden. And it says, but I don't know. All I know is it's like channel and then advanced settings, branding, features, eligibility, advanced settings, Google Ads link account, manage your YouTube account, and then basic thing. Yeah, so I don't know. I saw where it said I can something or other. Edit channel name, go to Google account. Yeah, okay. And then standard YouTube license. Yeah, so I don't know. A brand account, manage permissions, okay. So if you go branded account, it says users, change role, invite and add removers. So my branded account says users. I can manage permissions here. So yeah, that's what it says, brand account details. That's all I know. I don't know anything about it. Have you ever seen, because Izzy gave me that, I have all commands. You can give someone that privilege. Yeah, well, if I wanted to give someone brand privilege, I'd expect them also, if they were an admin, to make videos for me too, so we can get more people out there. I was talking about giving Pee-wee command, and let's see if she wants to make videos while I'm not around. Part of the brand, that'd be something I thought about, I don't know if she'd be interested in making videos of topics herself. It's just, the admin is the ones that can make the make videos too, right? For my channel. Is that what you're saying? Because I frankly said if I was going to do admin for it, I would expect videos as well. I'd expect. Let me put it this way: I would expect Sutton or Pee-wee or even Kimmy to make videos while I'm not around. Giving the channel more commands so we can do like news briefings. So everyone has the chance to make news briefings. But the thing is I wouldn't go ahead and do that due to the fact that the problem is the problem. Well, what I'm saying, Brad, is I just don't want anyone accessing my videos and deleting something I want to keep. That's the thing. Giving the command access is a big step, from live to not. Oh, Gabby, good to see you. So technically, like I said, it's It's the brand channel thing, but I'm not here to make money yet, and I don't have the followers for it, so what the hell, But being on a channel for so damn long, like usual, is a different story. Right, Boon Boon? Come here, Boon Boon. Come here. Come here. Good boy. Don't pull Mama's hair. Little bun. That's what I like. My bunny. Everyone loves the bunny. That's the one thing that's my pride and joy. Yeah, well, you can go ask Brad. It's all good. I'm just saying, hello, Boon Boon. You like the cool air? How are you doing, Gabby? Oh, yeah, you're so cute. Yeah, everyone loves the bunny, by the way. Everyone loves the Dutch dwarf. No, don't hurt Mama's hands. Hi. Hi. Boop. That's my pride and joy next to Moppy. Oh, okay. Did you get enough food today, huh? How are you doing? You holding up over there? A lot of people are holding up wherever we're at, Pretty damn hot out. That's why I'm in my sports bra today. It's pretty damn hot, I tell you. Living on an island stinks at times. So anyways, yeah, you're good, Boon Boon. You know that? Good, Boon Boon. So, like I said, living on an island kind of stinks, but we're protected. We've only had 15 cases of this virus, so yeah, it's all good. However, if you need to know, I've been doing a lot of COVID content. News on stimulus content, and more. By the way, since you haven't heard from me in a while, blew up my Facebook account. Got tired of it anyways. Little spat that happened. I was like, been here ever since. Of course, the government gave us $1,200, Gabby, and I've been buying groceries like crazy. Well, you're probably wondering about some good old-fashioned news, too. So, after 50 months, finally, after 50 months, I was talking to people about this already. 50 months of fighting, tooth and nail, reapplying. Young Chloe got on disability. SSI first and disability second. Telling you, damn blessing. My finances was really going down. Let me tell you, it was a blessing by itself, I tell you, girl. Those retro checks that she ended up was between $40,000 and $125,000, flat out the door. We got it all set up so it goes on her little green card. So it goes in about 7 more business days or so. It should be hitting her account. Then they told her to spend it down within 3 to 6 months so she doesn't go under this threshold. So, good to go. Good to go, I tell you. Good to go. What are you doing, a little Boon Moon? So, yep, that's a lot of money, Put up with a lot. I put up with so much, and she's on disability now. Telling you, that was a blessing by itself. Can't believe Medicare is paying all her premiums for so many years. They dumped an additional $15,000 onto her onto that card. I mean, literally, this pandemic, it's better be safe than sorry, I tell you. So what are you asking her exactly, Brad? Like I said, I thought you were asking about what the admin does, because I don't want anyone going into my videos and deleting crap either. That's why I keep myself as admin. I would love to have a channel where I can basically devote administrators that want to get on to do videos for themselves, that would be great. Talking about this pandemic, we can get a global network together of news networks from around the country or to discuss, or even around the world, discussing how the Great Second Depression's holding up and how we can handle it. I mean, literally, as I keep telling people, stockpile. I mean, you can't get fucking soups, can't get mac and cheese. I know a lot of kids love mac and cheese. That's what I was basically talking, recommending that to Gabby. A lot of kids like mac and cheese. That's why I just ordered 16 more boxes of mac and cheese. That'll add me up to a total of 60 boxes. 60 boxes of various flavors of Cracker Barrel. Literally, I got them all stacked up in there. I mean, get more beans. Beans is good too. I keep telling people that. Rice, you can get a hold of rice, you're good to go. Literally, time and time again, stockpile. Don't buy candy unless you have a severe sweet tooth. I've learned very quickly to avoid gummy bears and gummy worms. Hi, Mommy. Chloe likes to eat gummy bears and gummy worms. The bags go quicker. That's why I had to double up in the bags, and they still go quicker. I'm about to cut off on gummy bears altogether and skip that. It's like the jerky I bought in the jerky cans. Again, the jerky cans are the same thing. The cans go down fast. I got 2 containers of this. It's 36 per can. That helps me out when I'm low in sugar. Then I got these little crackers I bought by the boatloads from Amazon. There's these little cheese crackers. They help me. I also bought cookies, which again, cookies go really quickly with Chloe around. So how's life treating you, Gabby? Yeah, well, I don't want anyone activating my videos or basically deleting something. I have so many videos, I don't want them deleted, Brad. That's why I was basically saying I have other channels I could do. I could probably change the channel of one of my channels, delete the 1 or 2 videos in there, and make it a entire group thing for other group admins to go in and make their own videos off of that basic account, and so we can have we can all agree to a channel name, I said I was going to offer Pee Wee the job. I mean, Pee Wee, I think Pee Wee wants to talk about more than stimulus checks, and so do I. I mean, literally, the stimulus checks are petering out. I mean, you got too many people already flooding YouTube with second stimulus checks. And like I said, most of these people, Brad, are greedy son of a bitches. I didn't expect a stimulus check. Instead, now we got people flooding in every day, 5, 6 videos demanding fucking more stimulus checks. I mean, literally. And so I'm not going to be following on stimulus checks. I'm following everything else, Literally, I'm tired of basically, I can always email Pee Wee on it. That's not a problem. I mean, literally, I will email Pee Wee on that. I mean, I would like to get a global network of my trusted inner circle, to actually go ahead and talk about it on video from their neck of the woods, so we can all get a feel of what's going on from around the country, being like a global news free network on YouTube, which turns around and in store, basically, we can all use through the admin's privileges and talk about what's popular, what isn't, what we need to do to prepare, etc., and be something that'd be well worth looking into. I know Pee Wee said she might surface again before she heads off, and me, I know if, how do I say it without sounding like an idiot? Because I know one of my moderators, Gabby, who surfaces from time to time, is probably wondering why the video is too long. And two is, like Pee Wee knows, I'd like to sit down eventually and go on to episode 3 of this. I'm really interested in my Land Before Time cartoons, and I frankly want to get it done. So I want to make someone laugh tonight, thinking I'm still a kid at heart. That was one of the purchases I made when I got whatever it was, my stimulus. So, anyways, yeah, I know. Yeah, well, you know how it is, Brad. I mean, literally, I want to get into my cartoons and watching my game reviews. Got so much to talk to Chloe about tonight. Of course, I hate being locked up in here too, due to the fact that the governor wants us to. I want to be on the beach tanning. Which reminds me, what's the weather like in the next few days? The weather for the next few days. Who's emailing me now? Hopefully it's UPS saying, we're sorry your package is in Salt Lake City. And hey, Chloe. So it says we need to put money in our KeyBank account, but isn't KeyBank closed right now?
Yeah.
So how they say make a payment in the the ATM, but how do you make payment in the ATM? I'll figure it out later. So anyways, so I'm gonna log off soon. By the way, are you in the back now, or?
No, I'm at work.
Well, I had something to share with you.
And that is?
Let's just say I don't think they hold ill will towards you, but no, never mind.
Still will?
No, I know there's no ill will feelings between you two. None. You have no. I'm saying you don't hold any beef.
Who?
Gabby, she
Yeah.
surfaced.
Huh.
You know, Gabby.
Oh.
Yeah, she just said hello. She was looking at the
hi.
bunny. No, she said hello to me. She surfaced. You don't hold any ill will beef towards her.
Not anymore.
You don't hold it against anyone. I told you
I
this.
know.
She never was any problems to you in the first place.
There's just that one person.
Well, who cares? Persons is everything's in the past, Chloe. Literally, we have to move on.
One person anyways. I'm not going to mention that person's name.
No, just don't. So apparently my package is delayed till next week. It's sitting in Salt Lake City, Utah. I ordered Amazon, and our Amazon says it's supposed to be here today. Fucking son of a bitch. Let me see. Where is it? Does it have any answers? No. No answers, just saying delayed. Damn it. Everything else came in. Why can't my other orders come in? Yeah, laugh all you want, everyone. I'm worried about the shit tickets coming in again. Gotta make sure I have enough shit tickets for the month. Shit tickets are hard to get. Same with paper towels. Going through Amazon and Target's a real fucking, No. I don't know who she's talking about anymore, actually, literally. She had beef against a lot of people. One was, I believe, Vestara, but that's a long time ago. So, package is delayed on her ship tickets till next week.
Man, that sucks.
And our paper towels, again. Even though we got some, we gotta make sure we have enough.
Got that up right now. That's all we need.
What about that one little jolly good place that's being stripped? Did they have any, or are they sold out of it?
What, Orcas?
Yeah, the Orcas place. Oh yeah, like I'm gonna wipe my ass with paper towels. You said the week before that you went there, you said it was fully stocked. Now everyone's fucking stealing everything. Oh well. Anyways, no, she doesn't have any beef with you. She doesn't have beef with me. She doesn't have beef with anyone. No beef with anyone. Got a lot to do tomorrow. Hopefully I don't have to get on with any news, anyone. Frank, I'm tired of it. Literally, last night I had to refer to one of our, Brad said, Brad, I was curious about something. Since you're moderating two places, I have to ask you. You think I did Pee-wee says I did the right call. But I think I did the right call by telling that person to get help through a mental hospital because they were suicidal. I think I did the right thing. I've dealt with it long enough in my life that I figured, hey, you need the mental hospital. Go get help, you know. That's what I said. Literally, go get some help. So we both watched episode 2 last night, right?
Oh, yeah.
What happened to 3?
Plan for time 3?
Yeah.
I fell asleep.
Well, we got some reviews to watch tonight, unless you just...
Let's get into the movie. I mean,
What about our reviews?
you won't watch them now, watch them now.
No, I got a special movie. It's going to take 30 minutes for you to watch some special movie when the time comes. 30 minutes is good. You're going to love this video. I handpicked it out for you.
Religion?
No, not religion. Trying to get you to watch anything religious, Poppy said, is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
What's this 30-minute movie?
Trains.
Trains. Cool.
You said you wanted a train set, so I basically dug up a video that might help you with.
How much longer on that video?
Well, that's... Let me guess. You think it's too long, so I should go.
No, take your time.
Yeah. So, anyways, no, it's not Tara J. I have no ill will feelings towards anyone. Literally, you know me, I'm a minister. Hell, once in a while, Lexi messages me, or did. Like I said, it blew up Facebook. Didn't care for it after February when I got into a spat with someone, so I blew it up. Haven't looked back since. To me, it's all smooth sailing, in my opinion. Frankly, don't give a shit about Facebook anymore. People want me, they can find me here on the Rita channel, or they can find me in my email address. Otherwise, I don't give a shit. We are all in this planet together. There is ways to communicate with me if people want to. Otherwise, I'm always here. Yeah, well, in my book, I did the same thing. I know other people in my inner circle would have said the same thing, Brad. They would have just said, "Hey, by the way, did you ever find everything you needed, or did you need help with anything more?" I mean, literally, last time it was hand sanitizer. Helped you with that one out too, so. Yeah, well, you know what the problem is, Brad. A lot of people do that because they're upset. I mean, literally. What was Minnesota's problem last night? His payee, the girl that he's in love with, they had a spat or something, and he wanted to be toast or something, and other things, and wanted to keep him going as a little boy or something, and I don't remember the whole thing, but it was just like, go get some help, dude. I mean, literally, it's like, oh, he was facing homelessness or something. Remember, something like that. So I said, go get some help. Literally, I was like, get some help. I mean, I can't. I mean, you remember what Pee Wee said? Remember, Pee Wee? You were there, right? When Pee Wee, moderator Pee Wee, she said, even in her email to me, she says, she said, hey, boss, you're not supposed to be taking everyone's problems between. Chloe's one person, but you shouldn't be taking problems of others. Whether you have a problem or not, you shouldn't be taking it on. You have enough problems of your own, so why bother with it, What happened with what, Gabby? So, talking about Facebook, well, I could tell you exactly, but you know what? Wouldn't really matter now. I don't really care. If you want to really know what happened, I'll tell you what happened. From my point of view, everyone has a story. Well, at least you're lucky to have that. Here on our island, we can't get jack shit. Besides that, Chloe fucking threw a fit, as you know, and had been 86 from 2 grocery stores. Apparently, they told Chloe that a man in a dress shouldn't be wearing short shorts and having her ass cheeks showing out, and men should be wearing suits and ties and slacks. And so she called the fucking lady a bitch. Then when the sheriff delivered us a no trespass order for a year, which means both grocery stores he owns, and 3, he owns a sporting goods store, a souvenir shop, and the local brewery. Oh well, he ain't getting our business anymore. Fuck him. Oh, the subject and the guy in chat room. Well, we had 2 problems last night, Gabby. One guy came on and he was talking about being homeless, and a couple of my moderators wanted to help him pay for his room since they had stimulus money. And so he basically was working with them to do that because he was going to be homeless. He didn't get his $1,200, so he was like, I'm going to be homeless. I promised the hotel this. I'm living in a hotel. Well, moderator Pee Wee went in and looked up everything about this guy, figured it all out through different things. Turns out the guy's on a trustee. He's the trustee, like Raymond Babbitt, $3 million bucks. And then he's got a house and he's got everything, and he's got an executor that doles out the cash. Well, anyways, he was trying to con one of my other moderators, Kimmy. Or she offered, by the way, but she basically emailed me and said, hey Rita, this guy, his room for the night's $283. I said, abort. You don't pay $283 for a fucking room. It's a scam. It's literally a scam. So she backed away. Anyways, the guy found out about it, started attacking people. Well, me and 3 mods basically threw him out. Basically said, go somewhere else. We don't want drama. And today we had to do the same thing, but they were all saying, oh, well, we shouldn't let someone be homeless. And it's like, yeah, if you want not to let a guy be homeless, you don't fucking pay $283 for a fucking night. That's basically highway robbery. So anyways, with Facebook, it's complicated, so I will basically make the short end of the stick. I had a little problem with a family member, and they called me a flake. This was about 2 weeks before the pandemic exploded. And I just got a medical bill for over $100 for my insurance not wanting to cover my medicine for my hormone levels to be balanced out. So they called me a flake, everything else, and said pretty much a FU letter. So I said, all right, fine. Then shit hit the fan. After that, let them, if anything, let them contact me when they're ready. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here being like, oh, well, can't complain, It took me 50 months to get Chloe on disability. Usually takes me like 7 with hubby and others I help, but this one. But yeah, basically it was like an FU letter and then this and that. And then 3 minutes in the morning, like 6, it was like 6:17 in the morning or something. I got the message, and like 6:20, I deleted my Facebook and said, fuck it, don't want it anymore. Then 2 weeks later, the entire pandemic blew up. So I was like, oh, well, not my problem. I've been here since, sitting indoors, except for once. I went out once in March. I've been holed up here for 2 months, over 60 days in this apartment. I'm accused of a lot of things, but you know what? I ain't taking the blame for any of it. Not my fault. And I'm not going to have it, so I say fuck it. So, sitting back watching Disney Plus, Stars, HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, Amazon, doing my YouTube vids, doing spreadsheets, playing video games, not giving me a shit. I'm stuck here, so Chloe's young enough. Chloe can go get groceries. It works. Just got resorted yesterday. Rent went up a bit, but what the hell? Should go up a bit. My opinion. Oh well. life. I don't dwell on the past. I'm healing fine. Mentally, I'm kind of scarred because I was accused of things that I didn't do. But you know what? Doesn't matter to me. I'm healing just fine, down below. Mentally, I'm a little more hurt than anything, but wounds heal over time. I just focus on everything else. That's why I'm helping these lovely people out get through their pandemic. Started out trying to help with stimulus money, if you're going to be sitting there for a couple minutes, you can always load up your game for a bit. Do you have a mission to do in it? Well, go ahead. So that's the why I blew up my Facebook. Had a argument. Then shit hit the fan. So I just live my life peaceful. Or I try to. I don't hold ill will towards anyone. The Easter Bunny. Well, like I said, I blew it up in February. I just got tired of it. A few days later, I got accused of something. I was like, not my doing. But, oh well. Who cares? Not my problem anymore. My problem is to move on with the future. My problem is to watch the world crumble.
So I need to get in contact with some of my friends that I'm in contact with for a long time. But that, seem to have forgiven me completely.
Yeah, well.
David and his parents.
No, that was a funny email I just got. I'll share the email with you later. It just made me laugh, literally. What happened with what? I mean, literally, there's nothing much to tell, I just laughed in an email. One of my moderators, Pee Wee, messaged me. It reminds me, everyone, moderator Sutton's doing fine. She's still pissed off H&R Block shafted her dad out of his stimulus check. She got hers barely, so she's happy about her check. She's not happy about her dad not getting anything, so. Like I said, I basically said I got an FU letter and I blew up my Facebook out of anger. Once in a while, I usually control my anger 99.5% of the time. Fortunately, I got angry that day and blew it up. Haven't been back to Facebook and don't own a cell phone, so what the hell? Doesn't matter to me. I'm always on YouTube anyways with my new internet connection being fiber optic and 1,000 megs download and 1,000 up. I have no problem. I'm quite content with my internet speed, and it's a lower price than what I was paying out in that hellhole I was living in. I don't really want to talk about it, Gabby. Had to do with cousin and cousin-in-law. That's all I'm going to say. If they ever want to get in touch with me, they know where to find me. Otherwise, mentally, I'm strong. Supposed to watch their house. Couldn't get down there. Bills. 2 weeks before the pandemic exploded. So, called Flake. I got mad, blew up my Facebook page. No one has ever called me Flake. My mom always said, if someone calls you Flake, cut him off. Wise woman. I was always taught old-fashioned values. Well, for the most part. Yeah, so I just stopped talking to her. Doesn't matter to me. She wants to surface, you can find me here. Otherwise, I wish her the best. Plain and simple. That's all I'm going to say about that. Don't have anything negative to say about her. Hmm. Sometimes I think some of my moderators are funny as hell, you know, Chloe. One basically gave me a red flag tonight, and I was like, cool, thank you. I was thinking about the red flag myself, so. Like I said, I'm not going to have any ill will towards my cousin or cousin-in-law. I won't hold anything against them either. I'm not at fault, so. But I'm not holding it against them either. That mess is done. I got a future to think about. This pandemic's over. I got things to do. Remind me to call Dr. S's office in the morning, Chloe. We got to set up that video conferencing for Tuesday. They got to tell us how to do it.
Yeah.
Way early in the morning than I like, I tell you.
Hey, at least we get the appointment.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Maybe this is the way of the future, video conferencing. Hell, some of my old friends that are surgeons coming.
What do you lab works, though? You just go to a facility nearby?
No. You don't want to walk into that hospital anyways. They won't let you use the lab there anyways. You know them. Fucking greedy son of a bitches throw me out.
Oh, yeah, and then they'll say, we're not doing lab works on freaks like you.
Mm-mm. It's not about freaks. They basically throw a shit fit that we even contacted a doctor outside the network.
Yeah, because they want the money themselves.
They don't have a specialist. There's no specialist. Did you know they had a doctor that was willing to do transgendered healthcare that worked at that hospital? A great Hispanic woman. She was really nice. I was having chest pain one night. She actually thought she had to airlift me to OHSU. Turned around. You know what she said to me? Ran into her on the island. She said the clinic fired her for helping transgender people. She did mostly teenagers. They just fired her.
Because they're Catholic.
No, they're Catholic. Yeah, exactly. So they fired her.
The nurses there, they actually are very anti-LGBT nurses.
Remember that one day, guy opened the door, kicked me out, didn't even get seen. He just opened the door after they charged $900 and threw me out.
You know, two nurses I don't like. The two nurses I told you that I really don't like. They're really bad.
Well, I'm glad I don't go there. If I'm going to die, I'm going to die in my bed. I'm not going to die going to that hospital. That hospital is discriminatory up the wazoo. Literally.
If we're not going to move to Johnstown, I'd like to at least move off the island. I mean, do you want to stay in Washington?
No. Eventually, I want to leave when this pandemic's over.
Where do you want to go? I mean, we have to have somewhere to go.
I don't know. Maybe Reno, Las Vegas.
I'll take Reno or Vegas. Vegas doesn't have Amtrak. Reno does. Reno has
You know, I wouldn't mind finding a cheap house in Nebraska and Lincoln. That place is real nice. Hubby and I were thinking about that.
Omaha.
Nah, never
You
been to
got that-
Omaha.
Oh, Lincoln, Omaha, if we live out there, or even Reno, there you got the California Zephyr as for Amtrak.
Yeah, I know. The Zephyr is a great train.
Yep, goes between San Francisco and Chicago.
Me and hubby's always wanted to do the California Zephyr.
Yep. California Zephyr. See, you're in Flagstaff, you got the Southwest Chief that goes between San Diego and Boston.
I've always wanted to go to Boston by train.
Not Boston, San Diego and Chicago, I mean. If you want to go from San Diego to Boston, you have to ride the Chief from San Diego to Chicago, and then Chicago to Boston, you ride the Erie.
I rode Pennsylvania, and that was fun. I went to Johnstown once that way.
Yeah, Pennsylvania one's cool. I mean,
I never liked the one I hated was the Lakeside Limited, the one that goes around the lakes. That one was a single level car that every time you go to the bathroom, smelled like someone took a big old shit because the tank was right under the toilet, so you smelled everything. Literally, it was nasty. Here, he used to tell Railroad Mike about it.
Amtrak, the route from Vegas is the Southwest Chief. Phoenix, their closest one is the Sunset Limited in Tucson.
I hear the Texas Special's not bad too, but that goes from Texas to Chicago that way. I think.
Houston, San Antonio and Houston to Chicago.
Well, there's that one I can't remember what it's called. It goes from Louisiana up to Chicago.
No, it's Mardi Gras.
Well, one that goes to
Sunset goes between Los Angeles and Houston. LA and Houston.
the one that I was talking about. It's the one that Renbro and Panji would have got on in that only train hub in all of Kentucky.
Oh, the Appalachian.
I don't remember the name of
I
it.
think it's the Appalachian or Mountaineer. It goes through West Virginia too.
I don't remember.
It's the only one in West Virginia too.
Fulton.
West Virginia.
Fulton goes through the Fulton train is City of New Orleans. That's the one it's called. The City of New Orleans. They were gonna get on and go all the way up to Chicago and then meet me sometime, but they never did. I was offering to buy him a ticket too to bring him out and show him the island.
Yeah.
Yeah, I emailed Panji a while ago, so you know.
Yeah, if you want to listen to a train route in Nevada, Reno's a good place because you got the California Zephyr there.
Yeah. Teddy Bear took the California Zephyr from
This wouldn't be that bad to live in though, just as all you put up with the hot summer.
I really don't want the desert anymore. Literally, I do not want the desert. Sorry.
Reno's the desert too, though.
That's why I said it was an option. Yeah, I like the cool breeze where I'm at, except for being in this concrete basement, and that's piping hot.
Pennsylvania has cool fall weather. And, well, if you look, say, when I was in Pittsburgh, you had some cool days when it rained. Other than that, like, you know, the only thing I didn't like about the East Coast is all the humidity.
Yeah, well.
It's not as humid out here in the summer, but where I grew up, anywhere on the East Coast has humid summers.
Well, anyways, Gabby, like I said, everything's water under the bridge. I'm only looking at the future.
Imagine where Gabby lives. Gabby has humid summers.
I think she's in one of the Carolinas, if I remember correctly.
She probably has a lot of sticky summers. Like,
Well, her nickname is Icky, so you put in an ST and it's Sticky Gabby, which means probably
why are you gonna say a hot, icky Gabby summer?
yeah, it's gonna be a hot, icky Gabby summer.
I don't know what kind of summers TJW has. I don't really know much about the Midwest. I know about the East Coast, Southwest, and Northwest.
I don't want my videos flagged.
I just said the initials.
Yeah, well, still.
But then there's I know someone with his name, but with a different last name I went to school with. We called him I called this person TJ. His name's TJ Arnett. He looked, and he had beaver teeth. He kind of talked like a chipmunk. So he's
Arnett, huh?
his name was
My mom's ex-boyfriend's name was Arnett.
Tom, and he had his dad's name. He had an older brother Josh, younger brother Kevin. But yeah, I know him since preschool. Sometimes it kind of got annoying though. I was like, do I really like to be in our class with them?
Well, my mom's boyfriend spent like the VA spent like 120 million to keep him alive for like 35 years with this cancer treatment. The guy was resilient and surviving, you know.
Then he said he's the number one fat boy. I'm like, yeah, there's two other guys in our grade that's probably fatter than you are. And one of them was also a TJ or Terry. His name was Terry, but they used to call him TJ. I call him Terry. And he always, eighth grade. He always
Look
had
at
us
this.
all stare-
What's up?
He had us all stare at this fat boy.
Want to say anything? Hello, everyone. My name is Moppy, and I'm being neglected again. I didn't get my moist food tonight, and my mommy didn't even think about me when they ate that bratwurst, and now I'm hungry, and I want a moisty, and I'm still around, yeah. And yeah, I miss my uncle and Uncle Corey, Aunt Tara, but you know it's all cool. But I want my moisty. I'm hoping my cousin dogs are fine too. Rye Biscuit and Hemi and that damn Taco Bell dog Chihuahua. And what's the other two?
Wawa Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Wawa Chihuahua.
Hemi Cuda, yeah. And then the cat, the one I didn't like. Boozer. Yeah. So you want a moisty tonight, huh? What made you earn the moisty? I'm cute. I'm cute. Look at me. I'm cute. My daddy would have gave me 2 of them. Your daddy would have conserved 2. You have a case of them. So yeah, I'll give you a moisty tonight. Okay, come on. I'll get you a moisty. Can I have some Hoffenpfeffer too? Yeah, all right. Can I have some? No, you may not have Hoffenpfeffer. German's private suit is not for you.
Yeah, I got to test like KFC once. Yeah, it's so good.
There you go. 1 porterhouse flavored dog treat for Moppy. Don't eat it all at once. We had brats. You had a freaking porterhouse. Oh yeah, porterhouse for the Moppy. So anyways, for everyone watching, I gotta tell you, I picked up some more beans and some mac and cheese at Target that's gonna be shipped soon, so I should have like Saturday or Monday. So well, if you're still with me, Brad, it's because people are upset, you know. I mean, look at Minnesota, for example. He was talking, doing the deed because he was in love with a girl who was his payee, and he didn't get a stimulus check. She did. And, he was upset. Was the fact that he said he was going homeless and stuff like that. And, he was worried. So I told him to go get some mental help. Literally, that's the way it works. Another email came in. Who emailed me now? Amazon? Nope.
Nevada might be an ideal state to live in, actually. Reno may be desert, but it's not a hot desert. It's more like Moses Lake than it is Phoenix. Las Vegas, on the other hand, is more like Phoenix. Now we could live in Nebraska. I don't think you'd want Iowa, would you? What other states would you like to live in?
Lincoln, Nebraska.
Nevada or Nebraska and other states? I know you don't want Oregon anymore.
Mm-mm.
I'm not going to California. People in the Pacific Coast are rude. And in the South. You know, I found out pretty much almost anywhere with palm trees, people are rude. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm seeing is anywhere
Rude?
with palm trees comes rudeness. With palm trees and desert, palm trees and or desert comes rudeness.
So, anyways, if you're still watching, Gabby, like I said, I got things to do in the future that doesn't include worrying about the past. I got a lot of stuff to do to prep for the direct express deposit of Chloe's retro checks, and then we're gonna stockpile meats. We're gonna get some elk, and we're gonna get some buffalo. And then I found a place that will sell me a whole head of cows, so our new freezer will be filled completely up. So, not this one. This one's already filled, but the one in the back room. Hey, Mop. No, you only get one for you, little Mop. So, like I said, 40 to 125,000. That's the ballpark. I'm not giving you an accurate number.
I'm proud of myself for getting that stovetop clean finally.
That stovetop looks amazing. We just got to get that pantry organized.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this place clean slowly.
Yeah, I got Ethernet cables coming for computers.
That's the old state
Well, you got a ton of hand sanitizer meat. What about canned goods, Brett? What about canned meats, Brad? Or canned goods? I keep stockpiling beans and raviolis. Oh, here we got hit first with that pandemic. Since then, we got nothing but fucking greedy son of a bitches taking everything. I don't know how many times we have people taking everything.
Well, the hospital in this town ended up owning a group home and treat their people there like cattle. Would you be surprised?
Yeah, I would. So.
I wouldn't be surprised because they treat animals like cattle.
So, anyways, it seems the comments finally petered out to a 0 level. So I'm going to give this about a minute and a half and then I'm logging out. Because there's 6 people on and no one's commenting and I'm ready to go watch The Land Before Time movies and some other stuff. I got reviews to do tomorrow. So. Oh. Well, that's a good question, Brad. Glad you asked it, Oh, good on canned goods. As long as they keep replenishing what you eat, you should be fine. Always replenish what you have because this ain't gonna blow over anytime soon. You got the Republicans and the Democrats duking it out. This will spike as spike can be. I don't worry for cleaning. So, like I said, I got goals to do, Gabby, and it doesn't include worrying about family right now. I got goals. Like I said, that retro check comes in the next 5 to 7 days. I'm going to be going shopping with Chloe. between 40 and 125 grand. We have to spend it down to about $3,000. So I think a new TV is in order. Video games, new laptops for us. And that's what I think. So, all right, Brad, your question, okay? I got a question, Rita. When and this all blows over, what will be the new? Well, when this blows over, it's going to be still about what is the new norm, as well as other things.
There will be a new norm.
Well, yeah, we're going to be covering it. We're going to also talk about, stores that failed, stores that are still alive. We're going to compare things, small businesses to big businesses.
And possible stores that will see it rising in the future.
Possible stores that will rise in the future, etc., and etc. We're going to talk about housing crisis, how the housing's taking care of things, economy, etc. We're going to tackle all of those as topics. Because I'm not going to rest well, Hey, that's it. You're not going to be basically dumping your food bowl over. You know how much food is. Food's very expensive, bun. So yeah, that's the topic's going to be. Come here. So there you have it. So, and anything any of the admins, or sorry, not the admins, moderators suggest, we will tackle that too. We're basically a channel for low income, disabled, poor, to discuss what's going on in the world as well. So we can all tackle it. People can email me the suggestions and I will dive into the research. Kimmy and I will be also watching for other stimulus checks. Future news is like if they decide to cut Social Security or VA or veterans or Social Security or food stamps or whatever. Literally, it's going to be a big topic system. I mean, I'm not going to let this channel die since, you, the subscribers, want new content. And that's why I go through everything. Which reminds me, I need to charge my tablet soon. So I can actually get my tablet charged. Because one of the things I really, truly love is my newspaper. You know me, I love reading the Washington Post. So I pay $16 a month for it. So I better utilize. I find the Post has the best articles anyways in the country. And just to answer your question, Brad, this is a channel about Pepsi. Sorry, not a channel about Pepsi. I had to throw that out there. It's fun. A channel about no politics or transgender related issues either. This is strictly about everything else in the world because we're in a depression. It could be years before we get out of it. They're talking the unemployment rate might not stabilize till 2032 to 2036. So that's a long time to do a lot of videos. Maybe the Rita channel will get popular by then. When we get more subscribers and more people interested in, the opinions of me and you, the moderators. So, does that answer your question? Because you got my email address. You can always email me content suggestions as well. That's what I'm here for. So, anyways, any other questions or concerns, or shall I disappear to go watch movies? I'll give you a couple minutes to decide. Then I'm off to watch The Land Before Time 3 and some videos on trains. All right, then. So here's what I'm going to say to the rest of you. If there's any new news updates and stuff, I will do it tomorrow. But please, please, one of my moderators, please, and this is directed to the moderators of this channel, if they watch late tonight and tomorrow, please, even if Minnesota's did get help and stuff, whatever, please. Or you can do it too, Brad. You can email me too about it. Is make sure to keep me off from making videos this long. I got a life and I got video game reviews to watch, so we know what games to get. And then when my Ethernet cable comes, which reminds me, thanks for reminding me, everyone, I need to go over to my okay, so all right, so I just went over to my Discord channel for my game. I have a guild that I run. So I just told them my Ethernet cable comes, I will be taking command again. So Ethernet cable comes. You know, I could buy another Ethernet cable, but I need to find out how to extend the PS3 and PS4 to full wireless connectivity. Not wireless, but well, you know how it is. So anyways, Brad, if Pee-wee ain't around and you are, make sure to keep me this video short tomorrow if there is one. And if there is any news that I will tackle, and then I will disappear to get my jobs done. House is getting cleaned slowly, and I got to get back to cleaning. And I keep neglecting God, and my new Bible's calling me too. So I got to do a Bible study with Chloe. 3 chapters tonight. A train video, and then Land Before Time. So, otherwise, as Hickok 45 would say, life is good. No, just remind me, Brad, to not stay on. Send me an email reminder or something in the morning. Be like, hey, because I usually stay up in the wee hours in the morning till I fall asleep. So, and if you're holed up, Gabby, there and under what do you call it? A SIP, a shelter-in-place order. Feel free to come on when you have time. I'm always around if you're interested. So, for the rest of you out there, this girl's got to go and do some stuff. So, peace, love, and just remember, paper checks for people that doesn't have direct express or direct deposit will be going out on the 15th of May. Anyone else that doesn't have direct deposit for the tax returns or is still waiting for their that gets SSDI, Survivors Retirement Disability Insurance, VA, or Railroad, keep checking your mailbox for your checks because direct deposit has been finalized, and that was today at noon. So everything else is now paper mode. So the best course of action is, I don't know, short. Chloe doesn't want me on these videos too long. I mean, 8 hours is too long enough. So we'll talk about that in the morning, Brad. You can always email me. If you need me to find something out for you or something you need for your home, shopping-wise, let me know. So the rest of you out there, like I said, keep checking your mailbox. Paper checks are going out the 15th. Everyone else's checks are going out every Monday. So I believe the 50,000 to the $50,001 to 60,000 is going out this week, and the $60,001 to 70,000 on the 18th, and then it goes down by every 10,000 increment. So eventually getting to the last in September. So always keep checking back with me if you haven't got your payment, so I know maybe some type of resource I can do to help you get your payment, because there's a lot of people out there that message me saying they don't have their child's payment, their stimulus for the child. I will try to look into it for you as well. I'm also working to try to find out why Miss Baker has not her check right now. She's supposed to have it in the mail May 1st. She hasn't got anything. It's already May 13th. So it seems the IRS is really screwing up. I think it's a delay so they don't have to give any more stimulus money. So that's it, everyone. Thanks for watching. Please answer. Oh, I know. She's been kind of worried about it herself. There's someone else that was basically complaining. I don't know if he got his. Josh. You remember Josh? It's Josh. He never got his payment yet either. And I was trying to figure out why all of us got ours, but not him. So, anyways, with that said, everyone, check out channel tomorrow. Moderators, have a good evening. Gabby, I hope you have a great evening. If you ever need to contact me, I'll leave my email down below, Gabby, if you don't have it. So you can email me if you wish. To the trolls out there that get my email, I don't reply to trolls, okay? That's why I have plenty of moderators around to handle the trolls for me. So, with that said, everyone, please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion. Hit the bell notification, new content every day, because I make updated videos. It's also wholesome fun for your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs. Thanks for watching. Just keep the content and comments nice is all I ask, or I'll remove them. Thanks for watching, and God bless you in everything you do.